So we have Cindy Lou is quiet.
I think that's because of you. You got
Yeah,
quiet.
we got oh, hey, welcome everybody to iDrop 2026.
Exciting day.
Yeah, we got a great crowd here already today. It's going to be a great day of awareness for VisionCorps, and a great way to raise money. We have a goal today of $200,000. We're currently just shy of $164,000, so I feel like we can really make up that delta here, Scott, throughout the day. You can. How do you donate?
I believe you go to www.idrop20262026.
That is correct. .org.
.org. You know,
.org. So we have a couple of people getting ready to rappel already this morning. But first, we want to thank our presenting sponsors today, Willow Valley Communities and Team Wendy. Thank you to both of them for being our presenting sponsors of the event today. We're going to be live throughout the day. Feel free. We're going to be playing Bus Bingo again. We have some things to give away during Bus Bingo this year. We have almost right around 100 rappellers today. So there's a lot of people. I think it's going to be our biggest number, our largest number of rappellers, and we're also this is our the seventh iDrop that we've done. We started in 2019. Obviously, 2020 we took off. So we are really proud to be here today. We're thank you for everybody that came out. That's our first bus on the live stream that just went by.
2502.
2502 bus.
For people maybe joining in on the live stream, do we want to remind them as they're looking what rope would be which?
Yeah, sure. That's a great idea, Scott. As you're looking at the live stream today, the rope on your right is going to be the Willow Valley rope, and the rope on your left is going to be the Team Wendy rope. So the Willow Valley rope, I believe, is yellow, and I believe that the Team Wendy rope is blue. Maybe. We'll wait for our executive producer to get back and confirm that for us. So throughout the day today, as many of you may or may not know, VisionCorps is celebrating 100 years of VisionCorps. It's our 100th anniversary this year.
George, we have some people ready to rappel right now.
We have people ready to rappel. Cindy Lou?
They are on the side here. So let me just tell you a little bit about them, if you don't mind.
No, go for it.
Yeah, on the Team Wendy side, we have which one?
Cindy Lou is our first rappeller and is over the edge. She's on the Southern Willow Valley ropes.
A little bit about Cindy Lou. She's a return rappeller. She's with Team Liberty in Chester County. And they're doing this as a blind person because they can, and they will. On the
Team Wendy
Team
rope.
Wendy rope. Thank you. I'll get that.
Yeah.
We have Christopher Altman. He is a first-time rappeller, everybody.
Give it up for Christopher.
Yeah. It's with Team Liberty, Chester County.
There's a lot from Team Liberty, Chester County, I think you're going to find today.
Yeah. His wife of 28 years, who is legally blind from retinitis pigmentosa. Would have been good to maybe read that one first.
RP.
There is nothing I wouldn't do for her. She rappelled in 2025, and he's here rappelling for her in 2026. Great job, Christopher.
So while they're making their descent down the two ropes, we're going to go through a couple of different things. As you know, VisionCorps provides rehabilitation services in South Central Pennsylvania. We also provide employment services in South Central Pennsylvania, as well as a facility in Little Rock, Arkansas. We provide essential goods and services to the federal government. And then we also have a group of people you'll get to meet today, some of them in our professional services division. And the professional services division is an entire remote workforce of upwards of 60 people working remotely, closing contracts for the federal government. For us to keep our federal contracts, 75% of that workforce needs to be blind or vision impaired. So we're really proud to be part of that ecosystem and being able to give back to the rehabilitation services. On a personal note, I know our executive producer would want us to mention this. Carolyn Madison is retiring next week. She's our vice president of the professional services division and has dedicated well over a decade, over 12 years of her career to VisionCorps. So we appreciate her. People are starting to cheer for Cindy Lou, I believe.
Yeah, they're still right on the edge there.
They're right on the edge. They haven't quite.
They're just hanging over, just hanging out.
They're just hanging out. Our first repellers of the day, folks. We got a lot more to do. Chris is over the edge. We'll see what we can do. Okay, folks, so as I was saying, 100 years for VisionCorps, and throughout the day today, we'll be doing 10 stories, one story each representing one story of the Holiday Inn, because it is a 10-story building. So we have 10 stories representing each decade of VisionCorps' timeline and existence. So we'll be playing those shortly as soon as the first repellers get back on the ground safely and we get the other folks hooked up. Somebody needs a tablecloth at some point. Yeah, we have Cindy Lou.
Cindy Lou and Christopher are both on their way
Cindy
down
Lou
right
and Christopher.
now.
They are over the edge, folks.
There's only 9 more stories for them to go. 1 down, 9 to go.
And if you think about it, Scott, that's a long way to go, and 100 years is a long way to go, too, for VisionCorps. And we look forward to the next 100 years. So they're getting a lot of cheering and support, folks, from across the street. The folks across the street, I'm really shocked, Chris, as to how many people are already out this morning. That is awesome. We have a lot of return repellers, but the really interesting thing about this event is we do get a lot of first-time repellers, and it's almost 50-50 the number of people who are first-time versus returning. We have some people doing it for their 5th, 6th time. They really get a charge out of doing this and really supporting the mission of VisionCorps, empowering individuals with vision loss to attain independence.
You said 50-50. If you add that together, that's 100, and that's 100 years.
Right, and you mentioned 50-50, Scott. We're doing a 50-50 raffle today, also to represent the 100 years of VisionCorps. So people will be wandering around the streets, collecting donations, and they will be a 50-50 raffle. We have events up on the terrace all day, and we will be having a lot of fun. We also have a... We also have a kids zone out on Ewell Plaza in partnership with Lancaster Public Library today. We're also going to be out, as I said, up on the terrace. We have events. We also have tables that you can visit from our presenting sponsors, both Team Wendy and Willow Valley Communities. We also have tables. And I'll get through the
George,
the list in a second. But they're almost down.
I hate to interrupt you. But they're almost down. They are like neck and neck.
They're racing their way down. Exactly. They're almost at the edge of that overhang.
Or peg leg, or hook to hook. They're dressed as pirates today, George.
Yeah, we'll have to get one of them over here to explain the pirates.
Exactly.
That's right.
If they got their ears pierced, you know how much they'd have to pay?
I believe a buccaneer.
Buccaneer, that's
Yep.
correct.
Good old pirate jokes.
Yar.
What's a pirate's favorite letter? They're back on the ground, I believe.
They're almost down. Yep.
Almost.
They're just hanging there.
They're just hanging around.
Is their favorite letter R?
No, it's they really like the word R, but they're mighty fond of the sea.
Yeah.
I believe that our pirates have made their way back to solid ground, and they're getting their sea legs under them.
They are down.
They are down. Our first two repellers of the day are back down, getting their sea legs under them. Let's give a big round of applause
Round
for
of
them,
applause
folks.
for both Cindy Lou and Christopher.
So now, I think we're going to hear from one of our sponsors. Don't need that. If I can find where our sponsor recordings are, I will play them. Arr! Okay, folks, we're going to hear from one of our presenting sponsors today.
Willow Valley Communities is proud to sponsor VisionCorps' annual Eye Drop event and support its important work in advancing vision health and independence. Willow Valley Communities is a nationally recognized senior living organization headquartered in Lancaster County with an over 40-year tradition of excellence. We are deeply committed to the people and neighborhoods that make this region special. We have long been a strong supporter of Lancaster City, investing in initiatives that strengthen vitality, accessibility, and shared well-being. That commitment continues with Mosaic by Willow Valley Communities, our future urban-focused living community designed to inspire engagement and purpose. Mosaic's future location is just down the street from where the eye drop is taking place, reflecting on our belief that wellness, inclusion, and a vibrant city life grow best together.
Speaking of Willow Valley, on one of the ropes getting hooked up right now is Sal, folks. I know there were some ladies across the street asking about Sal. So we're getting Sal and Christina, I believe, hooked on to the ropes right now.
Yeah, Christine Gonzalez Wirtz, yes.
Oh, that's great news, Scott. Do they have anything to say? I know that there's a lot of people here supporting Sal from Willow Valley. I know that. There we go. That's another bell for independence, Chris. So while they're getting hooked up, just want to remind everybody that we have some tables upstairs for reference and other types of information tables. We have the library. A library is here, not the Lancaster Library, but an accessible library is here. And we also have, are they over the edge? No, they're just getting hooked up, right?
Yeah.
Up in the blue room today, we're going to have some demonstrations from our rehabilitation staff. We have some special sessions from 10 to 11 and 1 to 2, specifically on meta-glasses and low vision apps and technology. So please feel free to step up to the blue room. We also have tables from our presenting sponsors, Team Wendy and Willow Valley Communities. Sal is over the edge.
There you go, George. A little bit about Sal.
A little bit about Sal.
Salvatore Dejewski. He's a first-time repeller, and he is representing the Millersville Lions Club community support.
Thank you to Millersville Lions for your support.
Thank you, Millersville Lions Club, for showing up here this morning. Appreciate it.
So also up in the blue room, We have LAMP, which is the Library of Accessible Media for Pennsylvania. We have our friends at Red Rose Transit, South Central Transit Authority. And we have Disability Rights Pennsylvania. So you love LAMP? Everybody loves LAMP.
Chris, are you just looking around and saying things you love?
Our executive producer's already off the rails. We're only 10 minutes into the broadcast, folks.
Sal's making easy work of this,
Yeah,
everybody.
Sal's not messing
Just
around, is he?
making his way
that's
down.
Another honk for independence. Yeah, sounds like an old pro for a first-time rappeller. He's definitely our fastest rappeller so far today. He's doing this like he's done this before.
But it is his first time.
But it says it's his first time on the paper, so. Oh, there's
Super
another
quick.
honk for independence.
And he is almost down
He's
already.
almost down. He's already over the building, making the last couple of feet back down to the ground. And
He is
Christine
on the ground, and as he's on the ground, Christine is now over the edge. A little bit about Christine. She's also a first-time rappeller.
Wow.
This is her second year of saying yes to big challenges, and it seems like it's a good one.
This is a good one, Scott.
It's definitely a good challenge.
So we'll see if she tries to come over the edge here and then beat Sal, although I don't know. Sal's really set the bar pretty high today. She's enjoying the view up there on the top.
Getting some last-minute instructions.
Last minute. Oh, here comes another bus, folks.
It's the Ephrata-bus, everyone. 1602, Ephrata-bus.
1602. If anybody has it on their bingo card, feel free to mark that down. Christina's taken her time getting her bearings, her feet. It's from what I've heard from people. Oh, that's a honk for independence. From what I understand, not having done this myself, but everybody says it's
she's
that
off,
first,
George. She's off.
That first part that really is the trickiest part. And once you sit back, and then you can really enjoy the walk down.
She is taking a ginger toe heel approach.
Oh, okay. We have new methodology for walking down the wall this year. That's great.
To be honest, it kind of looks a little painful to me. With the
she's
toe.
taking her. She's moving at a pretty
She knows
quick
what she's doing, though.
pace, though.
Excuse me. The buses want to stop here.
Yes.
Yeah, they stop over here.
Yep. Buses. Yep. The buses will stop. We're not only your live stream, we're your information desk, folks. Oh, it's 8:20. So after Christina comes down, we're gonna play our first story, I think, Chris, about VisionCorps and our history.
Speaking of stories, I believe she's right now. Christine's about 8 stories down.
She's going pretty quick too.
She is. She's
I'm
got
impressed with that toe tap that she has.
The toe heel.
The toe
is
heel
working for
method.
her.
We'll see how the toe heel method goes when she runs out of wall and has another story to go.
Surprisingly, she's not doing that anymore now that she's out of wall. And she's just almost down.
She's almost back down on the ground. She
And
is.
she is safely back on the ground, everyone.
Give
Let's
Christina a
an
round of applause. So as we get our other folks unhooked and our next 2 rappellers hooked into the gear, we're going to hear the humble beginnings of VisionCorps.
VisionCorps was founded in 1926 by a group of businessmen interested in helping veterans who lost their sight in World War I and others who were blind to learn a trade like basket weaving, caning, and leathercraft. It was named the Lancaster County branch of the Pennsylvania Association for the Blind and was the 4th branch of the Pennsylvania Association for the Blind in the state, following Scranton, Wilkes-Barre, and Harrisburg. The agency was located in downtown Lancaster at one of its 4 locations over the 100 years that included North Duke and East King Street, the 300 block of North Queen Street, 506 West Walnut Street in an old school building, and then in 1977 moving into the Eshelman Feed Building at 244 North Queen Street, its current location. The Lancaster Lions Club adopted the agency, heeding the call of Helen Keller to Lions International to support work for the blind. In fact, the Lancaster Lions brought Helen Keller to Lancaster to speak in 1932 during its inaugural program, Education Week for the Blind, hosted by the agency and the Lions Club and the newly formed Women's Auxiliary of the Blind, who continue to sponsor the annual Education Weeks. The activities included exhibitions by people who were blind, with skills such as chair caning, basket weaving, machine and hand sewing, and making brushes and footstools. The Blind Weeks continued for several years and also featured lunches and dinners at churches around the city, creating another form of fundraising for the agency.
What a great story out of our humble beginnings. We have some people getting ready to be hooked in. We have Representative Nikki Rivera, PA State Rep Nikki Rivera, and Tammy Reynolds, VisionCorps employee, our very own Tammy Reynolds from our York location. She's going to be on the Team Wendy rope. So I'll let you read once Rep Rivera and Tammy are there. I'll handle Tammy's sheet today because I know the employees. Oh, there's a bus pulling up right here in front of us. And
Southeast, George. That's the Southeast,
that's the Southeast bus.
1601.
1601, folks.
Yep, Nikki is over the edge. I will read hers.
Yes, go ahead and read
She's
hers.
on the Willow Valley rope, everybody. This is State Representative Nikki Rivera. Proud to be supporting the people of the 96th District here in Lancaster. State Representative Nikki Rivera believes her mission in the PA House of Representatives is to do everything possible to ensure that the 96th Legislative District is a thriving community in which all residents are valued and belong. For the past 30 years, Nikki has taught high school Spanish in the Warwick School District and served as a Manheim Township School Board Director and Chair from 2016 through 2024. She is also a former IU13 board member. Representative Rivera has lived in Manheim Township since 1995 with her husband Ramon. They are the proud parents of 5 children ages 17 through 28.
And Rep Rivera is over the edge. Is Tammy over the edge? She's
Not
making
yet.
short work. Everybody's making short work of this year.
Yep.
Yeah, she has 8 more stories to go. We have 9 more stories to go, Chris. Seems very poetic.
Here's my favorite bus. It's called Out of Service.
Oh, if you have
Yeah.
the first person that can bring us a picture of the out of service bus, showing the out of service, and you bring it over, our executive producer will have a prize for you. So you bring it over to the live stream tent. We do have prizes this year. You just need to show a picture of that out of service bus, and you can get a prize. Employees are not eligible. That means you, Hector. So Rep Rivera is making her way down. And Tammy Reynolds, VisionCorps' first employee rappelling today. Tammy Reynolds is over the edge. Tammy works in our York location, and her comment says, Michelle made me do it. I believe that wholeheartedly, knowing Michelle, that Tammy was told that she is doing this and being voluntold. So Tammy is making her way down. She's over the edge. See if we see Rep Rivera here coming down. And again, Tammy is on the Team Wendy ropes. Those are the ones, folks, that as you were looking at the screen on your left, and Rep Rivera is on your right.
Speaking of which, she's almost to the ground, Rep Rivera.
Rep Rivera is almost down.
That is correct. She is about 10 feet off the ground right now, living the dream.
Yup, making her way down, having a
Her
fun
way down.
experience.
And our state rep,
Our
Rivera,
state-
is now on the ground,
Okay.
having successfully rappelled off of the Holiday Inn here in Lancaster.
And she's back on the ground. I'm sure her constituents appreciate that. She'll be able to vote next week in session. So now Tammy's making her way down. Tammy is a repeat rappeller. So this is old hat for Tammy, and she's really representing everybody from our York facility. So I'm sure that the folks in York, I think there's a big group contingency, say that 3 times real fast, that are here. So we should be able to cheer her on. Is anybody over there from York?
Looking for any York County folks on the sidewalk? Anyone? Woo, yeah, York. Okay.
So
Maybe
Tammy's
later.
making her way down. Tammy is going early this year because she gets to work after she does this. So Tammy is volunteering after.
You don't think what she's doing right now is work?
Yeah, she's working right now.
Yeah.
Tammy's right at the edge of that last section there where you just have to sort of lower yourself down. But she's almost back on the ground. But she's done this before, so she knows what she's doing.
And she is on, nope, not quite yet. She's just dangling about 3 feet off the ground.
She's almost on the ground.
And she's down.
Welcome back, Tammy. We appreciate you. And now a word from another one of our valued sponsors.
Thanks to Team Wendy for being the vertical visionary sponsor for iDrop 2026. Team Wendy is dedicated to providing exceptional head protection systems designed from the inside out for those who risk their lives every day. Founded in 1997, the Cleveland-based company places a strong focus on the prevention of traumatic brain injury in honor of its namesake, Wendy Moore, who died tragically from a TBI following a ski accident. As a leading supplier of helmet systems for military, law enforcement, search and rescue, and adventure sports, Team Wendy is steadfast in its pursuit of improving head protection research design and development, bringing more choice, better technology, and reliable customer service to the industry. Visit them at teamwendy.com.
So we also want to take a moment and thank, we have a bunch of sponsors. I'm going to go to the tote board here real quick and see where we are right now.
Drum rolling.
Yep, let me get down here. We are over 164,000, folks. We've cracked 164,000.
That's great.
Let's dig deep. You can donate at www. I don't think we need to say www. I think everybody knows that's the World Wide Web at this point.
Wait, that's World Wide Web? That's what that stands for?
That's what that stands for.
Who knew?
Yeah. So if you just go to idrop2026.org, that's idrop2026.org, you can hit that donate now button, and make it a big donation. Big donation to VisionCorps. Chris is off mic, but he knows this, that we're only serving a small percentage of the blind and vision impaired community in South Central Pennsylvania here. And while we do get state funding, that amounts to about 18 cents on the dollar, so we have to make up that delta. We have our first interviewee, our first interviewee of the day. I believe it's Rep Rivera.
It is Rep Rivera coming over to say hi.
Come on in. Good morning. So you're our first giveaway of the day too.
Water bottle, thank you.
Morning.
Good morning.
So how was the experience?
Oh my goodness. Well, anything we can do to help VisionCorps is always worth it.
And we appreciate that.
And so I appreciate your organization and all that you do for this community and beyond. And so being part of this eyedrop and helping you raise awareness and attention to what you do in this community, it's my pleasure to be slightly uncomfortable to help you in this moment.
Well, and you had a big cheering section over there, too. Could you hear them as you were coming down?
I did hear them. My husband Ramon, my office staff, Joyce, Tracy, and Maya. I'm glad they got up this early to come out and support for this. But they also value VisionCorps and all you do for the community as well.
Well, we appreciate you coming out today and spending some time with us and stepping outside your comfort zone and walking down a wall first thing in the morning on a Friday.
That's a good way to start a day, I'll tell you.
It's all downhill from here.
It's all downhill from here.
What was your favorite part about rappelling today?
I think the sense of security that your team gave me at the very top, and how to sit and trust in them that I could hang over that wall and start rappelling. I loved that starting point. But then I had to pause and just look up and down Queen Street and really take in the view, because never did I imagine I would see the view from that perspective.
It's a great view of the city from up there.
It is. The rooftop view was gorgeous as well. We have a lot of nice rooftop places around here. But seeing it from the side of the building was a perspective I never expected to get.
That's great. Well, we don't want to keep you because we know you're very busy.
I have some meetings to go to, so thanks for
busy
squeezing
day,
me in
so
early this morning.
We appreciate you stopping by the live stream, and we appreciate you supporting VisionCorps.
Always. Have a
Yeah,
great
thank you.
weekend.
Yep,
Appreciate
thank
it.
you. Let's give it up for Rep Rivera, everybody.
Yeah.
Yeah, this was back a long time ago.
I love being on that board.
He thoroughly enjoyed that.
Enjoy your day.
Yes, thank you. Thank you. So, Scott, I think we have some more people that are hooked up here.
We sure do. They're just dangling over the edge right
Just
now.
right over the edge.
It does look like one of them is off, and that is
Okay.
on the Willow Valley side.
Okay, on the Willow Valley rope, who do we have?
Angela Pereira.
Pereira.
I'm going to go with that.
Yeah.
Pereira. First-time rappeller from Team Willow Valley.
Okay, we have another person from Willow Valley going over the edge, folks.
Now, why this is her first time rappelling here, it's not her first time rappelling ever. She hasn't rappelled since she retired from the Army. So let's give it up for her for being in the Army.
Thank you for your service.
Thank you for your service. Rappelled a few times, but she's always enjoyed it. Heard about the event from a former rappeller, Dick Coyne of Willow Valley.
Dick Coyne's been a great supporter of VisionCorps over the years. Yes. Yes, we did.
Tony is also on the Team Wendy rope. Tony Vargas, everybody. Also from Team Willow Valley, and also a first-time rappeller.
We have a lot of first-time rappellers this year.
Tony is rappelling today after being asked by his friend, another Dick Coyne recruit, who had rappelled last year. So we're enjoying watching both of them go down. They're about 2 stories down right now.
And we do thank again Willow Valley for their being one of the presenting sponsors of the event today. Angela and Tony are over the edge and making their way down right now.
They're about halfway down.
They're about halfway down. Folks aren't messing around this year, Chris. We have some people, I think as we get into some of the long-term rappellers, I think we're going to start to see, Scott, that the first-time rappellers tend to go a little faster, and then your second, third, fourth, fifth time that you do the event, we tend to see people taking their time and waving at the crowd. I know when Natanya comes up from Team Lady Liberty Chester County, she really enjoys her time doing this. So I know she's coming up in a few hours.
Does anybody ever consider doing any like fancy dance moves, moonwalking, anything weird like
I
that?
haven't seen any moonwalking. We haven't seen the Batman in reverse or anything. But we do get costumes, and we have some special guests coming a little later, and we'll leave that as a surprise for you. But I mean, we've already had some pirates today.
Gar.
So we already have that. But not Pirate Steve. He was not able to make it today.
Steve the Pirate.
Steve the Pirate.
about 3/4 of the way down now for both Tony
Yeah.
and Angela.
Are they racing? Can anybody confirm over across the street if they're actually racing each other? Yeah, okay, they are. So we do have a little bit of our first race of the day. I know in
it the
years
human
past
race?
when we've had a couple of married couples go over at the same time, and usually the husband doesn't figure out that he should not win.
Speaking of which,
Speaking.
they are a married
Oh,
couple.
they are a married couple, so he better not finish first. Is just what I'm saying. He better let his wife get onto the ground first. Just give them some encouragement, folks, as they head towards the ground. They're almost back down safely on the ground.
Yep, they are definitely now just in the air portion of the rappelling.
They're, I guess, under the edge. Yeah, I
Under
guess that's
the
a good way.
edge.
Look at Chris contributing already.
And they are actually going to be down on the ground almost exactly the same time. Good
so they're
job.
going to call it a tie. So a little later, we have some Kid Zone activities starting in Yule Plaza.
Kid Zone.
In a cooperative partnership with the Lancaster Library. I don't believe that I've mentioned this, but a little later we're going to have some food trucks showing up. So we have food trucks this year, which is new. We have Kona Ice showing up later this afternoon. We have Mocha Emotion coffee showing up, and Lancaster Soft Pretzel. So it's not Hammond Soft Pretzel, so that was free advertising there. It's Lancaster Soft Pretzel.
Pretzels and coffee. I'm looking forward to it.
Yep. So we do want to thank more of our sponsors. We want to thank some of our sponsors like Cargus, PNC, Fulton Financial, Delta 3 Oscar, Colony Paper, the Drishti Foundation, Gallagher, Garber Meteorology, Graham Company, McConkey and Ashbury, Steve and Donna Jones, Valtier. So, quick story about Valtier. We have more people already hooked up. Who is it? Oh, okay. So we have two of our presenting sponsors from Team Wendy getting hooked into the ropes right now. So I'm going to run down the rest of our sponsor list. We'll do this a couple of times, but Valtier, Yearly Eye Care, Aurora Films. Aurora Films is how you're seeing the live stream today. So they're doing all the heavy lifting and camera work behind the scenes for us. DJ Gil Sanchez. DJ Gil Sanchez will actually be up on the terrace a little later. We have Elliott Productions, Emily Cover Photography, Oak Tree Outdoor Advertising, Triangle Communications, Weaver Associates, the 12th Ward Independent Democratic, Arthur Funk & Sons, Flyway Excavating, Ben and Sylvia Kaufman, Lemke Bar, Leviton, Marco, Mutual of America, Riceland, Rooted Growth Strategies, UPMC, and Vectair. Probably should have recorded that list and read that off instead of reading that off, but we got through it, and we got through it together.
I can't wait till you do it again in like an hour. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that'll be a lot of fun. So just a reminder that we do have activities up on the terrace throughout the day. We have a 50-50 raffle. I'd be remiss if I did not mention all of the baskets being auctioned off. Or not auctioned off, they're being raffled off. The folks spend a lot of time putting these baskets together. They're beautiful. I saw them yesterday, and people have donated things for these baskets. It's a really good deal.
George, you keep mentioning this magical terrace. How would I get to this terrace?
So you go through the entrance to the Holiday Inn, and you go up to the second floor. And the terrace, as you're looking at the live stream, if you're going to come down here today, is going to be to our left, up one floor. You can also go across the street from where we are. If you're viewing across the street, it's going to be to your right. There's a set of stairs behind the bus shed that you can take upstairs to the terrace. So there's food and drinks available. Speaking of drinks, if you get an adult beverage today, either at the Terrace or at the Imperial, and the Imperial will be open through First Friday, $1 of every adult beverage purchased will go to VisionCorps today. So we're not saying that we want people drinking $20,000 worth of beverages, but I think that would help us get to our goal of $200,000. So come on out and help support us. And it looks like Jabrell is over the edge.
And George, that's going to be on the Willow Valley rope.
That's on the Willow Valley rope. That's the rope on your right, isn't it, Scott?
That is correct. Jabrell Watkins, everyone, with Team Wendy, one of the sponsors.
So Team Wendy is one of our presenting sponsors. They're one of our big suppliers for our military contracts. They're based out of Cleveland, Ohio. So
Cleveland.
I'm gonna wave out to all the folks that are watching right now out in Cleveland that aren't being productive right now while their colleagues are going over the edge and rappelling down the wall. Team Wendy has been a partner of VisionCorps for over 20 years, so we have a long-standing relationship with them and appreciate them having 4 folks come out from Cleveland and driving out here yesterday for the event.
George, did you know that on the other rope, on the Team Wendy rope, Kara Parker is also rappelling right now?
Kira
Parker is also rappelling.
Kira is a second-time rappeller. She has done this before, and I'm curious. She won't come on. I already figured out she probably won't come on and talk. But yeah, she has done this before in the past with us. So she's on her rope. They're both Team Wendy. Kira.
Jabrell or Kira? You can't make Kira talk?
Kira's shy.
All right, they're both over the edge, George.
So I wonder if they're going to race for office politics and office bragging rights.
Well, if that's true, I think Jabrell's winning right now, George.
Jabrell is definitely winning.
But just so you already mentioned, Kira is a return rappeller, and this is actually Jabrell's first time rappelling.
I believe so.
It is. I have it written down right here.
It says it on the paper, so it must be true.
Exactly.
Oh, we got a quiet moment.
We do.
Chris, did you get anybody to come over with that picture of out of order bus for a prize yet? So that challenge is still out there, folks. If you can come over and present to our executive producer, Chris, a picture of a bus that says out of service, you'll get a prize.
George, what about a red
it doubles.
What about a Red Rose Access bus? It's right there.
Oh, yeah. That's a honk for independence, folks.
Yay, honk honk.
So we have one challenge out there already. We're going to have a second one. If you get a picture of a Red Rose Access bus, you can come over, show that picture to our executive producer, Chris, and you'll get a prize. 2 challenges are out there. Is Jabrell almost down?
They're both still on the building.
They're on the building. Oh, that was a branch that I saw.
Yeah.
And they're down.
They are
So
down.
that was Kira.
Kira is down.
Kira ended up beating Jabrell. Jabrell's under the edge, but Kira won. Bragging rights for Kira.
Yeah, Jabrell was going really quick, and then he kind of slowed down.
Maybe Jabrell reports to Kira and knew
what
it was
to do
his
there,
best
probably.
interest there at the end. We'll have to get that figured out. We'll try to get that sorted because I know people in the live stream want to know these things.
For sure. George, did you know we're only about 15 minutes away from the Kids Zone starting here over?
Wait, the Kids Zone's about to open?
Yeah, 9 a.m. We're at 8:45. It's exciting.
It's 8:45. No, that's good math, Scott.
Yeah.
So at 9 a.m., the Kids Zone opens here at Ewell Plaza. Feel free to stop by with your kids for the Kids Zone, sponsored and hosted by the Lancaster Public Library. So while we're doing getting people swapped out, we're going to hear about the next decade here from VisionCorps.
By 1937, the agency had moved to 506 West Walnut Street into an old schoolhouse that was donated for its use by a businessman supporter. One interesting project, including help from Lions Club volunteers who worked throughout the summer, was digging out 2 feet of a dirt basement with picks and shovels to make it into a meeting space. Financing for the project came from a Lions-sponsored 2-day horse show that raised $5,000. Manufacturing at the agency was growing, and shop work included chair caning, leather work, all types and sizes of willow baskets, and rag
show us
carpet
your wrist.
weaving on a very large wooden loom. The first subcontract job was with Hubley Toy Manufacturers of Lancaster, making wheels and axles. Merchandise made by the blind was initially sold door to door, later discontinued when a sales center opened at the agency where people could come and also watch people who were blind at work.
Hi. Hi, Deb. Have a seat here. Have a seat, Deb. So we're honored to have someone, Deb, from the Millersville Lions Club. Is that correct?
That is correct.
Well, tell us a little bit about how the Lions Club are great supporters of VisionCorps. Just tell us a little bit about what the Lions do for us.
Oh my gosh, we have been to VisionCorps and took a tour of it, and it is absolutely amazing what you guys do for the community and for people that are, disabled with sight and everything. Our club does a lot of fundraising, and VisionCorps is one of them. We have the Millersville Lions Club pool where we do our fundraising amongst other things that we do. But once a month at the Millersville Lions Club pool, we'll do a fundraiser for childhood cancer, autism, VisionCorps. We have so many things that we address. And then we'll have a splash party where we'll let the community come in, and all the money that is made that particular evening is given to that individual event that we're doing, like autism,
Gotcha.
VisionCorps, some of the money that's raised. And sometimes we can raise as much as $3,000, and then we'll also have some monies in our community account that will say, hey, I make a motion to raise that to $4,000 to give to the fundraising. So we're a great group of people. You get to meet people and become friends, and you get to do a lot for the community.
So, Deb, if someone wants to get involved with the Lions Club, how do they do that?
You can go online and just look up Millersville Lions Club, and you can hit the link, and it'll give you all the information, who you can contact, what time we meet, and where we meet. We usually meet twice a month at St. Philip's. There's a PAC building back behind the church that we meet at the second and fourth Tuesday of every month at 6:30.
That's great. Well, we thank you for stopping by. Scott, are folks over the edge?
They are not quite there
No, not
yet,
quite
George.
yet.
They're still
Okay,
being hooked up.
so that internet's really resourceful, Deb, that people can connect that way. What's the next big event that the Millersville Lions have? Like, what if they want to participate, or what's the next big thing?
Tomorrow, we're having Community Day at our pool. Anybody can attend. All you need to do is to bring a non-perishable food item, which we'll be giving to the Loft in Millersville. And then also at the end of the event, we're having a Blessings of Hope truck come in with boxes of food that we'll be giving out to people that are in need of food.
That's wonderful.
It is.
The Lions do great. They're a great service organization
Yes,
in
we are.
communities.
Yes, we
and
are.
we're really appreciative that the Millersville Lions Club is part of the VisionCorps community.
All right. Thank you.
Thank you, Deb. Thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you and the Lions Club.
Thank you very much.
Thanks.
I like your little air horn.
Yeah, you want that? I don't need it anymore. I was going to hand it to somebody that wants to hear their group.
Somebody can. I'm sure
I'm
there's.
pretty sure
plenty
my brother
takers.
does not want me to have an air horn.
We
So-
do not. No, we do not want him having an air horn. That's a bad idea.
All right.
I thank you, Deb. Thanks for stopping
Thank
by
you
today.
very much. Yeah.
Thank you.
Oh, yeah, and he's the grandson of the Clyde Emmett donated the land where our pool is.
Oh wow. So the grandson of
Emmett.
Clyde Emmett,
Yes.
Chris is.
Yes.
Really, Chris?
Jen.
Chris is deflecting. Wait.
Not sure which one.
So Jen Alexander is on the Willow Valley rope over the edge. Thank you, Deb.
Yeah, George, on both of the ropes, on both the Willow Valley and the Team Wendy, we have Team Wendy folks
Right.
again.
We have Jen Alexander on the Team Wendy rope, and Nicola Patton is on the Team Wendy rope.
That's correct. She's the office manager there at
Yes.
Team Wendy.
So
They're
Kira
both-
and Nicola are the two that got to represent Team Wendy on the Team Wendy rope.
Got it.
Yeah.
Makes sense. They are currently just kind of hanging on the side there, waiting to start.
So I wonder if they're going to be racing too, like Jabril and Kira did.
Yeah, it looks like they're getting some final instructions, kind of getting their, well, one of them has their feet under them and is also using that newly patented
That's not
toe
Nicola
heel.
Patton doing the
toe,
patent.
It is, no.
It was Jen.
No.
No. I guess we don't have to untable that table conversation, do we, Chris?
So
Okay.
It's tabled forever. Baby steps, George. Baby steps. is
Baby
what's
steps.
happening.
Baby steps for Jen. Oh, hey, everybody. The Kids Site Vision screening van just pulled up. We'll be doing free screenings for children. Scott, did you know that VisionCorps screens over 11,000 children annually
I
for
did not
early
know that.
detection of vision loss?
That's great.
Did you also know that we refer 10% of those children for additional needing eye resources to see an eye doctor? And Nicola is over the edge. The majority of those eye conditions that this early detection of these preschool age children have can be corrected. So we're really proud to be providing that in South Central Pennsylvania. Again, in York, Adams, Lancaster, Lebanon, and Chester counties. We have partners from all the counties, I believe, rappelling today. And we're really thrilled to be providing those services for free in the community and making an impact on children's lives. Because as you age and you get a detection of vision loss and experience that vision loss, it's more and more difficult to correct. So the earlier we can catch that vision loss, the sooner we can correct it.
They're about a quarter of the way down right now.
Okay,
George.
are they
Couple stories.
racing?
They are. I think I'm going to say enjoying the view as they gingerly make their way down the side of the building.
So they have that new like toe heel
Toe
thing?
heel technique.
The toe
That's
heel
been
technique.
Very popular this year.
So while they're coming down, again, we want to thank Team Wendy for being one of the presenting sponsors today, as well as Willow Valley Communities. They're great partners here with VisionCorps, and we appreciate their support.
Did I hear you say all four of the Team Wendy repellers came out here and are all repelling?
All the 4 people that came in from Team Wendy today are rappelling.
Cleveland, Ohio.
Okay, Cheryl? How are you today? It's George. Cheryl's my brother Scott. Scott, this is Cheryl.
You guys look familiar. Not the same.
Yeah, we get that a lot. So if you just scoot into the microphone. Okay, we're going to wait for Nicola, and we're going to wait for Jen to get back down safely on the ground, and then we'll talk to you, Cheryl. So just give us a minute while they make their way back down safely to the ground.
Yeah, they have about one more story before they will
Yeah.
be down
Oh,
here.
speaking of
One
stories,
is
we'll have
almost
another
down.
story, yeah. I think they're both probably
Nope.
going to be
Nope.
thrilled to be back on the ground.
Yep, one of them is on the ground. The other one
Jen is on the ground, and I believe Nicola is just under
now,
the edge.
Just under that edge. making their way down.
And before, while we were doing an interview, I just wanted to mention there was another honk for independence that we missed. So just wanted to make that note.
For those playing our game, there is a Red Rose Transit bus. Red
there
Rose
may
Access
be,
bus right there.
There may be some opportunity for some people with some of our giveaways here today.
You get a
with
picture
Bus
of that.
Bingo.
Bring it over, get a prize.
And I believe Nicola is just about on the ground.
2 feet, 1 foot,
1 foot.
7 inches, and good.
Okay. Hey, folks in Cleveland, all of your colleagues are safely back on the ground, so you can get back to work now. So while we're in transition, we have VisionCorps' own Cheryl Worsham from Lebanon. She's representing, I forget the name. You guys are the nut.
The walnuts.
The Walnuts this year. You change your name every year, so I can't remember it.
No, we're going to keep it this time.
So yeah, get really close to the mic. So do you want to just, you're a repeat repeller, Cheryl. So can you tell the audience what it's like as a repeat repeller leading up to the time that you're rappelling today?
It still is anxious, even though this is my 5th year. I'm still very anxious when I have to get signed in and go up. But and the best thing is I'm afraid of heights, and I still do it. It's the fighting of fear, but I just love it. And the coming down is so inspiring. You can see Lancaster, you can see your friends, you can hear your friends, so it's just an awesome experience. Now, George said I'm from Lebanon. I am from Lebanon, and I work at the Bear Company for VisionCorps. So we have a great team there. That's great, doing the trays. So any questions, you guys?
What advice would you give to a first-time rappeller?
Put your fears away. Have fun. Don't race down the building. Have fun. Take time. Look around. That's what I'd have to say.
Okay, great. Cheryl, we appreciate you stopping by today. We'll let you go. Are you volunteering today, too?
I'm volunteering, yes.
So you're also volunteering and rappelling. So we'll let you back to your duties. We appreciate you. We appreciate your support of VisionCorps. We appreciate you as an employee of VisionCorps, too, and all the hard work that you and your team do up there in Lebanon County.
Thank you.
Thanks, Cheryl.
Thank you.
Yeah, you can just push that back. You're fine. Okay, we haven't had a honk for independence in a while, but we'll get there. Just a reminder, people will be around with the 50-50 raffle today. We also have gift baskets up on the terrace. You can buy 1 ticket for $5, or here's the real special, 12 tickets for $20, folks. What a deal. What a great deal. Come on in, Carolyn.
Hey, George.
How are you?
Good, George. How are you?
Good.
George, this just in. It's 9 a.m. You know what that means.
Oh, the Kids Zone is open.
Kids Zone is open.
Have a seat, Carolyn. We're blessed to have with us this morning, folks. We're blessed to have Carolyn Madison, who is sad to say is going to be retiring from us next week, although I think she would say something different.
Jealous.
We had a retirement event for her last evening, and hopefully the meal was well.
It was wonderful. The drinks were better.
Okay, of course. So, Carolyn, do you want to just, I know you're retiring, but do you want to just talk about the importance of the PSD program that I think I can say with she's not going to brag about it, but she has built this program nationally, folks, and it has turned it into an amazing program that is the gold standard in the United States. I know she would not say that, but I can get away with saying that and bragging about the work that she's done in her career with VisionCorps.
Well, George, you are very right. We are the gold standard in the professional services. In the professional services division, we're the gold standard, and we do. You're going to say, what the heck does professional services do? We actually do contract closeout for the government, for the federal government. So we have people all over in different agencies, the Department of Commerce, the Navy, the Army, the Air Force. We even have Space Force.
Ooh, Space Force.
Yes, so we do some interesting things. Folks do contract closeouts, and they remove the extra monies that the contractors have left on contracts, and we return it to the government to be reutilized.
And they have millions and millions of dollars have been deobligated back into the general fund for the U.S. taxpayer, which is amazing.
To date, we have, for this year, we've returned $37 million back to the federal government. And if you've paid attention to the news, we need every dime we can get.
We do. That is great. So what are you gonna miss most about retiring from VisionCorps?
I'm going to miss the people, of course, but the mission of VisionCorps is something that is near and dear to my heart. When I first came, I had no idea. I had never worked with people who were visually impaired before, but it's something about the mission of VisionCorps where we help people to attain their independence, and we do it with respect and training. It's just a wonderful experience. You feel a part of, I don't want to say a family, but you feel connected to people, and because we have the same mission in life, and it's just a wonderful thing to do. And working with people who are visually impaired, I worked with the federal government before with people who didn't have visual impairments. The people at VisionCorps, their work ethic made me want to come to work. So it's been a great experience. I'm going to miss everybody, but I know that we have a successor, Eduardo Gutierrez, who is taking my place, which I know he will take this program to even higher heights. We got a new CEO, Megan Tomchek, and Chris Ament, who's our operations officer. They have such a vision of where we can possibly go in the future. So it's an exciting time. I will stay connected so that I can vicariously be a part of the growth of VisionCorps. But this is a great company to work for, and just a great group of people. I have smiled more working with VisionCorps than I ever have in my entire 40-year career. And yes, I'm only 29.
Nope, you don't look a day over 28, Carolyn.
Thank you, George.
Well, Eduardo has some pretty big shoes to fill.
Yes.
So we look forward to the future of things. We appreciate you stopping by. And Scott, are there people over the edge? Kathy's over the edge? So
Yeah.
Carolyn, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you and everything you've done for VisionCorps.
You're very welcome. Everybody enjoy the day.
Enjoy your retirement too.
Thank
you.
you, George.
All right, that's on the Willow Valley. Thank you. That's on the Willow Valley rope. That's Kathy Thorne, everybody, with Team Willow Valley, first-time rappeller. First, she wants to know that she wants to raise funds for VisionCorps. Second, would like people to know that they can make a difference even with a small contribution. And third, would like people to know that at 86, one can still rappel down a building. 86, that's great. More power to her.
Oh, we have Team Wendy coming over.
Yep.
Yeah, and can you respond on this text? They didn't get your lunch order, even though I gave it to them. Come on in. Some of you I've met. Where's Kira? Oh, you're right behind me, Kira. I didn't know if you'd come on today or not.
Yeah, I came today. I missed it last year. I had to.
Right. Yeah. Sit down. Somebody get down on the mic. We have 2 mics. Okay, Cleveland, stop working. So, okay, I'm gonna start. Jen?
I'm Jen, yes.
You're Jen. Okay, I'm George.
Hi, George.
Okay, I'm the mysterious George on the phone calls all the time. Okay, welcome back to the ground. I'm going to ask you, Jen, since this is your first time, what was the experience like? Get really close to the mic.
I made it.
So you're, what I'm hearing is you're happy to be back on the ground.
I'm much more comfortable here, yes.
Okay, did Jabril, did you purposely let Kira win?
I might have. I was trying to hold it together on my way down.
Okay.
I didn't bother looking left or right.
I didn't look either.
And then Nicola, what was your experience like?
I
kept trying to amp up Jen.
Okay.
I almost quit halfway, George, but I realized I couldn't go back up.
Yeah, you can't do the Batman and go back up the building. No, that doesn't. That definitely does not work. Well, and then Kira, finally, what was your experience like as a multi-time rappeller? Because I know a lot of people the first time it's new. So this is your second time or third time?
It's my first time rappelling here.
I thought you rappelled here the other year when you were out.
I was supposed to come last year, and we couldn't for business reasons. And
Gotcha. I thought you had rappelled before. Oh, okay. You look like you were an old hat at it.
Well, I have done it elsewhere, so this was awesome.
Oh, it was a great experience?
Yes, it was.
So, what do you want to say to Calvin, who didn't come?
Calvin, you missed out.
Calvin, I'm going to leave so much trash in your office. It's going to be unbelievable.
So everything, Calvin, you're on the hook, buddy. We thank you for stopping by. We thank Team Wendy. We thank you for your decades-long partnership with VisionCorps and for being a presenting sponsor this year. Thank you for coming out from Cleveland. We appreciate you guys so much. Hey, across the street, let's give it up for one of our presenting sponsors, Team Wendy, everybody. Or not. I'm like, Geraldine is over the edge. Scott, do you have the... Oh, do you want to read those, Kira? No, probably not. Yeah, go ahead and read that.
Okay.
Put you to work.
Geraldine Otim, first-time rappeller. I want everyone to be able to see. I watched my father go blind and how difficult it was.
So Geraldine is over the edge. Well, folks, thank you for stopping by. You get to now do the fun part. You get to enjoy a little bit before the long and boring drive across Pennsylvania back to your home this evening. So, again, we appreciate you coming out, spending time with us, experiencing this, and again, for Team Wendy's help and support of the eye drop. Thanks.
Thanks for having
Thank you.
us.
We've had a great time here so far.
That's so weird. That's crazy. I didn't get to hear my weird fact. Pleasure to meet you. Thank you, George.
Nice to finally meet you.
Super nice meeting you. Thank you so much. Oh, nice to meet you. Thank you so much.
Nice seeing you again.
Good to see you again. All right, folks, so Jabrilla's over the edge. And then we also have... Is she almost down?
She is.
She's like, all of a sudden, she's like the Flash. I turned around, and there she is under the edge.
And on the ground.
And
And
then
we also have Geraldine flying down as well.
So while we're switching people out, we're going to hear another decade story from VisionCorps.
In the 1940s and 50s, the Lancaster Lions continued to heavily support the agency. For the first 25 years, all its board of director presidents were members of the Lancaster Lions Club. Understanding the need to have people lead who experienced vision impairments, the first two executive directors of the agency were blind. The two free clinics continued to operate at Lancaster General and St. Joseph's hospitals to examine the eyes of children who lived in limited income households and were staffed by ophthalmologists who volunteered their time. In 1951, the Lancaster County Blind Association hosted the Pennsylvania Association for the Blind's Inner Branch Conference for its 25th anniversary. One way the local Lions Club provided support was to present a new station wagon each year to the agency to transport blind children to and from Overbrook School for the Blind.
They're getting hooked up?
Yeah,
That's the notes?
Yes, but they're currently not even over.
They're not
at the
even
side
over
yet,
or
yeah,
near
so-
the edge. So why don't we take a moment and hear from another one of our sponsors.
Delta 3 Oscar is the ballistic arm of D3O, the world's leading protection brand. Delta 3 Oscar is your frontline defense against blunt force impact and ballistic energy. Trusted tactical products for law enforcement and military, our range includes cutting-edge helmet liners, body protection, and footwear integrations. Delta 3 Oscar provides a subconscious advantage to people who lead active lifestyles and serve their country, because fear and fatigue can be mitigated with innovation. Visit them at delta3oscar.com.
Hello, Natanya. So Natanya's just walked by Lady Liberty herself, so she will be rappelling a little bit later. We have folks, they're not quite over the edge yet. We just want to remind everybody that the Kids Zone is now open.
And George, what's happening at the Kids Zone today? I mean, there's games, there's crafts.
Games, there's fun, there's crafts.
Face painting.
Interactiveness. There's all kinds of stuff going on at the Kids Zone that is being run and sponsored by the folks at the Lancaster Public Library. So we appreciate that. We have John Heinley is going to be rappelling from the Lancaster Library, and he blames me for doing it today. So hopefully I don't get too much trouble from him or his wife after the fact.
It does look like there's currently free vision screenings in partnership with the Lions Club happening over in the Kids Zone.
In the Kids Zone, we do have free vision screenings, so bring your little ones out. I would say knock off work at this point, because really, you're watching this, and this is quite more important, so just shut it down for the day.
There's a story time that's going to be happening at the library at 10:30 as well.
At 10:30, and we're only 45 minutes away from our tech and metaglass demonstration up in the Blue Room, right adjacent to the terrace.
And again, how do people get to that terrace?
They either walk up the stairs to the left of us, this direction if you're across the street, to the right, and you can go up those concrete stairs, or you can go in right into the lobby of the Holiday Inn and go to the second floor. The terrace is located on the second floor. There'll be food and adult beverages, and every dollar of an adult beverage goes to VisionCorps today. And Travis is over the edge.
He will be on the Willow Valley rope, everybody. Has a couple of people cheering Travis on.
Travis from Willow Valley Community is one of our presenting sponsors.
Yeah, and he is also a first-time rappeller.
Oh, another first-time rappeller. Okay, people are... So Travis is over the edge, and again, quickly.
Making short work of this. Looks like he's
short work.
Flying down that building.
I think people needed to listen to Cheryl when she said, take your time, enjoy the experience, but people just... there's that branch over there. I keep catching out of the corner of my eye that I think is the person like at the under the edge.
So would you say that branch is repelling to you?
The branch is very repelling to me, yes, at this point.
Makes sense.
Maybe we can get that thing cut down, trimmed. So the music is the DJ. Oh, you'll move it so it's facing away from us. Right, because we don't want to get in trouble for it bleeding over into the live stream. I don't know if it'll pick it up. So we definitely don't want that to happen. Although we could sing along, I guess, but nobody wants karaoke. Eddie Murray,
over the edge, George.
Eddie Murray. Right, not the baseball
player, everybody.
Not the baseball player.
He's also a first-time rappeller. Not Eddie Murray, the baseball player. We have no details on if he's ever rappelled.
Right.
But Eddie Murray, the first-time rappeller from Team Willow Valley.
Another Willow Valley community member.
Yep, representing of the sponsor Team Willow Valley. In the meantime, Travis Adams is already on the
Travis made short work of
ground.
that.
Short work of that. Eddie is using the newly patented
the
toe heel technique
toe
that
heel.
seems to be so popular this year.
Yeah, I don't know why the toe heel technique is just catching on this year. I wonder if you can't really do the toe heel on the ground.
That would be like a moonwalk, I think.
So maybe it's as close as we're going to get to a moonwalk.
A moonwalk on
the building with the toe heel.
It's a moonwalk off the wall. Good.
Oh,
Michael
I see what you
Jackson
did there.
Reference.
Moonwalk off the wall. Okay. What was that one song on that?
It does look like Eddie is now making short work of this rappelling.
Yeah, these Willow Valley folks are fast. Chris, they're not messing around. Scott, I don't think I've ever seen a group of people quite as fast as the folks from Willow Valley Communities, one of our presenting sponsors today.
And they have a good cheering
And
crowd
they have
across
a
the
really
street.
good cheering crowd across the street. They're battling the sun now. And no, Eddie's still in the...
No, he's not.
Eddie's back
he was
on the
making
ground.
quick work of it. He is down
we
on
just
the ground.
turned around, turned our head, and all of a sudden, Eddie's on the ground. Like DuckTales?
Not DuckTales.
Okay. No, that's great. Well, while we're waiting, let's hear and have an aha moment with one of our... No, we don't need another sponsor. Oh, yeah, here we go. Let's do the Imperial.
Thanks to the Imperial Event Center at the Holiday Inn Lancaster for its support of iDrop 2026. The Imperial Event Center, a locally owned and operated establishment in Lancaster City, is a lively infusion of art and history with a warm, fun, funky decor. Steeped in history, the Imperial Restaurant pays homage to its past where U.S. presidents and other notable persons met at this location of the former Imperial Hotel, first constructed in the mid-1800s. Its decor, from floor tiles and lights to furnishings and colorized photographs, celebrate this historic location which hosted Presidents Abraham Lincoln and Theodore Roosevelt. It offers dinner for carry-out and indoor or outdoor dining. Enjoy starters, entrees and salads with vegan and gluten-free options, along with a bar serving craft brews to signature cocktail creations and delicious bar bites. This year, for every adult beverage purchased, the Imperial is donating $1 of that to the iDrop from now through this evening's First Friday's festivities.
Todd Bailey. So on the ropes, I don't know if they're going to be racing, but we have two members from WGAL. We have a Christine Ferraro. I'm not sure if anybody's heard this name, but I've never heard this name before. Ferreira. I don't know who this person is. No, I'm not serious. Yeah. Christine Ferreira, who does weather for WGAL, is currently on the Team Wendy rope, and Todd Bailey is on the Willow Valley rope. So Christine's going to be going over the edge shortly if she hasn't already, and then Todd will be following. And then it's my understanding that Christine is going to be doing the weather at noon and going live on the roof. Did you know that, Scott?
I was not aware of that. Do you think it's cooler up there, warmer up there?
I think it's definitely warmer up there than it is probably here. I think it's pretty cool here, just given that we're in the shade. It is, I was up on the roof, so I can attest that it is warm up there.
Will we be planning on throwing some shade later? Or
I don't know if there'll be any shade thrown. There's always a chance and an opportunity.
While they're getting hooked up, while Christine and Todd are coming over, we're going to be joined by Travis and Eddie from Willow Valley. Come on in, gentlemen. So presenting, yeah, you have to get really close to the microphone there in the middle. Why don't you, Travis and Eddie, introduce yourselves, and we appreciate you being in Willow Valley being a presenting sponsor today, and how you're involved.
Yeah, absolutely. So my name's Travis Adams. I'm Lifestyle Integration Leader for the Marlon and Doris Thomas Memory Center at Willow Valley. It's a mouthful.
Yeah, I'm Eddie Murray. I'm the movement manager. I don't move boxes, I move bodies.
Okay. Any relation to the baseball player?
Absolutely not.
Okay. Just establishing
Absolutely
that for
not,
the audience wanted to know.
The resemblance is close, I know.
It is very close.
Yeah.
Cat-like reflexes,
That's
too.
right.
Yep. So, first-time rappellers, what was your experience like?
That was exhilarating. I think it's always a little nerve-wracking going up to the top of a building and trusting all of the equipment, but over time you learn to trust the people around you. You got a lot of good guys up there helping out, so that was a lot of fun.
Yeah, I got a little freaked out when my feet kept leaving the building, but otherwise it was pretty good and went by really quick.
Yeah. Who was doing the moonwalk down? Which one of you was doing the moonwalk?
Was that you, Travis?
thing? I think that was you, Travis.
Okay, wow, I didn't know I was styling like that. I like it.
Yeah.
He doesn't only moonwalk on buildings, he does it on the dance floor too.
Oh, you got some slick moves?
Absolutely.
You can cut a rug?
He thinks he does.
That's good.
A wedding hates to see me coming.
So we're really thrilled for the partnership with Willow Valley. Had you heard of VisionCorps before this event?
I heard of it just because you got some great representation down at Willow Valley. Dick
Yes.
Coyne is talking about you guys all the time, promoting
Great
you guys.
ambassador
So,
for us.
I've heard of you, but never got to experience you guys like today. So this was fitting to combine the words that I've heard about the company and the nonprofit Lancaster County, similar to us at Willow Valley Communities. So it was nice to get the partnership going today.
We love that. We appreciate what the partnership and it continues to grow. I had a question that just went right out of my head, so we're going to stare at the garbage truck for a second while I try to figure out what I wanted to say.
It's a good view you guys got here.
We got a view of the garbage truck right now, folks. Chris, what was I going to ask them again? I was going to ask them something. I remember what it was. So, as first-time rappellers, would you go? You guys both made pretty quick work of the rappelling. If you were to do this again, A, would you do this again? And B, follow-up question, would you go slower, maybe take extra time to enjoy it?
Yeah, so one, definitely would love to do this again, and I would like to try to go a little slower. There were some moments where I did not intend to go as fast as I was going, but would love to take it slower, take in the scenes, but I think it's just that adrenaline rush. It's like, let's get this done and over with, and then we'll take it from there.
Yeah, I think I went a little too fast. Travis he's always beating me in everything, so I wanted to try to beat him in something, but he beat me again. So maybe next time I'll go a little bit slower and just enjoy it a little bit more. But no less enjoyment from going fast. Beautiful views. Lancaster's a beautiful city. Got a lot of great events going on this weekend, so it's nice to see all the excitement around.
So as you guys are looking at the monitor, Todd and Christine. Have you heard of this Christine person from WGAL?
Yeah, heard of her.
Oh, okay.
Does the weather,
they're
I
both,
guess.
yeah, they do a pretty good job over there. They're both over the edge. So they're going to be coming down. You get sort of get a different view from the seat here.
Yeah.
Watching the folks come down. Did you know, here's a fun fact, did you know that 6% of the Willow Valley community is experiencing vision loss?
I didn't know that, but I believe it entirely, and I know a lot of the work that Eddie is doing with his NeuroFit, I think, plays a lot into those individuals, I'm sure.
I know that vision is responsible for between 80 to 90% of human movement, and so we don't want to get our boxes to be too small and take our opportunities to move away. So working on vision and prolonging that as long as we can It's going to lead to some overall better health benefits for sure. 6%, did not know that statistic either. I guess it's jumps to 20% at age 80.
Yes, it
I guess
does.
that's a little bit more of a statistic to
Yeah,
pay
that's
attention to.
and it's most instances of vision loss are going to double between now and 2050 as people continue to live longer. That's why we're doing events like this today, so that we can raise funds to sustain us being able to provide free services, rehabilitation services. It really help people age in place, and those are the conversations we're having about how can we keep people independent longer, how can we keep them living independently, and give them the skills that they need, because simple adaptations make a huge difference when you're experiencing vision loss. And our community tends to focus on not can or can't. We focus on the word how. How we do things is different, and how we accomplish things can be done. So you can be independent with vision loss. It is not it's not a big deal. It's just taking a little bit of adjustment, and that's why VisionCorps is here to help. We're going to have an intake specialist come down and talk to us a little later, and then we also have. I understand he's not here today, but we have a new position with someone who is an adjustment to vision loss, and mental health is definitely part of the conversation as well. So it's all about that independence. So.
Yeah, and love to hear everything that you're doing with that. And I think that aligns so much in what we're doing at Willow Valley, because we know that there's a correlation between low vision as well as dementia rates as well. And so I think we have that same goal, independence, living well with these various things that somebody's going through, whether that's low vision or dementia. And so I think we're really in alignment with a lot of the things that we're doing on both ends.
I think just maintaining that dignity that every individual is entitled to. And it seems like you've got a great team at VisionCorps, and we're also attempting to do the same thing through education and just raising awareness and providing possibilities and opportunities for everybody to maintain that dignity as long as possible.
No, that's great. Well, guys, I'll let you go. Travis, Eddie, we appreciate you stopping by. We appreciate the partnership that's blossoming with Willow Valley. You guys had a great number of people out today. A lot of supporters out for a number of people that rappelled. So we thank you and appreciate your partnership. And back to the eye drop.
Absolutely.
That was a lot of
Thanks
fun.
for all you do.
Thanks, guys.
See you next year.
All right. Thanks. That was great. That was great.
You have a seat right here. Get close to the mic. Who are you with? Willow Valley? No. Lancaster. Okay. We have Mark with us. We have two folks coming through. Okay.
Michelle here.
And Michelle. Come around this way. Yeah, you probably the live stream camera is right here, Michelle. So. And are Christine and Todd on the ground safely? I think the viewing community wants to know that some of the WGAL folks make it safely onto the ground. Yeah, they're taking their time. So, Mark, Christina, I'm sorry, I'm terrible with names.
Ryan and
Michelle.
Yes.
Ryan and Michelle. Why did I call you Mark? Where did that come from? That's your fault. Get really close to the mics.
Got it.
How's this?
Yep, that's good. So.
Yeah, she did.
Oh, okay. You want to tell us? So your daughter was pre-screened in our preschool program where we send 10%, refer 10%. That was the word I was looking for. 10% of those kids for additional eye services, and your daughter was a beneficiary of that?
Yeah, she was. I wasn't even aware that the program was out there or that it was going to even happen. But yeah, she was screened, and they found something like an anomaly that they wanted to get a second look at, and it turns out it was a good thing that happened. And they did find something, and they found that if they treat it early, it could be
Correct.
corrected. So it was really important to have that time or that moment happen and catch it early. So
Todd from WGAL is down safely on the ground, folks. And Christine is also down, so I think more importantly, I think people were worried about Christine making it down safely. Sorry to interrupt.
You're good.
So we'll get them hooked out. So tell us a little bit about the organization. Whoever Michelle wants to handle that one.
Sure. We're Lanca Craft Granola Bar. We are located in Hallam, Pennsylvania, just in York County, so just down the road from here.
Yeah.
Happy to support this event. We brought along some granola bars to hand out. So they're certified gluten-free, high fiber. Our non-chocolate flavors are dairy-free and soy-free, so you'll have to
that's
give
great.
them a try.
So you're handing out granola to everybody today. That is wonderful. A healthy snack full of nutrients. That's good stuff. Well, we're happy that we were able to be there for your daughter. Are either of you rappelling today?
We are not. We're not.
Not this time.
We're gonna be able to get you signed up from watching today to get you to rappel next year.
Yeah, Michelle's really interested in doing that.
So we got 50% commitment, is what I'm hearing.
Well, Ryan has a history of rock climbing, so I think it speaks to him a little more than me.
Yeah, it's just like rock climbing, just in reverse.
Just in reverse, yeah.
Yeah. Or think of it like what Batman did.
Have you rappelled yet?
I have not, no.
Okay.
I am safely with my feet on the ground doing the live stream and doing my part to help VisionCorps and its attaining independence. Chris has, our executive producer, you've rappelled 3 times? 4. Yeah, I couldn't remember how many times. Yeah, Chris has done it a bunch. So, well, we thank you for stopping by today. We appreciate your support. We're glad that VisionCorps was there for your daughter, and we can be there for anybody who's in need of help. We're currently not even serving half the population that's suffering from blindness and low vision in the community. So there's a lot more people we can serve in South Central Pennsylvania. Just go to www.idrop2026.org to be part of that support structure. So thank you guys for stopping by and try out some granola.
Absolutely. Happy to support.
Thank you.
Thanks for stopping by. Oh. Those are the next 2.
So while the others are getting hooked up, we're going to do another quick story. I think we're up to story 4.
At the 29th annual program in observance of Blind Week in 1962, woven baskets made by the blind, including market baskets, flower baskets, mats, potato baskets, and favor baskets, were available. Also for sale at the annual luncheon hosted by the Auxiliary at Malta Temple, 235 East King Street, were sewn items that included hemmed tea and bath towels, aprons, and clothespin carriers, leather wallets, key cases, and rosary cases laced by the blind, as well as adjustable leather belts were for sale. Workshops included the reseating of cane and rush-bottom chairs and braille bookbinding or assembling. The Auxiliary had approximately 4,000 members and 1,000 volunteers during Blind Week. All proceeds were used for the Prevention of Blindness program.
Well said, voiceover person. So hey, stop by as it warms up there across the street, folks. We have these fans that have all the schedule of events today. We have food trucks coming. We have a 50-50 raffle. We have baskets. We have adult beverages where $1 goes to VisionCorps for every adult beverage purchased. It doesn't have to be consumed. It just has to be purchased. Oh, thanks for the granola. That's awesome. Granola. Sunny is over the edge.
That's They're both over the edge.
Oh,
George.
and so is Chris.
Yep, they are right on the edge, waiting to go here. So we have on the Willow Valley rope, we have Sonny Sorn, first-time rappeller.
First-time rappeller.
And Sonny's doing this because Sonny likes to take risks.
Is Sonny part of Drishti, Chris? It didn't say. Hold on, I'll have to look.
The other one on the Team Wendy rope is Chris Mundy, also a first-time rappeller. And guess what, George? Team Willow Valley.
Team Willow, more from Team Willow Valley.
Yeah.
Oh, don't worry, you're going to get a lot more from Team Chester, Lady Liberty. No, okay, thank you, Chris.
Chris is part of the Willow Valley team and is happy to be a sponsor here today.
Yes, we're really thrilled for all of our sponsors, including our presenting sponsors, Willow Valley Communities and Team Wendy. Coming up, we have more of our sponsors that are going to be rappelling. No moonwalking. They haven't really started moving yet.
They're about a story down right now, George.
Yeah.
And it's this one's more of a ducka step.
Okay.
If I had to explain it.
Right. Not quite the Macarena, but very close type.
Close.
Yeah. So while they're making their way down, not sure if are we going to be able to get Christine over?
Yep, she's on her way right now, George.
Oh, cool. I was like, here comes Christina. Yeah. Oh boy. Here we go, Dennis. Come on over. The live stream, the camera's right here, so if you come around. Yeah.
I'm not getting interviewed?
You're getting interviewed. They're putting you on the spot.
We're both gunning for your job right now, so careful.
We're not gunning for your job, but our retired CEO is. He is definitely gunning for your job. He definitely has a weather
bug. He is the weather bug.
Yeah, definitely.
Yeah. I've heard. He's
So,
going to get a tour, though.
oh, is he?
He's going to get a tour.
Oh boy. Yeah. See, you can do that when you're retired. You get away with all kinds of stuff. So tell us. You're gonna have to get close to the mic today, but tell us about your experience as a first-time rappeller.
This is the second time rappeller.
You second time?
Yeah, I did it in Cleveland.
Okay.
I want to say 2011, maybe 2012.
Okay.
But this was a lot scarier, longer, I feel.
Okay. What was the view of Lancaster like?
I did look around. I wasn't looking down. I was looking left and right, left and right.
Okay, but not
really
down.
nice. No, not down.
Okay. So would you recommend this for not only first-time rappellers, but anybody who's thinking about doing it next year?
Absolutely. I think it's a really neat opportunity to do. And those guys are pros up there. They were, they're strapping me in left and right, telling me to do that. They didn't make me panic at all.
Oh,
It
good.
was
They're
a smooth experience. It was fun. It was,
Yeah, we are the volunteers. This is our 7th year doing this, and our volunteers have it down to a science. The volunteers that come in, the Over the Edge crew, those guys are amazing to work with. It's a really good experience for it's for the rappellers.
Yeah.
It benefits VisionCorps, but at the end of the day, it's an event for the rappellers, and it's about their experience. And we really get a chance to they really get a chance to shine and make it really special for the folks that are doing it. So tell us a little bit about yourself. Where do you work? What do you do?
My name's Christine. I'm from WGAL. Do the weather. Dennis knows.
Yes.
Yes. And we forecasted the most beautiful day today.
You did. We appreciate you calling that up.
A little toasty, but
that's okay. We've compared to other years, especially last year, we had some inclement weather in the afternoon.
Yeah.
So today it's low humidity.
It's not
it'd
bad.
be a little toasty. It's not that bad out today. Nobody's really going to complain about it.
No, and considering we've had such a beautiful week, this is going to be the hottest day, but still, it's a nice day for it. Nice day to hang off a building.
Yes, but no, you take full credit for it. We appreciate you dialing that up for us today.
No problem.
Are you going to be doing anything else today? Are you going to be
back to work?
Back to work?
Do a little bit of wrap up for storms tomorrow, and then enjoy the nice weather.
Okay. Well, Christine, thank you very much for stopping by.
You're so
we
welcome.
appreciate you and WJL coming out and supporting our mission of independence for people who are blind and vision impaired. So
I think my abs are still shaking. I need to stretch. I feel like I need to do some yoga now.
I do have one last question.
Oh,
Do
yes.
you prefer the weather down here or up there?
Yes.
Which was better?
Oh, which was better?
Well, I had a breeze up there, so
Okay.
I'd say it was nice up there, breezy, good views. You know, now I feel like I'm down on earth now.
Yeah.
That was somewhere else up there.
Would you do it again?
Absolutely.
Okay.
Holding you to that.
We'll sign you up already for next year.
I'll order good weather.
Yes, order good weather
Got
again.
it.
Yep, and then we can have you back. Okay.
Thank you guys so much.
Thank you for
Thank you
stopping
very much.
by.
Appreciate it.
Yeah,
Yep,
thank
we
you.
appreciate you.
Have a good day, guys.
Have a good one. Enjoy working the rest of the day.
I'm shaking. I'm still shaking.
Thank you. Thank you, Dennis. So who's over the edge?
Absolutely nobody right now,
Oh,
George.
nobody's over
Yeah.
the edge right now? I
I mean,
think we're due for another giveaway.
I feel like I'm close to being over the edge, but not over the building.
Right, I gotcha. This is definitely one of our friends from Drishti. So we have one more repeller, and I believe we'll be doing a ropes check. Oh, no? Oh, this is LPA. Okay, this is one of our friends from LPA. Well, while we're doing that, do you want to take a sponsor break, Scott?
Sounds like a good time to
Oh,
do
wait,
that.
let's go to the tote board.
You know what? I don't want to take a sponsor break. I would prefer to know how much money we've raised so far today.
That's what I'm looking for. So we are just shy of $165,000.
Yeah.
Folks, it's time to wake up. It's time to hop on that internet machine, whether it's tablet, phone, laptop, carrier pigeon, whichever device works for you to connect.
Would that be on the Google?
The Google. Get in there. Go to idrop2026.org. Donate your money. Some of you, it's probably payday today. It's a good time to donate. You just got paid. Send a little love our way today and help out support. I want to go over some of the top folks. What do we got over there to the places right there? Is that one of those inflatable machines?
It is one of those little inflatable guys. By the way, George, before you do anything else, I did want to announce that we do have somebody who is currently over the edge.
Oh, who do we have over the edge, Scott?
On the I believe the Team Wendy rope. We have Ibrahim Aman.
Ibrahim Aman.
Ibrahim Aman. I'm doing my best here, people. He is a first-time repeller, and he has quite the crowd here to cheer him on. It's his first time doing this, and it was always something he had on his to-do list. Always wanted to be a repeller. He heard about it from Carol Gifford.
Oh, Carol, our community relations manager, Carol.
Seems like she is relating to the community and got
getting
somebody
people to come out.
to
That
come in
makes
here and
sense.
repel.
Relating to the community is her job.
Currently
So-
repelling, he is about just one story down, so we have a little more here.
On the Willow Valley
On
ropes
the
is
Willow
gonna
Valley
be
rope, we have Corey Nicholas.
Corey Nicholas, also from LPA. Oh, okay. So Corey
has some
and Ibrahim have seems like they
Cheering.
have a big cheering crowd over there today.
Corey's a mystery to all of us, so we'll just enjoy watching Corey rappel off the side of the building.
So while we're doing that, some fun facts on the fundraisers. The top fundraiser is currently Natanya Sortland. I know that Diane Ciro is right behind her. Dr. Ciro is behind her. And while everybody would think, I want to see if we have the team. Yep, the most team members is Team Liberty of Chester County. I know we thought it was Willow Valley Communities, but they're in second place. So you can still come down. There's still I believe there may be an opportunity to slot somebody in if you have $1,000. You can just come down and we can probably get you shoot in.
Corey's coming down, everybody. He is flying down. The mystery that is Corey is flying down the building.
Corey is not messing around. Those are cat-like reflexes.
I don't know if you have a cat going up the side of a building, if that's really going to be
right, but
how that happens. They'll always land on their feet, though.
Right. But Corey is not.
Yep, Corey is actually not even in the building anymore and is
on the ground. Corey's
not
had
quite,
to do
but
this before.
Corey, yeah. I feel like Corey does this when he gets up every morning, just for fun.
Yeah. So I'm not sure. The next bus giveaway that we want to do today is going to be in honor of our presenting sponsor, Willow Valley Communities. So if somebody sees the Willow Valley bus and can present a picture of the Willow Valley bus and bring it over to our executive producer, Chris, you'll get a prize.
So we just need the Willow Valley bus.
So just a picture of that Willow Valley bus.
50-50 people? Looks...
Corey was with the Holiday Inn. Our 50-50 is currently at $500. Let's get that to $500,000, folks.
Like, ladies, I'd like to buy 50-50. If you want to stop in here, I'll be happy to buy.
You want to come around this way, Chris? So you don't. Yeah, we just didn't want you.
I didn't know your name's Scott.
Scott, I'm his brother.
I knew that.
Dave,
Yeah, I'm his sister. Don't, I know, right?
Yes. So we had the 50-50 raffle. It's now over $500. Who are the two?
9700.
Oh, okay, I'll do John.
There you go. So you are going to be number 27. She's going to write it on the ticket.
So we have a few folks being hooked up. Scott on the live stream just bought 50-50 tickets. We appreciate that.
I understand
support.
It's over 500 right now. So
it's now over $500.
It's actually 510 since
it's
I just
$510
bought
since you just bought
tickets.
$10 worth of tickets. Doing the math.
I'm good. Yeah. I will let George know when he deserves a break,
which will be never. So we have two people coming up.
It's the guy I donated to, George. It's in your hand.
Yeah, it's John. John Heinley from the Lancaster Public Library in the Kids Zone area. Basically, this John's thing says, George made me do this, which is true. This is 100% true. I'm making John do this year. So as you're facing us, folks, the food trucks are starting to show up. We have Mocha Motion. We have a loud truck, so I'm going to wait to shout across the street. Don't get the kids gambling, by the way. I thought they were walking towards the kids zone. Get the parent. The parents will. Just remember, we have the baskets upstairs on the terrace. We have the DJ up on the terrace spinning some tunes. Folks are still getting hooked up, right? They're not over the edge yet.
No, that's us.
Oh, that's us?
Yes.
Oh, we're looking at ourselves.
Exactly.
Ooh, it's like an infinity thing. It's very scary. So the live stream is now on the live stream, so you get to see, a little bit how the sausage is made. And really, we have a number of devices.
The Google.
We Google things. We're constantly updating via this thing called the internet. We're giving you stats. We have our cards here with the times of everything. I'd say at this point, knock off work, folks. Come on down to the terrace on the second floor of the Holiday Inn Lancaster. We'll be here all day. $1 of every adult beverage purchased will go to VisionCorps. And that goes through First Friday activities here in Lancaster at the Imperial. So unbeknownst to people buying adult beverages at the Imperial this evening, $1 of that will get donated to VisionCorps. Annually, Scott, do you know how many clients VisionCorps serves annually?
I'm going to guess it's more than 7.
It is more than 7. It is actually between 1,400 and 1,500 clients we serve annually in South Central Pennsylvania.
Wow.
And that's less than 50% of the people we could be serving. So that's why we're here today. We're raising funds for VisionCorps to be able to sustain being able to continue to provide those services for free in the community. We're here to help teach people who are new to vision loss how to navigate the world again. We're empowering those people to attain independence. What that independence looks like is different for each individual. We have amazing occupational therapists that go into the home, make adjustments. We have orientation and mobility specialists who do things like safe navigation, white cane training, how to navigate. We even work with the bus system for people who can no longer drive and how to operate, not operate the bus, but to be able to interact safely with the bus, get on and off the bus, and practice that. Public transportation is a big thing for us. We're advocating constantly for public transportation. We employ people who are blind and vision impaired on government contracts that you've heard about throughout the day. And we work on those. 75% of our employees have to be blind or vision impaired. And we're very proud of that. And that's just on direct labor. About 50% of our entire workforce for VisionCorps, with over 200 employees, over 100 of those employees are blind.
George, that's great information. I want to just let you know that there are a couple people over the edge.
That would be
John, who you've already mentioned.
John Heinley, yes.
But on the Willow Valley rope, we have Brittany Greer.
Brittany Greer.
From LEMSA. She's a first-time rappeller. I don't know. Which is it?
Oh, it's the bus.
The bus. Feedback from the bus.
Sorry, folks, we're getting a little feedback from the bus across from us. It'll move in a sec.
If anybody can make that light turn green, that would be awesome.
Oh, yeah, that was some definite feedback from the bus. And that was another honk for independence right before that. So both John and Brittany are over the edge.
Yep, and Brittany, when offered the opportunity, she jumped at the idea and was very excited to support VisionCorps and go over the edge. Both of them are...
Oh, there's a fire truck.
On their way down.
Real quick, folks, get a picture of that fire truck. First person over here with a picture of that fire truck can get a prize.
And if you don't get that one, there's one right down the street with their lights on, so you can get that one too. That's been there for 20 minutes.
Oh, I didn't see that far. So does John have it? Is anybody over across the street from the library cheering John on? They're all working at the kids zone, aren't they?
Probably. Does look like...
Oh, here comes the ladder truck. That's not part of our event, folks.
John is under the edge now, if you will.
John,
He's
you're
still
making
on the building.
quick work of that, buddy.
And Brittany is not far behind.
So from LEMSA and the Lancaster Public Library,
John is down, and Brittany is also now down on the ground safely, everyone.
So let's take a moment. Let's hear from another one of our sponsors, shall we? I want to make sure we get all these in today.
VisionCorps wants to thank our landing zone sponsor, Cargus, for being a sponsor partner of iDrop 2026. Cargus is an employee-owned enterprise software, consulting, and payments company. Cargus offers ERP and CRM software from its partners including Sage, Acumatica, Microsoft, Salesforce, and HubSpot, and is the developer of Cargus Energy, a software solution specifically designed for the fuel delivery and HVAC service industry. Cargus advises customers on how technology can solve their unique challenges within accounting, operations, sales, and marketing, and helps them successfully deploy and integrate systems to grow and run their businesses better. Visit them at cargus.com.
We thank our partner Cargus. Cargus actually is on the other side of Yule Plaza, so I know they have some people rappelling a little later. Again, baskets on the terrace. I think it's after 10. I lost track of time.
It's
Nope.
9:56. You would think it's 10, but it's not.
In 4 minutes, folks. In four, count them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 minutes from now, the Meta Glass and low vision tech demonstrations are happening on the Blue Terrace. So,
And again, for anybody here downtown who doesn't know where the terrace is, how would they go find those glasses and take a look?
that is on the second floor of the Holiday Inn Lancaster. You can either go through the main lobby and go up the escalator, or if you're entering from Queen Street, you can take the stairs on at Yule Plaza and just walk up those stairs. There's a party going on. We have 2 more people that I can't see the other of them. We have 2 more folks getting hooked in and getting ready to go over the edge.
All right, we have on the Team Wendy rope, we'll be having Jackie Winchell.
Okay. Winchell?
First time rappeller.
First time.
Representing one of your sponsors today, McConley and Asbury.
McConley and Ashbury. Yes, we work very closely with them.
And then the Willow Valley rope, we're going to have Zach Kaufman.
Zach Kaufman.
Zach is also a first time rappeller.
First time.
Zach is the son of Benjamin and Sylvia Kaufman, who are a sponsor.
I was like, that's where I know that Kaufman name from. Yeah, we thank Ben and Sylvia for their sponsorship this year, and we appreciate appreciate what they've done.
Yeah, their support is great.
And support, yeah, we appreciate the support, and Ben gets to have this experience. Oh, so I think John's going to come over.
Is this John Library John?
This is Library John.
Hey.
How's it going, John? Come on in, buddy. How are you? You met my brother before, right?
Hi. All right, good to see you.
So you got to get really close to the mic. So for the viewing audience, our first question. So this is John Hindley from the Lancaster Public Library. They're operating the Kids Zone today. Lots of fun activities. We'll talk about that in a second, but I always ask, before I ask, Zach is over the edge. Zach Kaufman, over the edge. John, what was your experience like as a first-time rappeller?
It was a lot of fun. I really liked it. Really breathtaking to see the view up there. I was trying to find my house.
Oh, you're trying to find your house in the view.
I was unsuccessful, but I located roughly where it should be among the trees.
Is your better half wandering around down here?
She was supposed to come. I haven't seen her since I came down. I saw a bunch of other people that I knew when I came down.
Okay, well that's good. So some of your coworkers came out and supported you?
A couple friends and numerous people that are
that's great.
Out and about cheering.
That's wonderful. So would you do it again because I told you?
I would be very open to doing it again.
Okay.
Because you told me to do it the first time.
Right.
So.
Yes, I did notice that.
So if you tell me to do it again,
if I tell you to do it again, you're hooked in. So can you just tell us real quick what activities are going on as Zach is rappelling down? What activities we have going on here at the Kids Zone today? I'm putting you on the spot.
I will look at this cheat sheet that I was very kindly handed just now. So from 9 to 1 in the Kids Zone in Yule Plaza, there's games and crafts and face painting. There's free vision screenings in partnership with the Lions Club. Story time with Lancaster Public Library, woot woot, at 10:30. And a special appearance by the Stormer Silo and VisionCorps' Abby the Ability Bear.
Oh, fun.
Yeah, that's very exciting.
Yeah, it's a busy day, and then it runs right into First Friday.
Yeah.
So busy times for everybody. Oh wait, is that Ben? Or is that Zach?
That's
it's Zach.
George.
Zach. Ben's his dad. Yeah. Zach made a quick work of it. You went down pretty quick too. Would you go slower the next time?
I tried to take it slow at the beginning to take in the view. And then after that, I was enjoying getting some speed going.
Yeah, okay.
Well, hey, John, thank you for stopping by. We appreciate you, and we appreciate the
Thanks for having
partnership
me
with
on.
the library this year.
Yeah,
And,
likewise, our pleasure.
We'll see you again next year here at
All
the
right.
live stream.
Thank you, guys.
Thanks, John.
Have a good
All
one.
right. Nice meeting you. Both
Both have
Jackie
landed.
and Zach have
Wow.
landed and are back safely on the ground, everyone.
So just wanted to take a moment while we're getting more folks hooked up. Just remember gift baskets in the blue room. 1 for $5 or 12 for $20. That's just value right there. That's savings that you can't beat anywhere. So really get up there to the terrace on the second floor of the Holiday Inn. And I highly recommend that 12 for 20 because that's really just bang for your buck right there. There's food and drink up there as well. We also have food trucks, numerous food trucks. If I can find them, I will read them off. The Metaglasses display with our and apps for low vision are going on right now. They have a session going on, and the Kid Zone is it's open and it's running. We're going to have Kona Ice here today. We're going to have Mocha Motion Coffee and Lancaster Soft Pretzels are the 3 food trucks that we have today. And then we want to thank all of our sponsors, and we'll read through them again probably midday and then towards the end. Is anybody hooked in yet?
That would be a negative.
That'd be
there,
a
George.
negative? Okay, so it's probably time to do...
Did our producer Chris come over with some papers? Because if he didn't,
I
there's
don't
nobody
remember.
hooked up.
So
It's
we're
very
going to do
repetitive.
our 5th story just to make sure that we get to all 10 stories of the 100 years of VisionCorps. Speaking of 100 years of VisionCorps, before we do that, Scott, did you know that there's a gala on the 2nd? Somebody help me. I think it's the 2nd of October.
I feel like I may have put it in my phone, George, so let me check.
So thank you, Tyler. It is the 2nd. I was thinking of somebody's birthday on the 4th. On Friday, the 2nd of October at Excelsior here in Lancaster, downtown Lancaster, VisionCorps will be celebrating its 100th anniversary, and we'll be having a gala to celebrate that and mark that event. Look for our website at visioncorps.net for more details. More details will follow after the eye drop.
So 10-2. Mark, save the date. Save the date, everybody.
Save the date. That's Friday night, the 2nd of October. We'll be having our gala.
In 1972, the Paradise Lions Club hosted a preseason game between the Philadelphia 76ers and the Buffalo Braves at Millersville University's Pasillo Gym. All proceeds from the event went to the agency. The agency began the Radio Talking Library in 1973 at its offices at 506 West Walnut Street after receiving a license to operate a sub-channel of WLAN-FM, serving a 30-mile radius. It was the first radio station for the blind in Pennsylvania and the 5th of its type nationally. The Lancaster County Commissioners gave $10,000 towards the purchase of radio state equipment. It offered live and taped programs for the vision impaired every day, mainly staffed by 40 to 48 volunteers each week. They read morning and evening local newspapers, national newspapers, and magazines, and played tapes, audiobooks, and music. A special solid-state FM receiver was necessary to tune in to the station, and the area Lions clubs paid for 100 receiver sets, costing $70 each, to distribute to people who were blind.
And we're back. So we're now into the 70s with the story of VisionCorps as it gets more and more exciting as each moment passes.
Are we on a rope check break? Is that what?
I think are we
half hour.
at 10:30 we're on a
10:30
break.
we are.
So like our Ross and Rachel moments at 10:30. Okay.
How old are you?
Old enough that I know enough people are getting that reference right now. Nope. Oh, we're on a break, folks. We're on a break.
How does that go, George? Want to show everybody?
No. So while we're on a break, we're gonna gonna run through a bunch of things.
A bunch of things?
Yeah, we're gonna send people to the kids zone. Highly recommend going up to the terrace. Grab an adult beverage while you're up there, and it'll support VisionCorps for $1.
You do know
buy a 50/50 raffle ticket.
You do know it's 10 a.m.
Yeah, I'll allow it today. It's a day of awareness for VisionCorps. So we're going to go through, and I'm going to play another sponsor.
Delta 3 Oscar is the ballistic arm of D3O, the world's leading protection brand. Delta 3 Oscar is your frontline defense against blunt force impact and ballistic energy. Trusted tactical products for law enforcement and military, our range includes cutting-edge helmet liners, body protection, and footwear integrations. Delta 3 Oscar provides a subconscious advantage to people who lead active lifestyles and serve their country, because fear and fatigue can be mitigated with innovation. Visit them at delta3oscar.com.
Oh, I thought somebody was coming in for an interview.
Nope, just some Gatorade.
Just Gatorade. Okie dokie. Phone keeps blowing up. So did we get, I wonder if I'll have to get with Chris when he gets back to find out if we did get that fire truck giveaway done yet.
We did get a fire truck photo.
We did get a fire truck photo?
Yes, from one of the iDrop volunteers that are overdoing the rappelling ropes. You missed all of that.
I did. I was interviewing or something at that point.
Being self-absorbed into what you're doing. Got it.
So as we're on a break, just want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors. I'm going to read through the sponsor list. I think it's a good time to do that. First and foremost, we want to thank our presenting sponsors, both Team Wendy and Willow Valley Communities. Without them, we couldn't be doing this today. And actually, without all of these sponsors, we couldn't be doing what we're doing today. We want to thank the Lancaster Holiday Inn and the Imperial Restaurant, Cargus, PNC, D3O, Delta 3 Oscar, Fulton Financial Corporation, Colony Paper, Drishti, the Drishti Foundation from Chester County, the amazing bunch of kids. I don't know if you remember the kids last year from Drishti.
I do.
High school kids.
I do remember that.
I think they have 4 or 5 rappellers this year coming up here shortly. Gallagher, Garber Meteorology, Graham Company, McConkey and Ashbury, Stephen Donna Jones, Valtier, Ely Eye Care, Aurora Films, who's really bringing you this live stream right now. They're doing amazing work over there. They're off camera. You may get to see you can maybe get to see them walk across the live stream from time to time, but they're doing the heavy lifting today. We just get to benefit from all the work that they've done leading up to the event. They do an amazing job with us. So thank you to Aurora for your support. DJ Gil Sanchez, Elliot Productions, Emily Cover Photography, Oak Tree Outdoor Advertising, Triangle Communications, Weaver Associates, the 12th Ward Independent Democratic, Arthur Funk & Sons, Flyway Excavating, Ben and Sylvia Kaufman, who their son Zach just came down, the Lenkabar, Lenkabars, Leviton, Marco, Mutual of America, Riceland, Rooted Growth Strategies, Vectair, and UPMC. That's a lot of sponsors.
That is a lot of sponsors.
That's a
Great
lot
job
of
to
support.
whoever your person is going out getting those sponsors.
That's a lot of sponsorship. That credit goes to Crystal Mills and her team in the development department. Actually, Crystal Mills and her team in development are putting on the event today. Is that Crystal I hear over there?
It
Crystal,
is.
come on, let's get you interviewed over here while we're doing a ropes check right now.
Yeah. Give
So,
us your sponsor tips on getting sponsors.
so with us right now, sitting down, and she's going to have to get really close to the microphone today. For that middle microphone is the organizer of this event, and the one that is making this all happen is Crystal Mills, our Vice President of Development.
Thank you, George, and thank you both for being here today, handling the announcing duties, doing an excellent job as usual. So thank you.
So, this is your first full day iDrop.
It is.
I don't want to talk about the week leading up to it. Let's talk about the event today. How's it going?
Spectacular. Such a good turnout. The weather's perfect.
Yep.
A lot of great sponsors going down. A lot of
Yes.
folks that we have the privilege to serve are rappelling today. So yeah, it's amazing.
A lot of first time rappellers.
It is. I think it's like 70
Okay.
some percent are first timers. So yeah, a lot of nerves going on while they're waiting upstairs to take the elevator to the 10th floor. But we got some really cool cats calming them down up there, making sure they stay optimistic and ready to go.
Yeah, everybody that we've had the pleasure of interviewing today has really commented on how well-oiled of a machine it is, and their experience has been in getting upstairs, and the group from Over the Edge, spending time with them, answering all their questions, getting them prepared for it, because their adrenaline by the time they're up on the roof is pumping.
Oh, totally.
So they're
Yeah.
really thrilled with that experience. We've had nothing but positive comments about the rappelling experience from
Good.
folks, and
That's awesome.
it's a great day of awareness. And to
It
your
is.
point, our friends at WGAL ordered up some great weather for us today, so we're really happy about that. As it gets warmer today, we have these fans available for folks with the event schedule on it. Smart idea. I've already talked to some other event folks that they plan on appropriating this idea.
That would be me. I plan on stealing that.
For really. Good for you.
So yeah, I know it takes a village, but it also takes a leader to lead that village through this process. So
Well, we have a good one. Our CEO, Megan Tomczyk, has run this event since the beginning. This is our 7th year. She says every year it gets better and better. So we're super stoked for all the response we've had out here today. So we're hoping to surpass 200,000. We're just shy of 170,000 now, so if folks want to go on to idrop2026.org and make a gift, you can support a specific rappeller, a team, or you can just make a gift in general to VisionCorps. All those funds help us to provide our services for free year-round. So thank you, everybody who has come out or still is planning to come out today to take part. We really appreciate the support.
and there's go ahead, Scott.
I would say that's a great point. You know, services don't just happen. There's funding that's needed for those, and
Absolutely.
Anything anybody can give at that website would be great.
Yep, definitely.
And Crystal, what's that website address again?
That is idrop2026.org.
Okay, we've been saying it right all day. Good. Just wanted to verify we've been giving them the right website to
George
donate
isn't
to.
good with dates.
Right.
I know.
Not a big fan of dates.
Okay.
Yeah,
Or
they-
time.
Well, no,
too,
the
right?
food. That's what we're talking
Food,
about.
right?
Oh,
The food.
figs.
The food.
Yes.
Yeah,
Okay.
just not a big, not a big fan. So, just so everybody knows, in a couple minutes, upstairs in the Blue Room, they are going to be doing a Metaglass demonstration for anybody who's interested. They want to go up to the second floor, up there on the terrace. There'll be our interesting smart folks with the smart glasses. We'll be doing a demonstration, and hopefully I'll be able to get at least Clinton down here, if not Benjamin, at some point too. In between those.
I think people don't quite know how they can utilize those glasses and how they can benefit not just visually impaired people, but everybody.
Everybody, right.
And it might be good for anybody just to go up and see that.
Definitely.
Yeah, we plan on having somebody come down and just talk about how those have really, how it's been a game changer in our community for folks, just not only with mobility, but just getting information back in a very quick, timely manner, helping with navigation and orientation and mobility.
And just to let people know, in about 15 minutes,
That's
our
5 minutes, folks.
Our
15.
mascot, Abby the Ability Bear, will be
Oh.
participating in story time at the Lancaster County Library. We have some books that she'll be reading in regards to vision impairment, how kids can interact with kids with vision impairment, folks who are blind. So super excited for that partnership this year. They've been great people to work with. They have programming all summer long, story time. So we were so happy they were willing to share one with us today.
No, that's great.
Seems like you should check it out. That seems like it would be a bear essential.
Ooh,
Right.
nice one.
Yeah, Crystal probably won't be able to bear to be with the two of us too much longer.
No, I think I'm going to head to the library, but thank you guys very much.
And that brings us to our next giveaway. The first person that brings over to our executive producer, Chris, a picture of Abby the Ability Bear will get a prize. So, oh yeah, and the ropes team no longer qualifies.
Must it be a
Thank you,
picture
Crystal.
from today or just a picture in general?
It must be a picture today during story time
There we go.
of Abby the Ability Bear. No internet submissions. So we thank Crystal for taking a few minutes out of her extremely
Yeah, thank you,
business
Crystal.
day to stop by whilst we're doing this ropes check. We have some other folks that we might be able to get in here for an interview. We've thanked our sponsors, 50/50 raffle, food trucks, adult beverages. It's only 10:18, but as soon as you get down here, that terrace is open. The food trucks are down as you're looking at us. Just as a reference point, if you're watching the live stream and you're getting ready to knock off work to head down here for the afternoon hours, as you're looking at us, both story time and the food trucks are off to our right.
You know, kids are out for the summer, or today's maybe their last day of school. And if it is, you can still come down here for
plenty of time.
Plenty of time for the kids zone with games, crafts, face painting. So if you're looking for something fun to do with the kids today, maybe stop downtown here at Old Plaza.
And that can roll right into First Friday events, too.
Support a great cause.
Services, 100-year anniversary.
Wonder how that rope check's going.
How's that? They checked the ropes yet? So we got a couple more minutes, and then we're going to resume rappelling.
So Ross and Rachel figured everything out.
So
We're
Ross
good
and
now?
Rachel are now back together, I guess, in this scenario. Like we said, in a few minutes, Abby the Ability Bear will be doing story time. We appreciate the Lancaster Library for allowing us to partner with them this year in story time. And lost my thought process because of the music.
I think it was you were thanking the Lancaster Library for being a sponsor.
Yes, thank you for the Lancaster
story
Library
time.
for helping us host that story time today. Get upstairs in a few minutes for the Metaglass demonstration. I know we have a bunch of people coming up, both from the Drishti Foundation and Team Chester County. So there's a lot of folks. You got to stay hydrated out there, folks. And hey, folks across the street, remember, sunscreen is important today. You're the ones getting blasted by the sun. So we just have a couple of things we're just getting together here as they get ready to resume Zoom, the rappelling. There is a party-like atmosphere starting to develop down here at Yule Plaza. And I forgot to mention that we've been broadcasting all day from Steiner Studio. I forgot about that today.
Oh, it's Steiner Studios?
Steiner
the name?
Studios here at Yule Plaza, here in the heart of downtown Lancaster. So we appreciate Dennis's namesake for that. From Drishti Foundation. We have some of the Drishti kids coming down. We're trying to get one of their spokespeople to come over and help us through this today. Yeah, and just as a reminder, folks, as you're looking at the rappelling event, as you're looking at the ropes, on the south side or your right of the screen is going to be the Willow Valley ropes. And then on your left or the north side of the building is going to be the Team Wendy ropes. Both of them are our presenting sponsors today. And really, really happy for their support. I have a feeling it's going to get loud. We have a really great crowd over there. So I'm going to say good luck to Scott. We apologize if we butcher anybody's names. Yeah. So we have folks gearing up on the Willow Valley and the Team Wendy ropes right now, getting ready to go over the edge.
Yeah, and on the Willow Valley rope, we have, and like I said, please forgive me, but I think it's going to be Farajay Jarath. Team Liberty Chester County, first-time rappeller. He is a sophomore at Downingtown STEM and a co-founder of the Drishti Foundation, rappelling to empower the visually impaired to become independent and inspire others to join the cause. They're both over the edge right now, and on Team Wendy rope, we have Rohan Kundra, first-time rappeller from Team Liberty Chester County. Rohan is a junior at Great Valley High School, youth executive director of the Drishti Foundation, joining in 2021. Been driven to empower the visually impaired, now stepping forward to lead the next chapter and inspire others.
Yeah, and we're really pleased to have the Drishti Foundation back again this year. Is there a bunch of the folks from Drishti Foundation there across the street? Let me hear you. They're not paying attention.
Hello,
Are they on their
Drishti,
phones?
Drishti in the house.
Drishti Foundation.
They moved it. Oh, they did. So both Rohan and Farajay are over the edge.
Down. Yeah, they're definitely taking their time, enjoying the view up there.
Doing pretty good for first-time rappellers.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, the challenge right now for folks is the first person to come over with a picture of Abby, the Ability Bear, doing story time. I don't know if that started yet, but first one over gets our next giveaway today.
You have about 5 minutes till story time starts, George.
Oh, we have 5 minutes till story time. Okay, so
plenty of time to make your way over to the library. And
oh, that's another honk for independence, folks.
They're definitely enjoying that view and savoring each step down on the rappelling today.
Interesting. They're taking their time on the technique. Now they're starting to pick up some speed. Hey, let's hear it for these kids coming down right now over across the street. Shout some encouragement.
Little shout out from the Drishti Foundation folks. One of them has now
just
off the building.
They're
and is
under
now
the edge.
Under the edge.
You're almost down. Just a little further. And the Willow Valley ropes are down.
And Team Wendy is now under the edge.
Under the edge.
That would be Rohan.
So then we'll have another group.
I know as I'm watching this, it always seems like they're more hesitant on the wall and a little more comfortable.
Yeah, once
when
they're
there
off
is
the
no
wall and just free, it's not free falling. What is it? Free
airing.
Free airing? We got to come up with a term when they're under the edge. Any ideas, Chris? They're not free falling, because that's not right.
I said free airing.
Free airing? No, free.
When there's no longer
there's
wall.
no
for
longer
them
wall. Like what we got to come up with a term. Under the edge, but like they're not repelling. They're sort of still repelling. They're free.
Airpelling?
Freestyling?
Freestyling.
Okay, I like that for right now. That's winning so far. Free birding? That doesn't work. Free fear? Free.
You should go, speaking of which, $1 for every purchase goes to.
Oh, something's backing up.
I hear it.
We hear it backing up.
Did I hear you correctly that we have more Drishti people coming?
There are more Drishti Foundation folks coming.
They are still going down.
Yeah, they are. I think there's 4 or 6 of them. I forget how many this year. But there's a pretty good contingent because Team Chester County is the largest contingency that we have today of rappellers. So that's the largest complement is coming from the folks in Team Chester County, Team Lady Liberty. And then in second place is Willow Valley. Willow Valley, the folks came out earlier, but I think we still have a few more Willow Valley, which is one of our presenting sponsors. And then the folks at Team Wendy, our other presenting sponsor, they have all completed their experience.
Georgina, you still have 2 minutes to get to the Lancaster Library for story time?
2 minutes. 2 to 2.5 minutes.
2.5.
2 minutes. That's another honk for independence, folks.
Yay.
So if anybody has any questions throughout the day, just look for somebody in a yellow shirt. They will answer any question. They don't care if it's related to the eye drop or not. They're just here to help and answer questions. Or they will find somebody who will answer your question.
Could they refer you to the library?
They could also refer you to the library for more complicated questions on unrelated eye drop topics. So we're getting some questions off screen, and we have some more folks getting ready to go over the edge.
There are not, George.
Oh, there are not.
Remember how this works? Chris brings a piece of paper
Chris
over.
brings the piece of, I'm still trying to get that down.
Tells
so
us
the
who
piece
they
of paper
are.
comes over, tells us who they are, which rope they're on.
Yep.
And then they go over the edge.
Correct. And then it's a rinse and repeat type thing.
So then we're doing the same thing over and over again.
Yes.
Understood. That makes a little bit, that clears some things up.
I'm not sure it does because you are often confused here.
No, I think that may clear it up. We do want to thank all of our ropes volunteers over there today. The ropes volunteers are volunteers, and they're on the ropes. I think it's pretty self-explanatory what they're doing.
They're not literally, like they're holding the ropes. They're not like...
They're not the rope.
Oh, okay.
No, they're just rope adjacent. Like they're just right next to the ropes. But they themselves are there, and they had to go through some intensive training. And we have a lot of repeat ropes volunteers. We have a lot of our board members. Want to thank all of our board members for coming out today. We have a lot of them. We have our former CEO here today, and
the founder of the Steiner Studio,
the namesake himself of the Steiner Studio, Mr. Dennis Steiner. We have other dignitaries coming through throughout the day, and some will be rappelling. So Bus Bingo, we changed up Bus Bingo. Come on in, Dennis.
Come on, Dennis, sit down. We were
Yeah.
like the ropes people. We're currently stringing people along.
Right, we're just stringing them along until we have the next folks up there. Oh, and here they come. Pass that down. So we have our next group getting ready to come over the edge, but while we do, this is Dennis Steiner, former president and CEO of VisionCorps for the past 17 years, and you were at the first VisionCorps event back in 1926, correct, Dennis?
I was, yeah.
Got to get close.
Yeah. I was, very young at the time. 1926 was a great year.
So we're getting a lot of encouragement for the Drishti Foundation kids that are getting ready to go over the edge. Both are over.
Yep.
Who do we got, Scott?
Well, one of them I know is Harsha Vassam, first-time rappeller from Team Liberty Chester County, a sophomore at Downingtown STEM Academy, and a fellow youth leader for the Drishti Foundation. Rappelling to empower the visually impaired and aid them to reach their dreams and goals. Through Drishti, they are able to use their helping nature. Good luck, Harsha, as you're heading down. Both on the side, one of them is now several steps down.
And then on the...
Chris, do we have who is on the Willow Valley rope? Is it the other person that... Hey, thanks. All right, so we did have that.
Yep.
On the Willow Valley rope, we have Shravya. She's a first-time rappeller, and also from the Drishti Foundation.
Lots of support. We thank the Drishti Foundation for their support again this year and their sponsorship of the eye drop.
So Dennis, you were telling us a little bit about what you've been doing. Tell us a little bit what you've been doing since you've retired. What are you enjoying?
Well, I'm enjoying spending time with my grandkids. Emma just graduated from kindergarten, and Dale is 3, and so they're keeping me pretty busy. I'm in helping out VisionCorps a little bit, just to kind of stay busy. First couple months were a little tough, but after that I'm kind of in a routine now, and I'm just honored to be here with Lancaster's best drive time.
Daytime drive time show.
Daytime drive time show. Really glad you guys were able to come out and do this again this year. It's a part.
That's a honk for independence, Dennis.
It's a part of the whole event, and really appreciate you guys doing that. Do a great job. So.
Thank you.
It's a beautiful day out here.
It is.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
No, WGAL definitely. The weather team definitely ordered up a really good, solid weather day for us this year.
When Scott was reading that stuff off, I was just thinking, it's so cool to have young people get engaged with VisionCorps, get engaged with the mission. These are high school kids, and I think
the future.
Really outstanding.
Yeah. No, that's a really good point, Dennis. As most of our clients are at the other end, most of them are seniors. 20%, I think it is the stat of seniors over the age of 80 are experiencing vision loss. And it is great to see the youth today being energized by and such inspiring to see them out here today supporting.
It really is, and they're so energized about the mission and what we do, and they're going to be the people who continue as they go on to adulthood to continue to support VisionCorps and what we've all worked so hard to accomplish. I just think that's wonderful. Congratulations to these kids.
Yeah, and again, thank you to the Drishti Foundation. I think we're going to have some of the kids come on after all of them are done rappelling and talk about their experience again this year.
Yeah, the Drishti kids are really enjoying their rappelling event. They're stopping every so often, turning around, waving to their supporters. Pretty cool to see. It's been really cool to hear the rappellers that are coming down talk about how they're stopping and taking a look around Lancaster and really enjoying the scenery and what Lancaster has to offer. So it's been great.
Yeah, I was listening to Nikki Rivera, Representative Rivera, and
Yes.
talking to some other folks, and said how they never had that kind of view of the city before until they were up there, and how inspiring that is. And I think that speaks to Lancaster and the transformation of this community over the last 25 or 30 years. It's pretty amazing.
Okay, both are under the edge.
One is on the ground. I think
Oh, I thought one was on the
Harsha
ground.
is on the ground right now, and we are working with Shravya, making sure
Yeah, with
she
both of
makes
them
it.
almost on the ground.
Freestyling, I believe we
Freestyling.
agreed
Is
to.
that what we settled on? Freestyling, yes.
Freestyle.
They're freestyling their way down. No, good points, Dennis, especially on the event. And I think, as we've settled in, this is our 7th event. I think it really just shows the community support for VisionCorps and everything that we're seeing today, and we'll continue to see as the morning becomes the afternoon.
Yeah, it's just this event is so inspiring from so many different on so many different levels that there's a real sense of community out here, and it just feels like we're it's the first Friday in June. It's eye drop day, and everybody in the community is engaged, involved, and it's a special day. I think it's a special day for VisionCorps, but it's also a special day for the community and in downtown. It's pretty amazing.
Yeah, definitely a unique event, a unique once in a lifetime. Well, some it's 7th in a lifetime experience for some folks. So really be part of the day, and it's just a good day of awareness. We have story time with Abby the Ability Bear just started. We have gift baskets on the 2nd floor.
Don't forget about all the kids zone stuff, games,
Just
crafts, face
tons of
painting,
kids
all just
zone
happening
stuff.
at the Yule Plaza right next
Just
door.
right next door at Yule Plaza. Got a ton of stuff going on.
Yeah, I was just upstairs a while ago, and the party on the terrace is kicking off. Some music up there. The baskets are up there. Buy some tickets. Got a 50-50 drawing, I think. I don't know if that's still going on or not.
50-50 is, and it's well over $500 at this point.
Is that right?
Yep. I knew it was at least 510.
That's great. Well, so that's still going on. There's opportunities to participate, and if I know I have some people that I know that said, I'll be watching you on the live stream, and if you're out there, guys, come on down.
Come on down for the afternoon.
Come
Put a
on
half
down
day
for
in.
the afternoon. Enjoy the party on the terrace. Buy some tickets and win a basket. There's all kinds of things up there. There's wine baskets, and there's a toy wagon. All kinds of
the
really cool
baskets
stuff.
that you bring up, Dennis. It's 1 for $5, or what I really think is the more value for your dollar to stretch it is the 12 for $20 tickets.
Yeah.
I mean, that's really where you're getting your value. So, Dennis, hey, thanks for stopping by. We got 2 more people coming through.
Yep.
We appreciate you stopping by again this year here to the Steiner studio.
Well, I really appreciate the fact that you named this after me, because I've never had anything with my name on it before, and this is really important, especially from a couple of guys like you two with the ratings that you have in the city of
Right,
Lancaster,
yeah.
right? I really
Yep,
appreciate
we're
it.
really
Take care, guys.
We're busting all kinds of records over here.
And thanks again for taking your day, George and Scott, to do this. We really appreciate it.
Thanks, Dennis.
Thank you.
So we have a couple more people.
We
getting
do.
ready to go over the edge.
They are just setting up on the side. They let their hands go. To get ready to rappel. On Team Wendy's rope, we have Carrie Green. First-time rappeller. Carrie has family members with vision loss, understands the difficulties that come with that. That's why he is very excited that their company, Valtier, can be part of such a great event. And they appreciate the opportunity. And then it cut off, so that's where we're stopping.
Yeah, and I would just say, Carrie is a valued business partner with Valtier and what they supply us. So we're really appreciative of him taking time out of his busy schedule to come down, not only as one of our sponsors, but to come down and participate in the event. And I know his family is here today as well, probably across the street. Carrie.
On the Willow Valley rope, we have Kathleen Callahan. Kathleen is a return repeller for Team Tully.
Team Tully? Oh, that's right. Team Tully's been here before.
Kathleen was born with cataracts and developed glaucoma at an early age.
Another one of our vision impaired repellers. We have double digits of people who are blind or vision impaired rappelling this year. And Carrie from Valtier is over the edge.
Currently over the edge.
So I'm assuming he's got coworkers watching. Stop what you're doing, watch Carrie, and then you can get back to work.
I think I see the Drista Foundation people if they.
The Drishti Foundation is starting to congregate.
They are. I don't know if they're planning to come in here and we can talk to them.
Yeah, we usually have some representation come in and speak with us. We'll get our executive producer to work on that.
Chris. I was going to say, you can tell the people rappelling now, one of them, Carrie here, is just flying down.
Carrie's not messing around. He's already back out on the ground.
Not freestyling much, just boom, coming right down.
Oh, I thought it was my phone. Yeah, so Carrie already on the ground, making short work. So we're going to have some guests coming in here shortly. That was another honk for independence.
Yep.
Yeah, we're ready to get some of these kids in. Oh, if Abby's walking up the street, let's get Abby on the live stream.
We're still waiting for a picture from somebody who may have seen Abby at story time.
This is really, really quick. If you want a free gift, somebody like within the next 10 feet of us, take a picture of the bear. It's not that difficult. You get a free gift.
Hey, George, he got one.
Oh, we might have a winner over here. Wasn't that difficult, folks? These are. Yeah, we don't want to. You got it, Abby? Just wave to the crowd, Abby. This is Abby the Ability Bear. Just wave and say hello. Abby is waving at everybody. Abby has her cane, working on her O&M today, spreading the word.
So we see Kathleen is now off the building.
Oh,
and
Kathleen's
in the, open air space.
Yeah,
on her
the
way
freestyle.
Down. On the freestyle.
So Abby, we understand you're doing story time.
I understand that you did story time.
You did story time? Are you going to do story time again? No. Are you going to wander around, Abby, and greet children and teach them about blindness and vision impairments? Yes. We are happy, so to say, that you're here today, Abby.
All right.
Okay. Thanks for stopping by, Abby. You got Abby? We don't want Abby to get hurt. Thanks for stopping by, Abby.
Thanks, Abby.
And I think we might get the Drishti Foundation in here next. But while we're waiting, maybe
no one waiting to go over right this second, so it's a good time to
hear from one of our sponsors.
It is.
Let me get out of my donk.
Thank you to PNC for their support of VisionCorps' iDrop. PNC believes that being part of the community means more than doing business. That's why their work to strengthen and serve communities is at the heart of their business model. When communities prosper, so does PNC.
I am.
You're Rohan? Okay.
Yes. No.
So no, you can sit. So you just need to get really close to this microphone. Move close to the microphone. So Rohan, I'm going to have you introduce everybody today from the Drishti Foundation that's here.
Okay. Yeah. So my name is Rohan, and I'm the executive leader of the Drishti Foundation. And right here we have Viraj, Shravya, and Harsha. And all three of them are also part of the leadership team for Drishti. And Drishti is a nonprofit organization based in Chester County, run completely by middle and high school students. And we help to provide employment opportunities and education for visually impaired people. We do a lot of fundraisers. For example, we have our annual 5K run. It's this year. It's on August 30th in Wilson Farm Park in Wayne, Pennsylvania. So if you're around, we would love your support. We have a great time there, and what we get out of that is we help to support a local blind school, and they provide vocational training opportunities for blind students, and we also support scholarships and healthcare support for visually impaired people.
Would that be Overbrook?
It's the Royer Grieve School
Royer,
for the
okay.
Blind. Yes.
No, that's great. What was your rappelling experience like today?
I loved the experience. It was really cool. We had a whole squad of people out there cheering for us. It was really, really fun. We had it was really exciting. There was a great environment, and it was just a great experience. And I was really happy that I was able to contribute to such an important cause. Yeah.
Does anybody else want to talk to their rappelling experience?
I can share mine.
Okay, go ahead. Get really close.
So when I first started standing on top of the building, I was very scared. My left leg started shaking a lot. I looked down and it was such a far drop. But after a couple steps off the building, I felt a bit safe. And then I just went down, and just like that, it was kind of over. And it was really fun. My adrenaline was pumping, and it was really a nice experience.
Would you do it again?
For sure.
Maybe not today, but next year.
Yeah, next year.
No, that's great. So we're really happy. Do either of you want to say anything about your experience today? Yeah. What's your We'll put you on the spot. I want to hear about your rappelling experience, but what is your secret to fundraising? What's the secret sauce that you're doing?
We like to engage the entire community. We work with many different people. We work with VisionCorps. We work with the Royer Grieve School for the Blind, and we just spread the word. A lot of us are sharing to our friends, our relatives. It really spreads well through word of mouth. Anything that you want to do, just ask people around you. It's really helpful, and everyone wants to help when they know of a good cause. So just get the word out, and magic will happen.
No, thank you. You want to talk to your rappelling experience?
Yes.
Just get in there.
Yeah, so it was really fun. For me, I wasn't particularly scared, but I was more interested because I'm really, I get a lot of adrenaline and a lot of fun with roller coasters or high drops and stuff. So for this was another roller coaster that I could control with the lever, and that was really fun. And it was fun looking at my Drishti squad cheering for me, Shravya, and everyone else. And it helped. It was good to know that I was doing this for a good cause, and I was helping people while also having a bunch of fun doing it. And
right.
Yeah.
Yeah, you probably don't want to have the drop experience here. It's not going to work out well. You just want to, just the roller coaster. Yeah, I get that part, but not no, you don't want the drop experience. What you want to come up and really curious about we're always curious about people's experiences with this. Everybody has a different, and you have to get really close to that mic.
I really enjoyed it. I thought it was really fun. I'm a heights person, and I think just having our entire team here cheering us on and rappelling alongside 3 other people from Drishti, I think it was just it made me feel really like more excited than scared, and I enjoyed it.
Would you do it again?
I would do it again.
Would you do it again?
Yeah.
Excellent. Well, hey, thank you, kids, for stopping by. VisionCorps appreciates your support, Drishti's Foundation support of not only the eye drop, but what you do year round for the blind and vision impaired community. You are truly making a difference in the blind and vision impaired community. So keep up the great work. We appreciate you. Thanks.
Thank you. It's a pleasure to be here.
Great job. Great job. Great job. That was a good job. Good job. Oh, wait, is that a silo sighting? That's a silo sighting.
It is.
So Silo in the house. And Silo's not in an outhouse.
Silo's on the way to the kids zone, George.
Yeah.
With
If you want to
games
see
and
Silo,
crafts and face
fun.
painting and Silo.
Right, the kids zone is the fun zone. Are we doing another ropes check?
We did get an online request, George.
Oh, we got an online request?
Somebody asked where the silent auction was, and I just wanted to remind people that it's a actual in-person raffle this year.
In-person, it's an in-person auction. Not really auction so much as it's just baskets that you put the tickets in, 1 for $5 or 12 for $20. All the more reason to stop working, stop what you're doing, and just come down here. Just give in at this point. You know it's going to happen at some point anyway. So unless you have an important meeting, just tell your boss that the folks at VisionCorps said you're knocking off the rest of the day and coming down to the terrace party.
Unless, of
Greatly
course, you're
appreciate
listening
it.
and I'm your boss, you cannot do that. Yeah, I'll be there
Bus
tonight.
number 3.
She's in the Lidditz community.
Oh, that's fun. So we have a lot of people waving to us on the street. We have people honking for independence. Just a lot of bustle and activity down here. We're getting some more folks ready to go over the edge. Just want to remind people the Metaglass demonstration is going on upstairs on the terrace. The party's getting going. We hear some music in the background going on upstairs. We have our friends, a bunch of folks that came in and they have tables today. And those folks, that's our sponsor list. And we do want to thank, again, all of our sponsors, because without them we couldn't have done this today, put this together. Just a reminder, we have food trucks that are here. That's another honk for independence. More
Two
honks
honks.
for independence.
More
So
than
in
one.
Yule Plaza, on the other side of the library, we do have the food trucks. We're going to have Kona Ice, Mocha Motion Coffee, and Lancaster Soft Pretzel here today.
I know for sure I can see the Mocha Motion truck down there. So I know they're
Mocha
here.
Motion is here.
After
and then-
that, I can't really see past that.
And then in the blue room upstairs, adjacent to the terrace, we also have some tables from our presenting sponsors, both Team Wendy and Willow Valley communities. We have the friends at LAMP, the Library of Accessible Material of Pennsylvania. South Central Transit Authority, or as they're known here locally, Red Rose Transit Authority, they have a table upstairs. And then the Disability Rights Pennsylvania team is here as well. We're just trying to connect people, make sure that they have the resources they need, because we do partner with other community partners for being a resource, not just for the vision impaired, but the disability community at large. Some stats about VisionCorps. VisionCorps is 100 years old this year. We'll be celebrating that gala on the 10th. On the 10th month of the year. On purpose, 100 years, 10 stories this year, 100 years. 10/2, that's a Friday night at Excelsior. We'll be doing that event. And the proceeds from that event will continue to help providing services here in South Central Pennsylvania, whether that's occupational therapy, orientation and mobility, adjustment to vision loss. We customize an approach to each individual, because not one person's vision impairment experience or blindness experience is not the same as everybody else. Everything is different for each person. Each outcome is customized for each individual, and the timeline of how they accomplish those goals is individualized per person. We have a great staff led by Linda Greth and her team in the rehabilitation department, and we walk people through the whole process. Our intake specialist and one of our O&M instructors and our adjustment to vision loss coordinator, they all themselves are blindness, so they've walked a mile in the shoes of the people, and being able to relate through personal experience really helps that individual with that journey, because they're unsure of what's next. Really helps people out, and we're serving between 1,400 and 1,500 people in South Central Pennsylvania, in York, Adams, Lancaster, Lebanon, and Chester counties. We also, there's another honk for independence. We also screen over 11,000 preschool-age children each year for early detection of vision loss, and we refer 10% of those kids, Scott, I didn't know if you knew that, 10% of those kids get referred for additional services from an eye professional, and most of the conditions that cause vision impairments in children can be corrected very easy, and it gets more and more difficult as that child ages to correct that vision impairment. So the earlier you catch it, the earlier that it can be fixed. But we're doing that in the 5 counties as well. We do manufacturing. We employ people who are blind and vision impaired in South Central Pennsylvania in 2 physical locations, in York and one here in our headquarters in Lancaster. And then we also have a facility in Little Rock, Arkansas, as well as we have 2 enclaves, one with Brook air filters over in York, and then we also have Bayer Aspirin and Bayer Pharmaceuticals in Myerstown, Pennsylvania, in Lebanon County. That was pretty funny. Do I have to go through this again? Okay, so we don't have. Are we still good on giveaways, Chris? Oh, we're down to extra large T-shirts. Okay, they're probably happy about that we've done a lot of the giveaways, so that box doesn't go back to the office. So Scott, what do we have for bus bingo?
We have a Red Rose Transit Lancaster.
Oh,
Route
the
16,
Lancaster Loop.
Bus 185.
And bus 185, you have those on your bingo sheets. Mark them off, please. I know we have a large contingency of folks from Team Chester, Team Lady Liberty in Chester County coming up in this next batch of rappellers. You know, at this time, I think I'm going to do the 6th story of the day, just to make sure that we get through those. And if we have to repeat the stories, I don't think people are going to, it's not really going to matter. They're going to hear VisionCorps' story in our timeline through the years. So now we're getting past the 50s into the 60s and 70s.
In 1977, the agency purchased the vacant Eshelman Feed Building with the help from a 1976 bequest of $150,000. The building reportedly sold for $175,000, and the agency announced an expansion of its programming to 21,000 blind and vision impaired people. Milling operations stopped at the building in early 1974 after Eshelman sold its international operations to a subsidiary of the Carnation Corporation. The new building quadrupled the old location's floor space to 120,000 square feet. When the agency moved into its current location at 244 North Queen Street, it began a 4-phase renovation project that took about a year to complete. It also added the Sight Saving Center, establishing an eye clinic with local ophthalmologists donating their time 5 days a week, which was funded by the Steinman Foundation. The project also included a library and areas for manufacturing. A working relationship began with the military in 1980 with a partnership started with National Industries for the Blind, or NIB. By 1990, the agency was making hospital bed sheets, leather headbands for helmets, and Navy neckerchiefs under a federal law giving blind people priority to make products for the military. A requirement of this program is that a minimum of 75% of the agency's direct labor force making these projects for the military must be blind.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
So we're lucky to have some folks from our Philadelphia region come up to visit us today in our professional services division. We have Gina, John, and Dominic from professional services. So I'll let all of you take a chance to speak, but tell the viewing audience a little bit about what it means to work at VisionCorps and what you do with the agency.
My name is John. I am a supervisor in the PSD department for contract closeout, working with the military to close out contracts for the Department of Defense, Department of War. Working in VisionCorps means a lot to me because I truly believe in the mission of, just serving the blind and visually impaired community, helping people gain gainful employment, and I really just have enjoyed my time here, and I'm thankful to come work at VisionCorps every day.
Great. Gina, what's your experience like?
I am a supervisor here at PSD, and I really enjoy working with VisionCorps, working with a company that employs blind and visually impaired individuals. It's a really wonderful company, and we're here at the Eye Drop today, and we're excited to be representing VisionCorps, and it's a wonderful event here.
So, Dominic, as a veteran, what does it mean to be part of this ecosystem?
Yeah, it's great. I'm a supervisor here as well. They use me as a Swiss Army knife. I was with in Philadelphia. Now I'm out in Mechanicsburg. It's great. It's a great environment. Everyone's perfectly in sync. The camaraderie is awesome, and I love it here.
So on a related, unrelated note, 2023? 24. I couldn't remember. So you're in the presence, folks, of greatness. John and Gina. Dominic, were you on that team? So John and Gina were on the 2024. They were the World Series of Beat Baseball champions. So you have two champions in your presence today. So, do you have the ring today? You didn't bring the ring? You didn't bring the ring. The ring wouldn't have been able to fit on the table. It's a big ring. So what was that experience like being part of the Philadelphia Fire?
Well, it's something I'm still a part of, and I've been a part of all the way since 2014. VisionCorps has actually supported the team in many different ways over the years, so I'm really thankful for that. But just being a part of the team for so long and finally being able to win the whole thing in 2024, 10 years of hard work, it was just a really, really elating accomplishment, and just made all the hard work really worth it in the end.
Gina?
I really enjoy playing beat baseball. It was wonderful that the Philadelphia Fire came so far, 10 years in the making, and we were the World Series champions. It was really a wonderful experience.
Yeah, what would Chase Utley say about that?
You can also ask Alexa officially who the MVP of the 2024 Beat Baseball World Series is, and she'll give you a name.
And the captains.
Whose name is it?
That would be me.
Yeah. Well, hey, we have some additional rappellers getting ready to hop on. We appreciate all the hard work that you guys do in PSD. Are you guys going to be able to stay around to see Scarlett rappel here at 3 o'clock today?
I'm not sure if we'll make it quite towards them. We're going to try to stay as long as we can, but it's really great to be here, and we're thankful to be able to make it down for this event.
Great. Well, hey, thank you for stopping by the live stream today. We're going out to tens of people today, so you really had a far-reaching impact on the audience today.
Thank you.
So thanks for stopping by. Great seeing you.
Great
Have
seeing you.
have fun at the retirement party today.
Thank you.
All right, so we have two more folks coming up here on the on the edge. We have Dr. Diane Ciro, and yeah, we have Dr. Diane Ciro, one of the East Pete Lions, another Lion, former eye doctor and great supporter of the agency. I had the great honor of working with her husband, her lesser half, in my former life.
Oh, do you know Diane worked as an ophthalmology clinic?
I did.
In the 90s.
Yes.
Pretty sure you knew that, but I was
I
gonna
did know
mention
that,
it.
yeah.
It was on her little bio.
It was on the bio. And who else do we have?
We have Kay Zierfoss on Team Wendy's rope.
Okay, on the Team Wendy rope.
This is great, and this is great that this is where she learned it from. She learned about the eye drop courtesy of WGAL.
Oh, from
Friends at
WGAL. That's great.
She has an adventurous spirit and is looking forward to rappelling today.
First time rappeller, we thank you. And Diane is a second or third time. She's a,
It just
a
says
repeat.
return.
Yeah, they don't say. Yeah,
She's
I
a
noticed
return
that on the
rappeller.
sheets that it doesn't say anything. But it looks like they're getting ready to
says-
go over, if not over.
It says she pelled and now she repelled.
So first she pelled, and now she's repelling.
Well, she repelled.
Right. So hey, how many Lions are out there across the street to cheer on Diane?
Let's hear your roar, Lions. Diane's over the edge, George, by the way.
Diane is over the edge.
Making quick work. You can tell she has pelled before. And
You can
now
tell that she's
repelling.
done this before. She's a pro at this point. Yeah, we do appreciate the support of the Lions Club, all the Lions Club for that matter, for VisionCorps and all the blind agencies across the United States doing what we're doing. It's great to be part of an ecosystem that really makes a difference in people's lives.
Yes, Chris,
Yeah.
our executive producer, let us know that, but
Let
we had
us
already
know that
announced
we had already let the people know that they were. So, that's.
Oh, but is he the representative running? Can I snap his name?
Do you remember when people were rappelling?
Yeah.
Oh. Oh, we're on a live stream. We're going out to tens of people, sir.
Tens of tens. Oh, that sounds like
Yes.
that sounds like the broadcast from the House floor.
Yeah.
Tens of tens.
Representative Jones,
How
I'm
you doing?
George.
Yeah, Tom Jones. How you doing?
Scott
and George. Yeah, Tom Jones. Like the singer, but without that noise.
Right. Okay, I got you. I'm following. So thank you for coming out to iDrop today to support people who are blind and vision impaired here in the community. We are we're thrilled to have you.
Glad to be here.
We'll have to get you to rappel one of these years. Get fit into the schedule.
I actually just put it on my schedule.
Okay, for next year?
I did the first week, the first Friday in
First
June.
Friday in
I think
June.
it was June 4th. I actually
Yes.
dropped it into my schedule. Drop, get it?
Oh, I see what you did there.
Yeah. So I dropped it into my schedule. It's the first thing I've scheduled for next year. Very
that's
first thing
great.
I've dropped into my schedule.
That is great.
So so actually, Carol was up at the office this week.
Yes.
Up in Harrisburg, and dropped by the office just to refresh my memory and be able to talk about all the great work that VisionCorps does. And it's so cool I was in town and able to stop by. I can't make it onto the schedule to jump off the building today, but man, I really want to. I used to rappel off of Chickies Rock here in Lancaster County over by the Susquehanna River. And so.
Okay's over the edge now.
Yes, Kay is over the edge. Diane is on the ground.
Diane's already down. She's an old pro at this.
Because she pelled before and now she's repelled.
Yes. We've had, I think Crystal said we have 70% this year people who are first-time rappellers, and 30% are repeat rappellers, and so they would be the repelling
Well,
if you're 4 or 5 times.
I don't know if I have the core strength for it anymore, but I used to put my harness on backwards.
Okay.
And jump off face first.
Oh, wow.
Which is called Aussie style.
Okay.
I guess the Australians do it or invented it.
The over-the-edge guys won't let you get away with that
Yeah, I
one.
don't think they will. I think they're going to keep it pretty safe, pretty standard.
They keep it. They keep it very much by the book.
That's great.
Yeah,
Well, looking forward to participating, and it's a great cause, great event, and happy to stop by and always be supportive of VisionCorps.
We appreciate your support, sir. We appreciate you stopping by today and saying hello and
Thank
taking some
God
time
you-
out of
I
your
mean,
busy
tell you what,
schedule.
You couldn't have ordered better weather.
Yeah, our friends at WGAL were on earlier, and they're taking credit for it.
Oh,
So
are they?
we're going to allow them to take the credit.
All right.
Because it's working out great right now.
All right. Well, we'll let them take a little bit of credit.
Yeah, we'll take some of the credit for it, not all of the credit.
Yeah, but
Yes,
the
sir.
inventor of the weather is probably.
Yeah, probably has a little more to do
Yeah,
with it. But
probably, but we're thankful either way.
absolutely.
Yeah. All right.
Well, we thank you for stopping by and your
Absolutely.
support of
Thank you,
VisionCorps
man.
today.
Always happy to offer the support.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, guys. Good to meet you.
Thanks for coming on.
See ya.
So, over
Kay-
the edge.
Kay is just
Kay
over
is
the edge.
just over the edge. Yeah, Diane just flew down.
She did. We're currently baby stepping.
Oh, it's a tentative steps, getting her feet under her. Now she's moving a little. Okay. Oh, I didn't get a. Oh, they took your trash can? Yeah. Oh, there's more? We'll get more. So we have we have Kay coming down. Kay's
She's about 2 stories
about
down.
2 stories down. 2 stories down. Then she has about 8 more to go. Each of the stories, I don't know if people have figured this out. We have 10 stories, each representing 10 years of VisionCorps. 10 stories, 10 years, equaling 100 years, which is what VisionCorps is. We're 100 years old this year. We have these, if you get warm, we have these fans with the schedule of activities on them. Stop by Yule Plaza.
You also have a
Folks,
50-50, which is also 100 years.
We want to get that 50-50 up to $100,000 minimally, if not $500,000. But $100,000, I think, would be an attainable goal. Oh, we haven't looked at the tote board in a while. So while Kay's coming down, let's take a look at the tote board and see what we got. Yes. So we're right around $171,000 on our way to $200,000 as our goal. We have some other folks that are getting ready to come up. I'm trying to. Oh, Team Piranha in the house. So folks that are over in New York and fans of Team Piranha, get ready. You're on deck. Getting ready to go over the edge. So Kay's got her feet under her now.
Kay's still on there. She is doing well.
Kay's doing great.
She's just probably enjoying the view, taking in the scenery.
Enjoying the breeze. We have a nice breeze blowing.
I'd still be at the top right now, and
Sure,
someone
I
would have
would
to
too.
push me. So,
Yeah, that breeze can keep up all day. I'll allow it. That's good stuff. So as we were saying, VisionCorps turning 100, we'll do another another story. Are both Team Piranha folks coming
Both
up?
are Team Piranha.
That's
will
what I
be coming
thought. I
up.
thought they were both from Team Piranha.
They both
Mike
have Pell
is
before.
Mike is vision impaired, by the way. So he's another one of our vision impaired rappellers today. Oh, school buses. That's probably not a good one. Last day of school.
I did see school buses this morning.
We
in
did see
Manheim
school
Township.
buses. Yeah, but school's out for summer, someone once said.
A wise man.
So while we have a moment to pause for the cause, 50-50 raffle tickets. They're around. They're probably upstairs on the second floor of the terrace. You can enter the terrace through two different ways. You can enter through Yule Plaza if you're done at the Kids Fun Zone, at the Kids Zone. They were partnering with Lancaster Public Library today. A lot of activities there, but you can head up to the terrace where there's food options, beverage options, and reminder, $1 of every adult beverage purchased today either at the terrace or at the Imperial, $1 of that goes directly to VisionCorps. And that does extend this evening in through First Friday of activities. But right now, we have DJ Gill up on the spinning the tunes, spinning the discs, and that's up on the terrace. And then in the blue room of the terrace, I'm sure it's over now, but you can get a Metaglass demonstration. We have some of our occupational therapists. We have some of our technology specialists demoing some tech. We have folks there from SCTA, RRTA, LAMP, the Library of Accessible Material of Pennsylvania, and then Disability Rights Pennsylvania is also here today, as well as our two presenting sponsors have tables up there. So please take a visit, both Willow Valley and Team Wendy. Oh, we don't have an interview. Oh, thought we had an interview. My bad.
Who just waved?
Oh, hey, Linda. Good. How are you? Oh, sure. Here, you got this one.
Good. Okay. Sure. Kay's kind of stuck, I think. What's that? I think she's stuck. I feel like she's either that unit. They had somebody else that had an issue, and they had to lower them down. So I'm like, maybe they just need to flag that unit. I'm gonna go say something. Yeah. Say that real quick. See if it's. Currently watching Kay's Zierfoss on the rappel. Looks like she got her rope moving again. Thank you.
You got to start running the restroom.
No, go ahead.
I just stood up.
Yeah, go ahead. Do you want me to put that back here?
What?
Do you want me to put that back here?
Yeah.
Oh, there's probably something in here you want.
Yeah, probably. Oh,
You don't want the bacon ranch Swiss?
So we're at over 170,000 on our way to 200,000. I'm going to play a sponsor, and then Scott will be back on in a second. But hit the terrace, folks. Hit the terrace. I'll do you.
She was either nervous or she got stuck.
Thanks to Fulton Bank and Fulton Financial Advisors for being a landing zone sponsor for iDrop 2026. Since Fulton Bank opened its doors in 1882, They have strived to deliver the best banking experience for their customers. Their focus on customers has allowed them to grow along with you. Today, as part of Fulton Financial Corporation, a $25 billion financial services company, Fulton Bank offers a broad array of financial products and services in Pennsylvania, New Jersey, Maryland, Delaware, and Virginia. Fulton Bank is proud to offer convenience in neighborhoods across the region through over 200 financial centers and specialty offices, and almost 300 ATMs. Visit them at fultonbank.com/investments.
All right, thanks to Fulton Bank. It's not just a sponsor, it's a great place to work as well.
Yes, it is. So we got a little bit of a hole here. We're waiting for the next rappellers to come along.
Yeah, George did tell me I need to remind everybody about Kid Zone going on over here at Ewell Plaza. Going on through 1 p.m. Games, crafts, face painting. We have those free vision screenings from the partnership with the Lions Club happening over there. We have baskets for raffles upstairs on the terrace here at the Imperial. 50-50 drawing. There are food trucks here as well. I know I can see the Mocha Motion one.
Yes.
I believe the other one may be on the other side of it, and I just can't tell if it's the pretzel or the ice truck. So, but there are options here.
Ice would be good. This is the one time in the city.
For ice.
Ice.
I keep that in.
So we have 2 new rappellers. They're coming. They're getting hooked in right now. Should be over the edge here shortly.
They're from Team Piranha. George was excited about that.
Team Piranha.
This one's going to be interesting because the 2 people rappelling, the note on the other one says that the other person's making them do it. So
we will probably have them over here afterwards, as Mike is a longtime client, and he was up there on the leaderboard. So I don't know. It was between him and a couple others. I'm not sure who had the biggest numbers this year.
Do you know where Team Piranha's from? Are they?
It's York County.
York.
It's York. Over in York. Yep. It looks like they're starting to back over the edge right now.
Oh, sure. So
Getting
we should
ready.
probably tell you on the Willow Valley rope, we have Mike Kraut. Mike is a return rappeller, as I mentioned, Team Piranha. Rappels every year because they want to give others and to have the same opportunities that VisionCorps has given Mike.
Mike is an amazing guy. I just saw him about a couple of weeks ago. He was also playing in our golf tournament.
Nice.
So I didn't get a chance to follow up and see how his team did, but you know what? I think they had a pretty low score. I think they were up there towards the top. So
When I play golf, it's more like polo. I just should stay in the cart and just click.
Yeah, that's
click.
my version.
It's
If
not-
I don't anger the people in front of me or behind me, it's a good day of golf.
Same, for sure. On Team Wendy rope, we have Ron C. He is a return rappeller as well from Team Piranha, but he's doing this year because he said Mike Kraut made him do this. So it should be interesting to watch them go over. Hopefully they race and try to figure out which one can make it down first.
We will hook them up to the lie detector here once they're back and see who is actually telling the truth.
For sure.
So, Scott, you haven't rappelled yet, have you?
Absolutely not. That would never happen either.
What is the dollar amount that you would have to earn to do it?
See, here's the problem. If I put a figure out there, I know enough people that would want to watch me do that.
Okay.
I would have to do some weird matching thing to not have to do it.
Okay.
Because, not a heights person. not a trusting of ropes person. I'm not going to rappel.
All right. So
I was going to say if you made George do it,
Yeah.
but I don't know.
you could have you could have a fundraiser where the loser has to do it, you know?
Remember that time I went bankrupt so I
Yeah.
didn't have to
Yeah,
rappel
yeah,
down
yeah.
a building?
You won the contest, but no longer have a home.
Exactly. Well worth it not to have to do it.
Well, looks like Mike is over the edge, starting his descent. He is a longtime pro here, so we'll see how quick he makes this work.
It's been interesting this year watching the final instructions being given to the people. It seems like we're seeing each one get those final instructions pretty clearly.
Yeah, that's the hardest part. The hardest part is getting those final directions, and to your point, trusting the rope. But these guys are pros. They
Yeah.
go all around the world doing these type of events. So safety is a key piece of all the instructions and what we do. So Mike, looks like Mike is making some headwind here, just making it look easy.
Oh, he sure is. He just did like a whole story right there.
Making his way downtown.
I guess we'll have to wait and Ron see what happens on the Team Wendy rope.
He's getting close to that edge. Said next year he wants to do it upside down. I don't know if that's allowed, but Mike would be the one to do it.
Yeah, well, Rep Tom Jones there was talking about he went off Chickies Rock Aussie style doing that, and I was like, I don't know that would be allowed.
Yeah. Mission Impossible.
Tom Cruise made it look easy, so maybe it's not that hard.
Probably not. It's probably not hard. Come on. Coming to that last edge, I think. So it's a beautiful day down here in Lancaster. Great weather, lots of events and things happening.
Mike is under the edge. I think we're saying is on his way quickly down to the bottom here. Looks like Mike has quite the cheering crowd across the street. All right, Mike Kraut has made it to the ground. We're now waiting to Ron and see what happens when Ron rappels.
We'll see what happened when Ron C sees the rappelling. Got it.
Correct.
So, Scott, I got a question for you. Would you rappel?
Oh my gosh, did you hear that? We just talked about this.
Is there like an amount of money?
Oh my gosh, we just talked about this. I said I would.
No, I saw it on the inside. They were
like,
doing the
if
live
you-
stream inside.
If you would do it, we'd do a contest, and then I would go bankrupt because I wouldn't do it. I would just have to get rid of everything I own to make sure I did not have to do it.
No, I saw that when I was walking out of the lobby that they have they have a monitor with a live stream streaming on with our wonderful volunteers in the lobby that are registering people, answering questions. Lisa and Dawn are doing an amazing job today, just getting the volunteers and the rappellers where they need to be so that they have the best experience possible. So kudos. I applaud both of them for what they're doing, because they're really quarterbacking everything, and it's the first touch point for everybody today.
I think as a final note on the would I repel, I much prefer to repel people instead of buildings.
That's correct. You do a very good job at repelling humans, yes.
I do.
So we appreciate the tens of you out there watching us today. Appreciate everybody across the street, for those that can hear us over there. We have a nice crowd gathered, and I think we're only going to gain momentum throughout the day, Scott.
I did get an online request here for a 50-50 donation. They can't make it down today, but they would like some 50-50 tickets, so I'm hoping they can make another trip around at some point.
Yeah, have the 50-50 people. Well, I got to get an update. And the donations are already coming in for Scott to repel. We'll see if they have a job next week. And Ron is over the edge, as you can see.
My assistant manager sent me a text and said, I'm chipping in for Team Scotty T. So Ron C is now over the edge. We will see how Ron does. See if Ron C sells seashells by the seashore.
So since that request came in for a 50-50, I did text the group asking them for an update as to where 50-50 stands. See if we can get that pumped up to that $100,000 mark. I'm backing off the $500,000, but I think, maybe $100,000 is in the cards. So Ron's coming down.
True.
Team Piranha.
Ron's making short work of this too. He is just booking down.
So the 50-50 is currently at $600, and that's a value of $300 if you do that math, Chris. So just letting Chris know that $300 is the half that you get. VisionCorps gets the other half. That's how a 50-50 works. Baskets.
Look how quick Ron C came down, everybody.
Wow,
He's like,
Ron just started.
Yep.
Is Ron our fastest, or is it still Sal?
I don't know. Ron's pretty quick here. He just made short work of that.
Yeah, I think it's really a tie between Ron and Sal right now for the quickest of the day.
I guess we'll have to wait and Ron C.
Wait and Ron C. I'm sure he's not heard any of these.
I'm sure.
But they're part of our friends at Team Piranha from over in York, Pennsylvania. And like I said, I believe
all things we covered while George was away.
Oh, did you? Correct. I was out of ear range for a minute. So we have volunteers switching out their shifts right now. We thank all of our volunteers because, as Crystal said earlier, it does take a village. It's not one individual making this event the success that it is. It is a group of individuals. So we're really happy to all the VisionCorps employees who came out to volunteer today, all of the non-VisionCorps employees, the people that got, voluntold that they're working this event. We thank those volunteers. We thank everybody for making this event such a success today. We have a lot more rappellers. Are we at the halfway mark, Chris? We're really close to the halfway point because we have upwards of 100 rappellers today. But I think we may be really close to the halfway point.
Do you think we're halfway started or halfway finished?
I think we're halfway started. I'm going to be optimistic today about that, Scott. Okay, so we're just shy. Kelly and Nick. I was just seeing if I knew. There's a lot of words on those papers of the people that are coming over the edge.
Yeah, we are into the Team Liberty Chester County folks, George.
Oh, here we go. Bunch of people from Team Liberty Chester County. Is Chester County there across the street?
They might not be across the street, but they're definitely
They're on this. They're taking it to the street or the sidewalks.
Exactly. So, on the Willow Valley rope, we have Kelly Faust. She's a first-time rappeller.
First time.
She is representing Moser Roofing Solutions and the Rotary Club of Phoenixville. Would like to raise awareness and funds for the incredible work that is done by VisionCorps. It's an honor to represent her company and her community in support of this great mission.
Hello. And Kelly is over the edge.
Team Wendy
on
rope,
the Team Wendy ropes.
We have Nick Vandemark. Nick is a return rappeller, also with Team Liberty Chester County. Nick would like everybody to know that this is a badass event for an awesome cause that he would like to support as long as he can.
Is that Team Liberty Chester County?
They both are Team Liberty Chester County.
Are they racing? I guess they went off at different
They did.
times.
Kelly's well on her way down. Can
Yeah,
we call
not
them
messing around.
TLCC? TLC squared?
Team Liberty Chester. Yeah, TLC squared. So
TLC squared.
It'd be like a foursome instead of a three.
And
three-
they
group of
probably
three.
don't want no scrub.
No, we don't. They don't take any scrubs. They don't chase waterfalls either, I believe.
Well, that doesn't end well. So
No, that doesn't. That is an extremely long honk for independence.
So Kelly is currently on her way down. She has maybe just taken a little break.
Okay, waiting for
waiting for Nick.
For Nick to catch up, maybe.
Looks like she might be having a little rope issue.
Oh, that happens every once in a great while. Well, at least, I mean, we've had some people get caught in the trees temporarily. They were planking on the tree.
How did the Lorax feel about that?
Yeah, I don't think the Lorax would have appreciated such behavior. Yeah, we need to get some, Chris, we need to get some of your team on here. Oh, Steve, come here. Come around this way, Steve.
Steve, do you know George? Do you think he could understand any of those hand signals you just did?
Unfortunately, I do know George.
Come on, have a seat here, Steve. Yeah? Okay, then come back. As soon as you're done, or I'm coming for you.
Nick is over the edge, everybody, on his
Nick
way
is
down.
over the edge. That was Steve Schafebook in rehab. He's promised he's going to stop back to talk with us.
I feel like you're going to have to track him down again.
No, he knows.
So wasn't
I'm in
sure,
your meeting on Tuesday, Steve.
We're now able to tell if we are waiting, if Kelly was just waiting.
Nick is over the edge.
We're trying to see if Kelly was waiting on Nick. But they're
Didn't
both
we already
kind
hear
of around
this?
the same. Yes. For those of you not here, the music is on a 35-minute
background.
rotation.
So we're going to be not happy with some of these songs later on. Where's DJ Gill? Oh, well.
So I believe Kelly was just waiting.
Kelly was just waiting for that. Nick flew down.
It's mighty nice of Kelly to wait. And now they're both trying to coming down together. They are in the freestyle area.
Their freestyle area. I think that really demonstrates the team cohesion and spirit of Team Liberty Chester County.
Work together, win together, George.
Yep. And you know who wins today, Scott, ultimately? VisionCorps.
Exactly.
I feel like we're competing with the music.
You can't compete with Whitney Houston, George.
But we do have an audience of tens. We are in double digits, folks. I did check. So what do we got, Chris? Oh. Susan Uninger. So we have, so Scott, we have VisionCorps employee Cheryl Worsham, who we interviewed earlier. I can get that word out. And then on the other rope, on the Team Wendy rope, I believe, is her sister, Susan Uninger. So Cheryl and Susan are both repeat rappellers, and their team Walnuts.
That's a play on words, walnuts, because it's WALL, because they're nuts for walls.
I see what they did there.
The Walnuts.
The Walnuts.
Yeah.
Different than the Waltons.
Totally. So on Team Wendy, like George said, Cheryl Worsham, she was diagnosed as visually impaired. VisionCorps assisted her on how to adjust to her vision loss. Cheryl also volunteers and commits a lot of time to help throughout the year for fundraising efforts. Susan Younger has several friends who are visually impaired, including her very own sister, Cheryl, who she will be rappelling next to. And she is doing that in all of their honors.
So we're just going to pause while the EMS vehicles go through here and create a lot of noise. Okay, we're back. EMS vehicles have gone through. So we have stuff going up on the terrace. The terrace party's starting to get going. Stop up there. As we approach the lunchtime hour, I think we're going to get some more foot traffic here from downtown. Maybe get some additional donors. We'll get some people up onto the terrace on the second floor. Again, baskets, 50-50 raffle. Lots of great baskets, lots of donations. We have activities right here, activities. In the kids zone out here on Yule Plaza, we are a multi-story, actually it's 10 stories. And here's a fun fact, Chris, we have 10 stories to represent each of those stories for the 100 years of VisionCorps.
George, did you miss the first two opportunities to visit with some tech-savvy solutions to help improve vision?
I did miss both sessions.
It's on the second floor at the Holiday Inn. You have another opportunity coming up at 1 p.m. and also 2 p.m. today.
1 and 2 p.m. You can see about tech-savvy solutions with both Benjamin and Clinton. And like I said, as we start rotating out the morning shift to the afternoon shift of the volunteers, we will start to see if we can get some of the employees that volunteered in the morning in the rehab department to hop on here and so that we can have some conversations with folks to talk about the wonderful things that they do in the rehabilitation department, because that's really why we're here today, is to fund that rehabilitation department. Last I checked, we were at over 170,000 towards our goal of 200,000. So let's see where we are on the tote board right now. Still at that 171,000. Folks, it's time to stop working for the afternoon and come down here and start donating. Those funds that you donate today won't be on the online count, but they will go towards the overarching goal of that $200,000 that we raised. In the 7 years that we've done this, did you know that we've raised over $1 million? That's $1 million that we've raised.
I got nothing.
So we're checking some equipment as we hit the noontime hour.
I can say, George, it does look like that both Susan and Cheryl
are over the edge.
Well, nope, they're just being prepped up there.
They're just
One
being
of them
prepped
is
still.
almost over the edge.
Cheryl was a VisionCorps employee, and if you look at the recording of the live stream here in the future, you'll be able to see that Cheryl came on and talked about the importance of not only the services that she received, but she's part of our employment program, helping to provide jobs to the blind and vision impaired community. Any money that we make on those contracts that we have goes directly to our rehabilitation department. Come on in, Wesley. Got that chair? Okay. Yes. So there's a microphone right in front of you there, Wesley.
Thank you, sir.
You got to get really close to it.
All right.
So Wesley.
Yes, sir.
Welcome to your second year here of the iDrop. Tell the viewing audience of Tens and Tens, and your coworkers may be on, just as a reminder, why you're here today.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, I am here today to support the iDrop fundraiser for...
Oh, that's a honk for independence, Wesley.
That's right, sure is. And we are very happy to have all the support here for iDrop 2026, celebrating VisionCorps' 100th birthday this year, our centennial anniversary. And I am here to help support our efforts with making the products that we make for our nation's armed forces and making sure that we have employment for many individuals in the blind community, including myself.
So what do you think this year's rappelling experience is going to be different than last year's rappelling experience for you?
I think that this year the experience will be different. For one, I'll be rappelling in the afternoon this year, whereas last year I rappelled in the morning. So it'll be a little warmer in the afternoon compared to in the morning with how the weather is today. And, you know, it'll be very exciting just to see how everything is this afternoon, because it'll be closer to the end of our event today compared to how it's closer to the early to mid part of our event last year.
Right. So I know that you volunteer somewhere in Little Rock, Arkansas. Where, you want to tell the audience where you volunteer?
Oh, yes, sir. I'd be honored to. I volunteer at the Clinton Presidential Center in Little Rock, Arkansas. It is the Presidential Museum for President William Jefferson Clinton. And if you have a chance to visit this summer, we have a really great exhibit right now on the history of the United States Constitution in honor of America's 250th birthday this year. So I hope many of you will get down there to check that out while we have that display in our temporary gallery.
So Wesley, are you going to eat before you report to rappel?
Yes, sir, I sure will. I will definitely be trying. Not sure what I'll have for lunch today. I have to see. I know we have some food trucks here today, and then I've also been volunteering this year. That's one thing that's very different this year compared to last year. This year, this morning, I've been helping out with being a medal ambassador, giving out the medals to people as they finished up rappelling. And so that has definitely been one thing that has been different with this year's experience compared to last year's.
And Cheryl is over the edge.
All right.
And her sister Susan is about halfway down up. She's just on the other side now. She's under the edge. So sister one is over the edge.
So that's what we're calling it, Wesley. When you come down in that last bit where there's no wall, we're calling that under the edge.
Okay. Nice.
So we're doing that a little bit differently this year.
Okay.
So that's a list of all the activities that we have going on today. It's a fan too.
Oh,
although
sweet.
it doesn't. It's not as hot here in Pennsylvania as I'm sure it is at home for you.
Back home, what I've been telling everybody, we have all the humidity down there compared to up here. Up here, it actually feels really nice compared to back home because you don't have as rough of humidity here like you do back in Arkansas and in
Right.
a lot of the southern states.
And I can attest to it because I've had the pleasure of being at our Little Rock facility in August already when it gets really hot.
Oh, yeah. Thank God for AC. That's all I got to say.
So what do you like most about working at the Arkansas Lighthouse for the Blind?
I would say the one thing I really enjoy is, especially within the last couple of years, I've been able to get involved with public policy work, with being able to go to DC to meet with our elected officials and their staff to advocate for the Ability One program and these jobs that help out our community to have employment, to make sure that we can be productive citizens. And it's also great, within the last year or so, I've been able to help out with the different focus groups that we have to make sure I can play a role in helping with improving our facility and as well as VisionCorps as a whole, with making sure we have proper safety procedures, being a part of the safety committee, as well as with being in the focus group, helping out with making sure different concerns are made known that my co-workers may have, and getting ready for different events that we have coming up, such as on the 18th when we have our summertime barbecue for our 100th birthday.
Yes, sir. Well, hey, Wesley, thank you for taking time out of your volunteer schedule today to stop on by and hop on the live stream with us. Hopefully your co-workers were live streaming in one of the break rooms or something. So thanks again for participating. Thanks for volunteering. And I look forward to talking to you again after your rappelling experience today.
Same to you guys, and it's definitely great too getting to meet Abby the Ability Bear as well this morning for the first time too.
Abby's great.
Absolutely. I'll see y'all later then.
All right, thank you, Wesley.
Thank you.
Well, gentlemen.
So as they're transitioning both Cheryl and Susan, as we get ready for our next.
Cheryl's actually still on her way down.
Oh,
George.
Cheryl's still on her way down?
Just a
Oh, I
fun
didn't realize
little
that.
note.
Oh, Cheryl's definitely. She said she was going to take her time to enjoy it. Yeah, I'm sorry. I didn't realize that she wasn't hadn't completed her journey yet. Is she close to under the edge? She's just taking in the sights and
Yep.
and everything right now.
I also think the music people heard me because they're not repeating now.
Oh yeah, I think the music people got the message of
Give it time.
yeah. So that's the next challenge. The next time that Whitney Houston song comes on in the background, stop over, and the first person to stop over will get an extra large T-shirt. Hey folks, let's encourage Cheryl.
Cheryl's currently coming down a wall, side of a building. Cheryl's currently almost like at the very edge, and now she is under.
She is. Cheryl's under the edge. Oh, yeah, we're definitely seeing a lot more foot traffic as we start approaching the noontime hour. I have a sneaking suspicion that we're...
I'm like, no. Devil in a blue.
That's a, just real quick, that's a bad lorry. Getting back to the eyedrop while we're here, again, 170-some thousand that we've collected, or raised so far, not collected. 50-50 raffle is over $600 at this point. Folks dig deep during the lunchtime hour. Join us on the terrace. There's food options up there. There's beverage options. Speaking of beverage options, Chris is already over the edge.
Yeah, you're just chatting away, and I can't get a word in edgewise with that.
Sorry.
So Chris is on the Willow Valley rope. It's Chris Gabriel, first-time rappeller. He is taking one for the team and going over the edge for Gallagher and VisionCorps.
And we thank Gallagher for their support. And then Ryan Parlay is up on the Team Wendy ropes.
And that's Ryan Farley.
Farley. Did I say Parlay?
Farley.
Oh, I went to
like Chris
college.
Farley,
Like
but
Farley with a
Ryan.
B.
He's also a return rappeller from Team Tully of House Tully.
Oh, yeah, the House Tully's done this a few years.
Of course. Ryan's daughter was born with congenital cataracts.
So we have Team Tully and Gallagher represented.
That would be a correct statement.
Just stating the obvious for the audience.
And Chris is making short work of this.
Oh, yeah, Chris is already
And
under
is
the
on-
edge.
Yep, you got it.
Yep, wasn't a branch that time, Scott. That's the first time we've had a paper blow away.
I think you know this already, but Chris is on the ground. We are still waiting for Ryan
to come over the edge.
Exactly.
But Chris is on the ground. Yeah, I think things are going to start hopping here in the afternoon as we pass the noontime hour. We start getting into the second half of the event.
You're mere seconds away from the noon hour, George. Seconds away.
We are seconds away.
Ryan is at the top now and is ever so slightly over the edge.
Is on the edge? More
He
than
is
over?
Currently over the edge now.
Now he's over the edge.
Correct.
But before that, he was on the edge.
He was.
Come on in, Clinton.
Do you want me to? I don't want him on the floor.
Oh, I got you. You got it, Clinton? You got to get really close.
Ryan has officially started rappelling.
Started his descent.
Exactly.
Hello, gentlemen.
Hey, Clinton. So, Clinton, this is Scott. This is my brother, Scott. This
Hi.
is Clinton.
How are you?
We work together.
Clinton, you're our intake specialist here at VisionCorps, new role that's been created. And congratulations on recently graduating school. I know that you're continuing your education, though, but you did reach a milestone recently.
Yes, thank you so much, George. Appreciate it.
Yes, so two things. The first question I have is, tell the audience a little bit about what you do at VisionCorps.
Well, I am the new, we created a new position at VisionCorps, which is the intake and support specialist, and that's what I am. I am the first point of contact when we have new clients that are coming to VisionCorps. I reach out, get all of the information from them, do the intake process, and I schedule them for low vision occupational therapy.
And you yourself are vision impaired, so you are walking a mile, so to speak.
Yes, I am low vision and legally blind due to glaucoma.
So my second question is, today, what were you doing in the technology showcase?
Oh, okay, awesome. So I am in the blue room upstairs on the second floor, and Benjamin and myself, we are displaying the Meta glasses by Ray-Ban, and that's what we're doing upstairs. So if you guys have time, we are back in session at 1 o'clock.
So even off session at 1, you have sessions at 1 and 2 o'clock, but if somebody came up at, like, let's say 3:05, and you were still there, you'd still show them the Meta glasses.
We'll take care of them.
Okay.
We'll make sure they get a chance to display and try on the Meta glasses and check them out and make, see if they want to purchase them or not.
And this just isn't for today. They can always schedule an appointment with our rehabilitation staff if they're experiencing vision loss to sort of take these for a test drive.
Yes. Reach out to myself or anyone in the rehab department. I'll reach out to them and get them scheduled in so they can see our low vision occupational therapist and then come in and check out the Meta glasses.
That's great. Clinton, did you know that we serve between 1,400 and 1,500 clients annually?
I do.
That's a lot of people that we're helping in the community.
We serve a lot
It's
of
a
people.
it's a lot of hard work that you and your coworkers do to really change the lives and improve the lives, moving them towards independence.
Yes, that's the goal. That's the goal. I tell our clients every day in the intake process, we just want you to get back to being independent, get you back on your feet, and get you back to doing what you do every day, like you never lost your vision. So that's our goal, and that's what we do in the rehab department. We want that independence back.
Oh, that's another honk for independence, Clinton. Well, Clinton, I won't put you on the hook any longer. We appreciate you coming by and talking about the important services of rehab today with us on the live stream and people watching across the World Wide Web.
Yeah, appreciate it, George. Thank you guys so much. And I'll be in the blue room on the second floor. I also have release forms if you want to become a client of VisionCorps.
Oh, that's great.
Yeah,
So if you're new to vision loss today, not today, but it's your first time interacting with VisionCorps today, feel free to stop by and see Clinton on the second floor. He can get you started in the process and follow up next week. That's great.
Yes, awesome.
All right, Clinton, thank you for all you do
thank you,
in the rehab team. He stepped off. Clinton, always a pleasure, buddy. Appreciate you.
Thanks, sir.
Yeah. You're okay getting out?
Yep.
Yeah, it's a little tight back here.
Oh, you're all good.
And watch your head on the tent there.
Lauren said hi.
Oh, stop down for lunch.
He works at Fulton. The person's going at like 12:30.
So, folks, we're in a transition standpoint here. So we're going to play another one of our sponsors.
Thank you to PNC for their support of VisionCorps' eye drop. PNC believes that being part of the community means more than doing business. That's why Their work to strengthen and serve communities is at the heart of their business model. When communities prosper, so does PNC.
Again, thanks to all of our sponsors today for the event. Without our sponsors, we wouldn't be doing what we're doing today.
Should read that list again. Will it read the list of sponsors again?
Oh, is it time?
It's
Yeah.
noon.
So since we're here at noon, speaking of our valued business partners and sponsors that help to sponsor the event, we're going to go through that list. Kids Zone activities are currently going on and will be going on over in Ewell Plaza with a partnership with the Lancaster Library today. Just a reminder, we have food trucks here. So these are trucks that have food in them that you can buy directly from the truck. It's sort of like a mobile kitchen.
Is that how that works? I've always wondered.
That's why I was explaining it. I just keep up with the technology, Chris. How do you keep up with the truck? You just have to run really fast for that transaction to occur. Ah, Harold and Sarah Shank are about to go over the edge. So while they're getting hooked in as our next two people, just a reminder, our food trucks are Kona Ice, Mocha Motion Coffee, and Lancaster Soft Pretzel today. Here from the Steinman studio, it's noon time. We're doing different stories throughout the day. Abby the Ability Bear is around, Silo is around. We have the party going on in the terrace, and we are, into the afternoon hour. So for those that didn't want to have an adult beverage in the morning, it's okay. It's now the afternoon. Just a reminder that $1 of every adult beverage that you consume today, either at the terrace event or the Imperial, even through First Friday this evening, $1 of all those proceeds goes directly to VisionCorps and the eye drop.
George, you also have 1 hour left in the Kids Zone.
1 hour left in the Kids Zone.
Games, crafts, face painting. There's still free vision screenings in partnership with the Lions Club happening over there till 1 o'clock.
And we're really happy for our friends with the Lions Club. There's another honk for independence. We're really happy for our partnerships and with our support of the Lions Club, the various Lions Clubs, and a lot of Rotary Clubs for that matter, all around the 5 counties that we serve, which are Lancaster, Lebanon, York, Adams, and Chester counties. That's where we're providing services for free in your community.
Getting ready on the rappelling ropes right now. On Team Wendy's side, we have Harold Shank. He's a first-time rappeller. He is Team 2 Generations, 1 Vision.
Oh, I think if our memory serves me correctly, Scott, that Harold is our oldest rappeller today.
Older than the 86-year-old we had earlier?
We believe he may be older. We're not sure on the timing. Just go with it.
I will. Thank you. Harold wants to raise money for VisionCorps. He loves trying new things. First-time rappeller.
And then who else? Is anybody else with him today?
Yeah, on the Willow Valley rope.
Really?
Yes, we have Sarah Shank Marino.
I wonder if they're related in any way.
Probably. I guess we will do the Saul Shank redemption on the way down.
Oh, I see what you did.
Also a first-time rappeller. Same team.
Yeah.
2 Generations, 1 Vision. Rappelling in support of her 85-year-old grandfather.
Oh,
Harold
so they
Shank.
are related.
They are related.
Oh, that's weird.
Grandfather, granddaughter.
Yeah, I'm not sure if this is our... Chris, you have all the history. First grandfather, granddaughter combo, we believe. Go back into the archives with that full mouth. So it's the first grandfather-granddaughter combo that we are aware of here in our 7-year history. Luckily, the internet will not be able to verify, and AI has no clue and can just hallucinate and say that is the case now that this is out on the World Wide Web. So this will come up in your AI searches. You're going to check one of the AI providers.
Sarah Shank Marino is over the edge and on her way down, George.
Do you know who her grandfather is, Scott?
I'm not 100% on this, but I think it might be Harold Shank.
Oh, Harold
also
Shank.
over on Team Wendy rope.
On the Team Wendy ropes.
Not yet started.
But about to start on the Team Wendy side.
True.
And she's on the Willow Valley side.
She is. She seems like she's hanging out waiting.
Waiting for her grandfather. That's very respectful of
Waiting
her.
for Pop Pop. It's her memoir. We did get confirmation from ChatGPT.
ChatGPT search that there is only one grandfather-granddaughter combination in the history of the eye drop. So,
fun fact, 14 data centers were used to come up with that calculation for us. So appreciate it.
Harold's getting closer.
Yep, Sarah's being the nice granddaughter and waiting at the top so she can rappel with her grandfather.
Which I'm sure is a once-in-a-lifetime experience for both of them.
Unless they return next year, that's a twice.
Well, then it'd be a twice in a lifetime, and then 3 years. Like if they do it in 5 years, it'd be a fifth in a lifetime. Sarah's just hanging out, Chris, waiting for her grandfather at this point. Yeah, which we think is really sweet. Oh, that's our first breeze. Oh, they're cheering
for the breeze. I think they're cheering because Harold is actually over the edge.
Harold is over the edge.
He's let go of his hands are out. He's ready to go.
And we do know that AI does sometimes hallucinate, so we can't independently confirm this, but we do feel pretty confident on the grandfather-granddaughter. Oh, okay. Cat-like reflexes. I'm a paper ninja.
I can
get rid of them.
I was using the paddle to hold them down.
Uh-oh. Maybe I drained this. No, I don't need it right now. I'm good right now. I had that flip brick. I was laying low.
Me?
No. All right, this. So they're taking their time. They're enjoying the event today. Enjoying the experience. Lots of cheering for our rappellers.
Harold is down and going.
Is he just taking off?
Yep, he's about 2 stories down, George.
Granddaughter waited all that time and then he just blew right by her?
Nope, they're going down right around the same time.
Yeah. They're taking their time.
Grandfather, granddaughter, coming down same time. I really hope they really are grandfather and granddaughter.
guess we're going to find out because that's what the internet now believes.
Yep, we can always blame ChatGPT.
Wow, they're making short work. Coming on down. Definitely seen a lot more foot traffic this year over the lunch period because of how beautiful the weather is.
Oh, this is messy.
Oh, you need a napkin? Yeah.
Mostly because I tried to rip the sandwich apart. And I eat the bread. Thank you.
Okay, they're almost under the edge. Yeah, let's cheer them on as they make the last couple of feet here.
Lots of feet.
Yards. Both are under the edge.
Yeah, Harold's almost on the ground.
Harold's almost grounded.
And Sarah is now safely on the ground. Good job.
Yeah, it's a big round of applause for them, folks. Oh, somebody has the cowbell. I hear the cowbell. You can really never over cowbell.
I think what we need is more cowbell.
We need more cowbell. It's hot out here. Somebody might get a fever a little later. The only cure, we all know.
Cowbell.
So as we get into the second half, we just want to take a moment, a little pause for the cause, and thank all of our sponsors today, especially our presenting sponsors, both Team Wendy and Willow Valley Communities. Without them, this wouldn't be possible today. We also want to thank the Lancaster Holiday Inn and the Imperial Restaurant. We want to thank Cargus, PNC, Fulton Financial, Delta 3 Oscar, Colony Paper, the Drishti Foundation, Gallagher, Garber Mediology, Graham Company, McConkey and Associate, and Ashbury, Steve and Donna Jones, Valtier, Yealy Eye Care, Aurora Films, DJ Gil Sanchez, Elliott Productions, Emily Cover Photography, Oak Tree Outdoor Advertising, Triangle Communications, Weaver Associates, 12th Ward Independent Democratic, Arthur Funk & Sons, Flyway Excavating, Ben and Sylvia Kaufman, Len Kabar, Leviton, Marco, Mutual of America, Riceland, Rooted Growth Strategies, Vectair, I'm sorry, I mispronounced that, Vectair, and UPMC. Thank you again to all of our iDrop 2026 sponsors. Sandy and Riley are up next. So we're not sure if Scott has a conflict of interest with Sandy and Riley because he works at Fulton and they're from Fulton. No, that's not a conflict.
Yeah, on the Willow Valley rope, we have Sandy Gillis.
Oh, there's a bunch of people that just have come down from the...
Yay, Fulton! Sandy's a first-time rappeller. She is just so excited for this event. She's wanted to do this for years. She joined Fulton Bank in 2019, but only recently felt good enough to do it because she lost over 100 pounds in the last year and a half.
Oh, congratulations.
And on Team Wendy, we have Riley Teneri, first-time rappeller. Fun fact, used to play softball for 17 years and is head coach for a travel team for 12 years. Riley is here as a member of the Fulton Bank team, who is a sponsor of the event.
That is a true statement. I did just read Fulton Bank as a sponsor of the event, so
Sure did.
That checks out.
As said earlier, not just a nice sponsor, it's a great place to work.
Little shameless self-promotion. Approaching the edge?
Negative, sir. I'll let you know.
So that's who we have up next. Hey, folks across the street that just joined us at lunch, we have a 50-50 raffle going on today. It's over $600. That means the way the 50-50 raffle works is you get half of it. So $300 right now. We have baskets upstairs on the terrace. It's another honk for independence. We have folks up on the terrace that are doing an amazing job with the baskets. This is a really good deal, folks. It's 1 for $5 or 12 for $20. I mean, that's just value right there. That's making your dollar stretch. So go upstairs to the terrace. You can get there two different ways. You can get there entering from Ewell Plaza, or you can go to the main entrance of the Holiday Inn and go to the second floor. DJ Gill is up there, I believe, or will be up there. And we do have food options up there for purchase. But we also have our friends at a couple of, with Kona Ice, Lancaster Mocha Motion, and the Lancaster Soft Pretzel food trucks are down there. So feel free to stop by and see any of those partners today.
George, both Riley and Sandra are on there getting ready, but
Getting
aren't quite
ready. They're on the edge.
Yeah, Sandy and Riley are not quite over the edge yet.
But they're on the edge. As per the
Correct.
cheering from across the street. So we do have a great turnout today from all the people across the street. We've had a lot of people stop by to cheer on their favorite rappellers. And it's great that a lot of the folks from Fulton could come down from the square to cheer on their coworkers as they are rappelling over the lunch hour. So throughout the afternoon, we're going to try to get some more special guests on. I know we've talked with some folks from PSD. We've talked with Wesley from the Arkansas Lighthouse. We've talked with some rehabilitation folks. We want to talk with some more rehabilitation folks throughout the day, just to talk about the great work that they do here at VisionCorps. We've had some public officials stop through today. It's been a great day of awareness. VisionCorps serves over 1,400 clients annually, and we pre-screen for early detection of vision loss over 11,000 children, preschool-age children each year.
They're ready, but they're not quite there yet. I think they're going through final instructions.
Oh,
making
right.
sure
They
they're
get those
prepared.
finally safety instructions, and then they
go.
Then they get to lean back, and that's the first big step.
They get laid back with their mind on their money and their money on their mind.
That is true. Bankers, banker humor. Stop up to the second floor, folks. Lots of fun, entertainment. Oh, hi, Laura. How are you?
Congratulations.
Oh, thanks.
What a beautiful day.
Well, yeah,
for
beautiful
this.
day.
Really appreciate what
You're,
you guys
you're on camera. No, you're not on camera.
Not on right now.
I'm not on camera. Good, good. I just wanted to say
Yeah.
thanks for all
Nice seeing you.
Yeah, we're really excited today. Okay, part of it. Okay, great.
A lot of woos, but looks like they're almost ready to go.
Almost.
Yeah.
No, we think they're going to be racing, folks. Lots of friends in the agency stopping by all day. It's great to see everybody out this beautiful day. That's another honk for independence, folks. Lots of yellow shirts, lots of volunteers, lots of cheering. Are they?
They're definitely off now.
And they're off.
I was just going to ask about that. Oh, get Ricker. It's sitting in the direct sun now.
Yeah. Might need to. Oh, they're racing. Oh, look at you being resourceful. I wonder if there's like money on this, or if there's bragging rights, or what's going on here. That would be 10 stories. Oh, they're neck and neck.
They are neck and neck on their way down here.
They're under the edge. Almost back down on the ground, but it's going to be a photo finish, folks. Was that Sandy on Team Wendy? Riley.
Looks like Riley was down
Riley
first
was the
on that
winner,
one.
evidently, folks. Riley. Oh, another honk for independence. That's your coworkers cheering you on, not strangers. Oh, there's probably some strangers in there too. But a stranger's just a friend you haven't met. Another honk for independence. So we're going to play another story of VisionCorps' timeline history. I can't remember where I left off, so I might. Oh, it's another honk for independence. Play story 7 just in case.
In 1987, the agency was accredited again by the National Accreditation Council for the maximum certification of 5 years, certifying that the agency met national standards for performance and management of programs for the blind and vision impaired. It also examined facility maintenance, record keeping, client confidentiality, curriculum, and financial planning. In 1988, National Industries for the Blind, or NIB, chose the agency to be the subject of a 30-minute documentary for its outstanding quality of the Industrial Workshop Employment Program, a celebration of the 50th anniversary of the Congressional Javits-Wagner-O'Day Act that established NIB and provides employment opportunities for the blind and significantly disabled. Known as the Ability One program, it awards federal government contracts in compliance with wage and hour laws. The Ralph A. Taylor Award was established in 1995 to honor a Lancaster Lion member who was also a leader and volunteer with the agency. Nan Draz, a board member and president, received the inaugural award. Abe's Cub House, which started in 1985, continued as a strong community connection program. In its early years, both parents and children came to class. It became a year-round program geared towards blind, vision impaired, and sighted preschoolers ages 3 to 5. In 1995, the preschool graduated 3 children, including Desiree Odenot, age 5, who as an adult continued to work at VisionCorps and now works in both the rehabilitation as well as the sales and business development departments.
So next up on the Willow Valley rope, folks, very exciting. Lancaster Stormers mascot.
Who's that mascot, George?
It's not a bird, it's not a plane, it's Silo.
Isn't it a cow?
It's not a cow. I don't think so.
Isn't Silo a cow?
I didn't think Silo had any identity.
I'm 100% sure Silo is a cow.
Are you sure?
Pretty sure. About as sure as I am that we've only had one grandfather-granddaughter combination rappel.
Interesting. So Stormers mascot Silo is about to be on the edge.
Yeah, Silo's there just kind of hanging right now, but
probably trying to get Silo all situated. Always takes a little extra.
we all know that's not Silo, right? Yes. That's not Silo. Just for those watching the live stream right now, that's not actually Silo up there. That's an actual human person. And that's Heather. Heather is over the edge right now.
Heather Long.
Heather Yeager Long. From Lebanon.
From Lebanon.
Lions.
Lebanon Lions, Eric's.
She is rappelling to support her husband and represent the Lebanon Lions.
Yes, and her husband, Eric Long, is one of our board members on VisionCorps. So we appreciate their support, and especially the Lebanon Lions support has been a tremendous supporter over the years of VisionCorps. They will buy equipment for people in need, and they've really, they step up year after year and answer the bell every time that we ring it. Great group, and Heather's representing not only the Lions, but she's representing her husband, Eric, who is on our board of directors. We have gotten confirmation that Silo is a cow, per the internet. Bovine features. Yeah, I don't think we were making up a non-bovine features. Ooh, that is squeaky. So Silo will be on the Team Wendy. Or Heather's on Team Wendy.
Heather's on Team Wendy, and she's actually almost halfway down as we talk, George.
Yeah, this is not Heather's first rodeo, so I think as the afternoons go on, I think we're going to start getting into the...
Would you say Heather's been doing this a long time?
She has been doing this a long time.
Thought so.
I'm trying to think if I should take a break and eat.
You should. I can, like, if you like I did, which I will tell you if like we're not on.
Oh, okay.
We're good.
We're good.
Just another name. What?
Heather's almost under the edge.
And she is.
That's experience at work, folks.
See if she sticks the landing and gets a 10 from the Russian judge. Do you know if the bus will pick me up here? What's that? I'm gonna sneeze. Everybody, Silo is over the edge. Silo's making short work of this. I have a note here that Silo is a professional rappeller during the off season, so must be that
Silo is definitely taking those bovine features to the next level with the speed and alacrity at which Silo is descending.
Well, now Silo's just leaving us hanging, but moving along. Yep. Those bovine features.
The bovine features got in the way. Silo got locked up. Or is Silo milking it for all it's worth?
Ba-dum-bum. I feel like Silo's waiting to get down so it can be ground beef again.
You know, some could say the stakes have never been higher.
Definitely hope definitely hope he's in good spirits. We don't want him to be utterly depressed. And Silo, after a little hiccup, made it down quickly. Look at those bovine features.
Pretty sure they come back to us, yeah.
Yes.
So they're getting other folks situated, or are we going into a ropes break? Just double checking.
They're showing Silo right now.
So we'll see if we can get Silo over here to brief.
I'm going to go throw these out. I'm going to take the other cracker out.
From LNP News?
Coming up on the Team Wendy rope, we have Allie Satterfield, first-time rappeller from LNP News.
This is an annual tradition that LNP has where they volunteer the summer intern. That is part of their internship, they have to rappel. So nobody on LNP staff actually has to do it other than the intern.
Sounds appropriate. So if I get an intern next year, they'll rappel for me? Is that what I just heard?
You could. Allie is approaching the edge. As we said earlier, stop down to the terrace. If you're on the ground level, stop up to the terrace. So in the blue room at 1 p.m., there's another assistive technology presentation from Clinton and Benjamin, and they'll do it again at 2. Stop down. Hopefully people are transitioning away, and they're heading up to the terrace for there's another honk for independence, folks. Stop down to the terrace. We'll be sure to get you set up here. We have dozens of rappellers left for the day, so there's plenty of time to come down, enjoy the fun. support a great cause, buy some raffle tickets, 50-50 raffle, basket raffle. A bunch of stuff. So we have a great day of awareness here for VisionCorps. People are rappelling down the 10-story Holiday Inn. There's a party up on the terrace. Join us. $1 of every adult beverage purchased for the rest of the day into the evening, whether it's on the terrace or at the Imperial Restaurant at the Holiday Inn here. $1 of that goes to VisionCorps.
We're also only about 20 minutes left, George, in the kids zone. So if you have a kid here and hoping to hit the kids zone, 20 minutes.
20 minutes left in the kids zone, folks.
Games, crafts, face painting, free vision screenings, and a partnership from the Lions Club.
And we can't stress enough those free vision screenings. Early detection of vision loss in children, most of that can be prevented. Of the over 11,000 children that we screen annually, 10% of those kids get referred to an eye doctor for further evaluation. A lot of that early detection prevents down the road, downstream impacts to their vision, and if you think about it, ultimately their education. So it's really important that these kids get screened. Right now, we're hoping to increase those services over the next couple of years. At the end of the day, we serve over right around between 1,400 and 1,500 clients annually. We say that we see from national studies that those instances of vision loss are going to double by 2050. So VisionCorps needs your support to help increase funding, because we only get roughly 18 cents on the dollar from the state in reimbursement for the services that we provide in the community. Here's a little bit of fun fact that we haven't talked about today. There's a little bit of a misnomer that people who are legally blind are in total darkness. Only about 6% of people who are legally blind have no light perception anymore. So it's a lot of people with low vision, difficulty seeing, and a refractive visual field and acuity that they have that defines them as low vision or legally blind.
George, we have Allie Satterfield.
Allie.
She's just right on the edge of being over the edge.
And this is our intern, we believe, from
LNP News.
this year. Oh, Chris, I just noticed you're in the sun now. Do you want to pop over into the shade, or what? Yeah, you could pop over into the shade.
Allie's off, by the way. She is.
Oh,
off.
Allie is over the edge.
She's not off as in off the wall. She is on the wall.
Right, off the wall would be a Michael Jackson thing.
Exactly.
Allie is over?
She is.
She's making her way down?
She's making her way down the wall now.
Allie from LMP
Side of
News.
the building. Doing pretty well. That intern training, if that's what she is, has taught her well. She is using a patented just tippy toe technique, where she does not use any other part of her foot besides the tippy toes.
Yeah, each person has their own style, it seems. We've noticed the moonwalk today, but this is the first we've seen the tippy toe method.
Yeah. We saw Silo, he was hoofing it down. song.
Currently rearranging some things due to some solar issues.
And I believe the music's now on a 55-minute delay. At least they added like 6 songs to the rotation.
Allie's almost under the edge.
But not quite. There we go. Nope. Going well with the little tippy toe technique. See how that works for her when there's no wall left. And Allie's on the ground, everybody. Great job. Third time for this song.
The agency changed its name in 1997. With its expansion into Lebanon County, it became the Susquehanna Association for the Blind and Vision Impaired. At the same time, the group started its own radio station for vision impaired and blind listeners, WVZN 1580 AM, which was available to listeners on a normal radio rather than a channel on WLAN that had been available only using a special radio receiver. It featured radio reading services, ads, local news, and entertainment. The 500-watt station, formerly WNZT AM, was bought at public auction in 1996 for $5,900 plus outstanding debts. The call letters were changed to WVZN Invoking Vision. In 1997, the agency received a grant from the Lancaster County Foundation to purchase a 20-inch color magnifier, available for use by anyone with impaired vision, that could magnify materials up to 60 times, and it cost $3,395. In 2000, the agency began a summer camp for its school-aged students, and Jennifer Eaton was the head counselor, who said it was important to have the kids at a sleepover camp to help teach them how to be independent and do complex tasks such as shopping for groceries and preparing dinner.
And we're back.
Oh, we are. In many ways, we never left.
We have not left all day. We're here through the whole event. I want to take a minute to thank our director and executive producer, Chris Ament. Without him, we just make it look good. Chris gets the heavy lifting. He's doing the work. We're just the pretty faces on the screen. We're at 55 of 92 repellers right now.
Yeah, Chris is doing a great job letting people know where buses are. And and where they can go to get a bus, and all sorts of questions.
He's been information for people on the street. He's like his own internet.
Where can I go to request a song? Just good things.
She was upset. She wanted a song player.
Go upstairs. Speaking of upstairs at the terrace, in 10 minutes, they're going to be doing a technology demonstration again. So head up to the terrace if you want to see the meta glasses and more access technology apps and helpful hints from Benjamin and Clinton.
Technology?
Not like tube technology. That's a different type of technology.
We actually use that technology at branches, George.
Tube technology.
Yes.
We're just walking across the street. So for the tens of viewers and listeners out there, go ahead. Yana Fan. Oh, Yana Fan, president of Mainline Health, is on the Willow Valley. Yana Fan, president of Mainline Health.
Jonathan, president of Mainline Health.
Oh,
George.
and Lady Liberty herself?
Well, Jonathan is also on Team Liberty Chester County.
I figured,
George.
president of Mainline Health.
Figured, but would let you know.
And Natanya Sortland, Lady Liberty herself, is finally making her way to go over the edge for her. I think it's her 6th. I think it's number 6 for her. Yeah. I guess we'll check ChatGPT on that one too. And then Natanya Sortland, Team Lady
Natanya
Liberty.
Sortland, returning repeller from Team Liberty Chester County, but she's dressed as Lady Liberty, correct?
Accurate.
Rappelling for Chester County for the 5th year in a row. We don't need any internet to tell us. She wrote it down for us.
Oh, she wrote it down for us on the paper?
5th year in a row. As long as there is an eye
year.
drop, I will step over the edge. My community and county deserve it.
Natanya does a great job as ambassador for VisionCorps in Chester County. That's why they are that's why she is the number one individual fundraiser this year, as well as Team Lady Liberty Chester County is the number one team fundraiser for this year.
Little TLCC in the house.
Let me get you some stats here on that.
While George is getting stats, Jonathan is all hooked up and kind of on the verge of being over the edge.
Natanya so far today, not just today, but in the past year, since the last eye drop, has raised upwards of $11,000 individually.
Wow, that's great.
That's
an
amazing
incredible number.
fundraising. And she had 74 individual donors. The folks at Team Liberty Chester County, though, combined have raised over, that's another honk for independence. The Team Liberty Chester County team has raised upwards of $31,000 in support of VisionCorps rehabilitative services. They're at the edge.
They are. Actually,
Jonathan?
Natanya is not even up or visible
Gotcha.
quite yet. I got an iced tea.
I just gotta stand up for a second.
Just a reminder, 5 minutes. You have 5 minutes to go to the second floor of the terrace, the Holiday Inn, for the tech-savvy solutions to help with improving vision. That starts at 1 p.m. Again, that's on the second floor terrace. go learn about some tech-savvy solutions.
I guess that means if the tech-savvy solutions are starting, that means that the Kids Zone is closed officially.
Officially, it looks like that's going to close here in 5 minutes. So hopefully you enjoyed.
Uh-oh, the crowd's cheering. Is that Jonathan or Natanya is over the edge?
They're all hooked up and almost ready.
Almost ready.
I think Jonathan was waiting.
Yeah, Natanya's the one who's dressed as Lady Liberty.
Team Liberty Chester County has quite the cheering section.
Team Chester, Chester County really shows up for this event. Natanya is over the edge.
Oh, we can make it.
That's what happens in the afternoon. So big group of people across the way. Hopefully that truck gets out of the way in the bus, and then they'll get it. Well, I guess they're looking up right now.
Things are looking up, George.
They are. Things are looking up for VisionCorps today.
They're both still just kind of hanging out the top, probably enjoying the view, getting that last-minute instruction.
Well, I know Natanya definitely enjoys the experiences, savors the entirety of the experience, so she'll probably take her time coming on down. So, folks, it's time to dig deep. 50-50 is still at $600. We're going to send them back around, see what we can do, work the crowd over across the street. 50-50.
People milling around, George.
There's people milling around.
There are people dancing over in the old plaza right now to the Cupid Shuffle.
There's a guy to the right that's getting into it.
All right, both of them have let go of the rope and did the hand check before they start rappelling. And they are off. At least Natanya is.
Natanya will probably come down a story and then wave her arms. She'll wave to the crowd.
She's actually doing a bunch of moves. If you're watching her, she just did half a split. She's doing some dance moves. While
That's another
Jonathan
honk for independence.
Jonathan's taking more of a traditional approach to the rappel.
Yeah, this is Natanya's moment each year. She will not be upstaged.
She has a little MC Hammer thing going.
Speaking of hammer, Scott, we need to hammer vision loss and eliminate it.
I hear you.
Across the streets cheering.
I'm not sure if Natanya can hear the music or not, but I feel like she's doing the Cupid shuffle while rappelling down the side of the building.
Nothing would surprise me. So yes, we have confirmed for the tens of you at home, we have figured out that this is what she did want playing in the background while she rappelled. We're not sure if she can hear it up there or not, but the DJ has obliged, so that's why you see her dancing, because there is music not going out over the live stream for obvious reasons that's playing in the background that we think she can hear. And now they're getting support from across the street and people on the corner.
Yeah, I believe Jonathan might be down.
And Tech, the
Tech Savvy Solutions, George. Savvy Solutions.
Tech Solutions, or STS, in the blue room. The blue room is for technology only. There is no. Oh, there's a honk for independence. There's all kinds of people cheering for Natanya. There's strangers on the street meeting strangers, cheering for them. It's a jubilant day here in downtown Lancaster at the Steiner Studio. There's Natanya.
Yep, doing her little leg dance.
Now we'll see what she has planned for the freestyle portion of the event. She's really enjoying every moment.
Playing to the crowd.
And the crowd is putty in her hands right now. There's another honk for independence. Lady Liberty represents freedom, Chris. And freedom and independence go together.
I will point out Lady Liberty does have a different outfit on right now. Shimmery gold, long pants. It's a look.
Wardrobe change.
Exactly.
And the rappellers are going to keep coming now. They're going to come quick and fast. I can't remember if we have another ropes check or not. Yeah, we're still going. I just couldn't remember if we had one built into the afternoon or not. So we'll have one more ropes check before the end of the event. But at this point, the rappellers are up there. They're lined up. They're ready to go. They're amped up and ready.
It makes a lot of sense. I thought it was rope checked, like they only checked one rope.
Yes, it's singular.
So ropes check makes much more sense.
100%. They're not rotating the rope that they check. So while we're getting these next couple of people up, we're going to hear from yet another one of our valued sponsors.
VisionCorps wants to thank our landing zone sponsor, Cargus, for being a sponsor partner of iDrop 2026. Cargus is an employee-owned enterprise software, consulting, and payments company. Cargus offers ERP and CRM software from its partners including Sage, Acumatica, Microsoft, Salesforce, and HubSpot, and is the developer of Cargus Energy, a software solution specifically designed for the fuel delivery and HVAC service industry. Cargus advises customers on how technology can solve their unique challenges within accounting, operations, sales, and marketing, and helps them successfully deploy and integrate systems to grow and run their businesses better. Visit them at cargus.com.
And I'm not sure if there's a party up on the Cargus Terrace this year or not. We'll have to get somebody to stick their head out there and look down there. But they're on the other side of Yule Plaza from where we're broadcasting here at the Steiner studio. And some of their colleagues, at least one of their colleagues, is about to go over the edge here shortly.
I was going to say, George, speaking of Cargus, on the Willow Valley rope, we have Rachel Leonard from Cargus.
Oh, that's a weird coincidence, almost like it was planned.
I know, so strange. First time rappeller.
First time?
Yep, first time. Fun fact, Rachel's an avid cookie baker and decorator. She made themed cookies for her kids' birthday parties every year. Examples include PJ Masks, Stitch, New York City, Minions, and K-pop Demon Hunters. Everybody loves a K-pop Demon Hunter. Rachel is joining us again from Cargus, one of the sponsors today. Rachel is over the edge. Over on the Team Wendy ropes, we have Nicole Sardella, return rappeller from Team Liberty, Chester County.
Yes.
Last year, she won first prize in the Dinosaurs Alive poetry contest when she was in 3rd grade. Is rappelling today after hearing about the eye drop from Natanya.
I'm telling you that Team Liberty Chester County really shows up for this event. Over $30,000. Yep. That's crazy. Natanya herself was close to 11. It's just amazing. Amazing supporters of the mission right there. And speaking of our mission is empowering individuals with vision loss to attain independence.
Much like America did 250 years ago.
Much like. It is definitely becoming more and more of an active party scene down here, both in Yule Plaza and from what I'm being reported up in the terrace. Speaking of the terrace, that technology forum is going on right now up there. They'll be doing it again at 2 o'clock if you want to try the meta glasses. And then also, we have a bunch of gift baskets up there that you can buy one ticket for $5 or 12 for $20.
George, Rachel is flying down the side.
Rachel's not messing around?
No. Sorry to interrupt you, but she was just flying down.
Yeah, some folks. Oh, is that Rachel right there?
It is. She just started and already, very quickly, almost down to the bottom.
Really? Come on in, Taylor. Taylor, have you met my brother Scott?
I haven't, and I've heard a lot about you, so hope I don't share any of those stories on air.
That's fine.
You have to get really close to the mic. Really, like you have to be like it's like a bad mic or something.
Okay.
So we're very lucky to have with us Taylor Newswanger, our occupational therapist. Taylor works in our rehabilitation department, as you may imagine. Taylor, what brings you here today?
Well, George, I work at VisionCorps, so I didn't really have a choice. No. Actually, this is a really fun event, and I love looking forward to it every year. So even if we didn't have to be here, I would be.
So can you just describe a little bit about some of the things that you do for our clients at VisionCorps?
There's a lot that we can do. It really depends on what the client themselves finds important. So basically, we talk to our clients who are either dealing with vision loss for a long time and have had a visual change, or this could be brand new to them. So there's a wide range of amounts of vision loss someone could have. We help them with their daily activities, so figuring out what they're having trouble with on a daily basis, whether it's in the home, at work, in the community, something that they can't do because of their vision loss, or it's just harder now. We try and come up with adaptations or devices, something that can help make them feel more independent with that vision loss.
So you're about independence. Is there a correlation between the independence that we do and America's 250?
Well, because of that, we get to do what we're doing, George.
They can't do that in Britain.
No, they don't get to do this in Britain, no.
So Taylor, what is one simple thing that, like, give us an example of a simple adaptation that you and your team do?
So one of the easiest things is using bump dots, which are little stickers that are raised and a bright color that can go on somebody's microwave or their dishwasher, their washer, their dryer. Because I don't know about your appliances, but mine are digital and it gets really hard to see and there's no tactile buttons. So just allowing someone to be able to safely use their appliances to cook again, it makes it so much easier. They don't have to rely on somebody else, and it gives them, of course, that independence.
Great. Well, Taylor, hey, thanks for joining us. I know this isn't your favorite part of the day, but we make you do it every year. Thanks for coming on and talking with us today. We appreciate you and all the hard work that you and everybody in the rehabilitation department does on a daily basis. You improve and change and empower the lives of the blind and vision impaired community. So thank you.
Yeah, absolutely. It's a lot of fun. All right.
Thanks.
Yep. Hey, Wendy. Good. Thank you.
Natanya and somebody else are coming in. Okay. See, so I'm going to move over and let them in.
Yep. Hello, Natanya. I know. We keep doing this. We keep meeting like this.
I know, really. You know, it's funny. The first Friday of June, we seem to always be.
You just keep running into each other.
Keep running into each other.
So
Literally, 'cause I
the
can't
mic, you're gonna have to get really close to it. So
okay.
just so you know, this year that one's a little wonky.
Can you hear me now?
So
Okay.
Jonathan, Natanya, thank you for joining us. Natanya, this is old hat for you because we keep talking every year. This is your fifth time? This was your sixth. I thought it was your sixth. Jonathan, this was your first time.
This was my first time.
What was that like?
It's more interesting than the elevators.
It is, yeah, definitely more interesting than an elevator. Yep.
It was great. It was fun.
So you had a good time, Natanya. So I want everybody to know that Team Liberty Chester County has raised, and we still have time left today. You're just shy of $31,000 as a team.
Oh my God!
And you yourself, Natanya, have raised just shy of $11,000. Amazing.
Can you hear me?
Yes.
Okay, everybody can hear me. Oh my God! All right. Shout out to Chester County. Whoa! When I first started, I was by myself at the top of that building, and I raised $2,500. And in how many counties can you go from that and then 6 years raising over $31,000?
That's amazing.
I am so proud. And I want to. Do you want to know why this? Why Jonathan is here today? He is here today because I am highlighting Mainline Health and Paoli Hospital, and he is the president of Paoli Hospital, and he just went down the building. Yeah.
So Jonathan, let me ask you a question. Very loaded question. How can VisionCorps and Mainline Health work together?
So I think when Natanya talked to me about this opportunity, I'll be honest, I didn't know anything about it. So the first thing is, how do we create awareness for this service that obviously so many people in our community need? And more importantly, from a hospital perspective, especially Paoli Hospital being the only trauma center in Chester County, one of the things that I want to make sure that people take away is we're not just there for one portion of your journey, but we're here with you along the way. And you know, the connection that we have obviously with Natanya being one of our very first patient, trauma patient, and the fact that she's doing this for the whole community, I want to make sure that she knows she's not alone and that we're here with her.
You are literally going to make me cry. For those of you who don't know me, it's been like a little lonely. I also have a brain injury. That's why I'm legally blind. I have been bumbling around, but I want to really highlight Paoli Hospital. I'll tell you why. About 12 years ago, I was rushed to Paoli Hospital because I had a subarachnoid brain hemorrhage. That is a life-threatening stroke. And because they had become a trauma center, they knew what to do with me. And I'll tell you this, they didn't know if I was going to live or not. And the way they set it up so my family could say goodbye to me without me being scared was beautiful. And on top of that, Bryn Mawr Rehab is where I did my recovery. I am so mainline health. Let me tell you something. How many of you have a president of a hospital that is willing to see a patient after 12 years and say, yeah, I will climb down a building with you because the blind deserve to be seen? I'm telling you, it's incredible, and I am so grateful. I have no words.
Well, we're grateful for you being here today, both of you, and Natanya, your ongoing support is amazing for VisionCorps. We appreciate you. I did want to let the viewership know that Kelsey Christmas is over the edge and making her way down, and she's almost under the edge, I believe, unless that's that branch again. There's a branch over there. I just can't quite see it right. Oh, you think she's down? Kelsey Christmas made short work of it. So, Jonathan, we can take the conversation offline as to how we can better partner, because I'm sure that our rehabilitation team probably has some ideas, and yeah, we can continue the conversation if you're open to it. We'd really like to continue that partnership and grow that relationship with you. And I can tell you personally that my grandmother went to Paoli Hospital a couple of times in her lifetime and had great care there. So
wow.
We thank you. We thank you both again for stopping by today, and thank you for being part of the VisionCorps family. And keep up the great work. And Natanya, just keep doing what you're doing. You're doing amazing work for us.
Good job, Natanya.
Is it possible for me to do a shout out to something
Sure.
huge? All right. I am doing a huge shout out to Covenant Presbyterian Church. Alex, who is the pastor, decided to take a sabbatical instead of climbing down the building. So thank you, Marty, Mindy. Thank you, Pastor Maggie. Thank you, Beth Chaim. Thank you to Sunrise Westchester Rotary Club. And thank you to Phoenixville Rotary Club. And oh, by the way, thank you to the Upper Main Line Rotary Club. Thank you to the Lions Clubs who are supporting. I am very sorry if I've forgotten you, but I am so grateful, and thank you.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Okay. Thank you for your support.
Shout out to Grant and her favorite hospital.
Yep.
So
That was already done.
So a couple minutes ago, George talked about somebody who already went over the edge, Kelsey Christmas from Cargis. I'm going to give her a shout out. Good job rappelling. She was a first-time rappeller. Fun fact, she loves to garden, but doesn't have a green thumb, just a green pinky. Learning everything they can and documenting their journey on social media at My Green Pinky. As far as dressing from our favorite century, my nieces and nephews will be cheering me on.
And we have our next two rappellers about to come up to the edge here.
Yeah, on the Willow Valley rope, we have Marty Long. Marty Long is a first-time rappeller from Team Liberty, Chester County.
First time.
Again, same comment as earlier. Natanya made me do it.
Yeah, that's how she raises all those funds, Scott. She just tells people they're doing it.
And also then on the Team Wendy rope, we have Mindy Elmer. Mindy Elmer is also a first-time rappeller with Team Liberty, Chester County.
I'm telling you, there's a lot of members of Team Liberty, Chester County.
So these two are a brother-sister team. The
boy.
rappelling, Mindy is rappelling with her brother Marty for Covenant Presbyterian Church and all those who benefit from the great organization that is VisionCorps.
Well said, sir.
Wendy's been listening all day. Sitting in the sun.
The party is going on the terrace, folks, so head on up to the terrace. You can get into that 50-50 raffle. You can get baskets. Oh, and by the way, if you, on a hot day, a cold adult beverage may quench your thirst, $1 of that purchase goes to VisionCorps. So head on up to the terrace and see what we got going on. You're about to be on the live stream.
They're in the blue room. Okay.
So just another reminder, we've been talking about the resource tables off and on all day. They're up on the second floor outside the terrace. The folks from LAMP, from the Library of Accessible Material for Pennsylvanians. We have Disability Rights Pennsylvania. We have SCTA. It's Mario. Mario.
Yeah, it looks like we have Mario and Luigi up there.
I'm sure there's some sort of copyright infringement there, so we'll just leave it. They're just names. And then the other two are sponsors up in the Resource Center are Willow Valley Communities and Team Wendy. Sorry to interrupt.
So, Sicilian cartoon characters are on their way down. It looks like they're trying to rappel around the same time.
Right? I wonder if they're representing any pipe fitters unions or anything today.
I'm not sure.
I guess they're trying to make sure that the ropes are plumb.
Let's just hope Donkey Kong's not waiting at the bottom.
Wait, does anybody see Donkey Kong down here?
Donkey Kong, a bunch of barrels, anything?
There's some barrel-like substances down here. We're just concerned for their safety when they get back down here.
There'll only be one cart because there is no such thing as a Luigi cart.
Yeah, that's true. Why isn't there a Luigi cart?
I don't know, because he's in a cart.
Because, yeah, Luigi's in the cart.
It's Mario Kart.
But it's Mario Kart. Why isn't there a Luigi cart?
But the cart itself is called Mario Kart.
The cart itself is called Mario Kart, not Luigi Kart. I feel like Luigi's getting the short end of the pipe.
Luigi's probably the second born. That's what happens.
Oh, here comes Mario. We asked the hard-hitting questions here at the Steiner studio during the broadcast.
I'm hoping he says, "Look, it's a me."
Oh, there's Luigi trailing behind. Watch out for the barrels on the ground there.
Yeah, going.
Now we're into the costume portion of the pageant.
Is Scarlett wearing one? Scarlett wearing one? Okay. She has different gear.
And Luigi is on the ground, everybody.
I wonder if their legs are like spaghetti after that. I'll wait. Let's wait on that.
We have another story, George?
Yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna do another story if I can get to the right page.
The agency changed its name in 1997. With its expansion into Lebanon County, it became the Susquehanna Association for the Blind and Vision Impaired. At the same time, the group started its own radio station for vision impaired and blind listeners, WVZN 1580 AM, which was available to listeners on a normal radio rather than a channel on WLAN that had been available only using a special radio receiver. It featured radio reading services, ads, local news, and entertainment. The 500-watt station, formerly WNZT AM, was bought at public auction in 1996 for $5,900 plus outstanding debts. The call letters were changed to WVZN Invoking Vision. In 1997, the agency received a grant from the Lancaster County Foundation to purchase a 20-inch color magnifier available for use by anyone with impaired vision that could magnify materials up to 60 times, and it cost $3,395. In 2000, the agency began a summer camp for its school-age students, and Jennifer Eaton was the head counselor who said it was important to have the kids at a sleepover camp to help teach them how to be independent and do complex tasks such as shopping for groceries and preparing dinner.
So we're very excited to bring 2 repeat rappellers back to the edge. Soon, our current president and CEO, Megan Tomczyk, will be rappelling. She will be rappelling against her husband, Ryan Tomczyk, who was not coerced. Is coerced the right word, Chris? Oh, I think coerced is forced. I think forced is a better word. Into rappelling this year if Megan raised a certain amount of money. And once the staff found out that Megan had taken on this challenge, they rallied. There's a honk for independence. Once the staff at VisionCorps found out about this challenge, they really went to Ryan's defense and really put Megan over the amount of money needed to raise to get Ryan to rappel. So as a result today, you're going to see I think our first husband and wife duo today. I know we've had ones in the past. Oh, we did have one earlier. That's right. Yeah, we did have a husband and wife earlier.
The one time you don't ask ChatGPT.
I know. We just stopped.
Couple of fun facts here, George. Ryan Tomczyk is a return rappeller for Team VisionCorps, as you mentioned. They agreed if Megan raised the money, he would rappel again. He will be rappelling as a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle in a half shell, at request of their son, Jack. And on the Team Willow Valley rope will be Megan. Megan reports that year over year, she gets a little more nervous to take that first step off the edge. But considering all that VisionCorps accomplishes in a year, it's a small step. Thanks to everybody who supports the important work VisionCorps does every day.
So they're getting ready. Turtle in a half shell.
Yes, turtle. I do see a turtle in a half shell. He's eating a slice of pizza.
Cowabunga.
They are both right now over the edge, but they have not started rappelling
They have
yet.
not started.
Going through their final checks, and they're actually off right now.
And just like that, if Ryan knows what's good for him, he'll let Megan win the race.
Yeah, he might not
But
be able to control that turtle
we're-
power, George.
We're not sure about his turtle power. Again, the staff is pulling for Megan, and hopefully Ryan does the right thing here.
If Ryan does win, would that be shellfish of him?
It would be shellfish. And the happy couple seems to be just taking their time. We'll see who gets under the edge first, and I think that will help determine on...
I believe that's going to be Ryan, George.
Ryan is, wow, not heeding our advice. Well, hopefully the ropes volunteers can encourage Ryan to do the right thing.
Oh, Megan just went past.
Oh, Megan went past. Ryan's doing the right thing here. Uh-oh, somebody got locked up.
Up now, we're up there together.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Oh, boy. Ryan, I wouldn't do that. I just hang out there and enjoy the view for a little longer.
I think turtle power takes over.
Hey,
Turtle power.
That's another hunk for independence. Do turtles sleep on couches, Chris? Do trees?
So, well, if not, they can't sleep on their backs, George.
Right? So this is a metaphor. Our CEO is locked in today at the VisionCorps eye drop. We're waiting for her to unlock the success of the event.
And it looks like she did.
She has unlocked the success of the event and is making her way back to the ground. I'm sure that her husband is going to blame the loss on something like a faulty equipment or something, but I trust the over-the-edge people, and I blame Ryan. So if you're not doing anything at 2 o'clock, which is in 26 minutes, we'll be having another demonstration in the tech area. Just a reminder, there's a resource center upstairs. Plenty of resources.
That's in the blue room, correct?
It is in the blue room. Yes. There's no parking in the blue room. The blue room is just for resources. Yeah, that guy dressed in red down there is really getting his groove on. So Megan and Ryan, I'm not sure if we're going to get the turtle with the half shell and half the story here, but maybe we can coerce one of them into coming down. I'm sure their son is happy that their mom and dad are back on the ground. All the yellow shirts. So we're going to have, we have a couple more people, folks, and then we're going to take a short little break, and we're going to do a ropes check, our final rope checks of the day. So hopefully we can get somebody to get us some folks over here to talk. Where's Shafebook? That's maybe leading up to the break, we can get Steve down here.
He did stop by, and then he said, "Oh, I have to go do something," and he ran inside.
Gave me some lame excuse. Yeah, I'll try to get.
Hey, is that the 50-50 people?
Oh, where is it?
In front of us.
No, where? What's the number? So we're currently, we'll say we're at 700 for the 50-50 raffle. So, that's how a 50-50 works. So half of that 700 would be 350. You want to be very careful. You're on the live stream right now. You walked. See the big camera? Dave Daly and Ethan Daly. Really? Are they related?
Mobile person.
Oh. Come on, HR. Yep, you got to get on the camera. So we have Dave and Ethan Daly. Dave is Willow Valley, and Ethan, by default, would be on Team Wendy, about to go over the edge, assuming a father-son duo, or grandfather-grandson. We're not sure. We're going to check with ChatGPT on the familiar relationship. While we're checking on that, VisionCorps is here to help you if you're suffering from vision loss. Just call us. See us on the web at www.visioncorps.net or give us a call at 717-291-5951.
And Lori, if you're on the live stream, you're into the 50-50 now.
And we're currently at $173,000 raised.
Not for the 50-50.
Not for the 50-50. I want to be perfectly clear. The 50-50 is not $173,000. It is just over $700. But let's see if we can dig deep, folks, and get to $1,000 for that 50-50.
Yep. Again, over the edge right now. We have Dave Daly and Ethan Daly.
Assuming they're related somehow.
Team Liberty,
Chester
County. Dave is rappelling with. I think we may have had a
typo.
No, I think we may have had a substitution. Dave said he was going to rappel with his daughter, Kyra. But I believe Ethan maybe have taken the place.
I think Ethan probably took over. So there's a father-child relationship going on here.
I believe that's pure speculation.
That is pure speculation at this point. We will try to get some sort of verifiable, independent verification before we go to print. They're making their way down.
Right now it's just Dave. Dave is making his way down.
Just Dave. And while, speaking of Dave making his way down, you can make your way down to the Holiday Inn Lancaster this afternoon and enjoy the Party on the Terrace. Party on the Terrace is at the upstairs section of the Holiday Inn, an Imperial restaurant. You either go through the front entrance of the Holiday Inn and go up to the second floor, or you can enter from Yule Plaza.
Dave and Ethan are both on their way down now.
Now Dave and Ethan are over the edge.
I see some turtle power.
Here we go. We got some. Is it the little turtle soupy down there?
I'll move if he wants to sit.
Oh, no, you can sit. Okay.
No, I'm good right now. So talk to us about the turtle power.
You have to be right.
Teenage Mutant
You have to be like right into it.
We are who are we? Teenage Mutant Ninja.
No, I want to do it.
Turtles.
No, the Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles.
Great.
And we just came down the building. I got stuck.
It's not, no.
I did get stuck. This is my 4th time rappelling, and
We noticed that you were trying to unlock the rappelling to success.
What did you say?
Unlocking rappelling to success for the event today.
Correct.
That's why
I
you locked up.
unlocked rappelling success for my 4th time.
Yeah.
And that was a little nerve-wracking, but we got to the bottom, and I'll do it again next year.
Give me that.
What about this controversy of Ryan beating you to the bottom there? We felt like that was just not right.
I got a little competitive, but he did get a head start, which was a little rude. And in my attempt to beat him, I locked up, so I learned an important lesson.
We still blame Ryan, just so you know.
Yes, agreed.
Well, thanks for stopping by.
All right. Thank you, everyone,
Turtle
for your
power.
support of the iDrop.
Can't control turtle power. It just happens.
Just eat some pizza.
We're all feeling what Jack's saying right there.
What?
We're all feeling what Jack's saying right there.
Yep. He's just verbalizing how we're feeling. And they're both on the ground.
And that was Dave and Ethan, everybody. Dave and Ethan are on the ground.
That was Dave and Ethan?
It was.
Okay.
Well, it is. They're just on the ground now.
Not was, is. According to the schedule, we have a few more rappellers before we take a little break for a ropes check. So we're going to hold off playing any more sponsorship or stories until the ropes check, and then we'll probably go through the rest of the stories.
And now you know the rest of the story.
It's not a Paul Harvey thing. We're past the lunchtime hour. I've noticed that the crowds are making their way to the terrace for the afternoon party.
Well, the afternoon heat has started to build in.
Yeah, the afternoon heat's sort of getting people into the shade, although the gallery over there, still a lot of people. We thank you all for coming out.
They got the shade now, George.
They do have the shade.
Oh, we did throw some shade after all.
Oh, we did end up throwing shade across the street. So we have a few more people coming on to get interviewed today, just to talk about VisionCorps' rehabilitative services and, just some of the interesting things that we do, for people who are unique to vision loss, and just really empowering them to that level of independence. Studies show things. Studies show that the longer that we can keep people in their homes and independent and aging in place, and that's really what a lot of our work is behind, is keeping people living. As people are living longer, we want to keep them out of other programs and institutions impacted by teaching them skills, keeping them independent, and the instances of vision loss are going to double between now and 2050. So that's why we're here today, to raise funds for that, to keep people independent longer. And if you think about it, it's actually going to save the taxpayer more money over a period of time. when we do these things. Yeah, you got to get real close, Katerina. So we have Katerina, our orientation and mobility specialist, with us today. So you have to grab that microphone, Katerina.
Yeah, you pretty much need to put your mouth
just need to get right up against
at
it.
the microphone.
Hi, this is Katerina. I work out of, closer. Hi, this is Katerina Eller. I work out of our VisionCorps Lancaster office for orientation and mobility. And I work in all 5 counties that we work in, and orientation and mobility is any instruction that supports independent travel. So that could be safe techniques for navigating a familiar place without colliding into things or getting hurt. That could be learning a guiding technique to teach other people to help you navigate an unfamiliar place. That's teaching people to use a white cane, which is the main mobility tool for independence for people with vision loss. And it can mean teaching street crossings and how to use public transportation and how to walk routes from one place to another.
So we're gonna pause right there for a second, Katerina. We have like 20 more questions to ask you, so hang on.
All right, we have a couple people who are rappelling.
We have a couple people who are rappelling right now.
On the Team Wendy rope, we have Monica Harris. She's a returning rappeller, and she's with Team Holiday Inn.
Oh, Team Holiday Inn.
Representing the sponsor of Holiday Inn, where
Yes.
we're at today doing all of this wonderful work.
Oh, we are at the Holiday Inn. I did not know that.
And I believe we will have somebody on the...
Scott Rainier.
Scott Rainier is on the Willow Valley rope, so we will be waiting for Scott. Great name, by the way. Scott is such a wonderful name. So we'll wait for that.
Well, while
person
they're waiting to go over the edge, they're
They
both
are over the edge already.
They're not messing around. So, Katerina, could you, in 15,000 words or less, tell us what a typical, like an initial session of orientation and mobility is?
So our initial sessions, we start with an assessment. It's kind of an interview questionnaire about what's challenging for a person right now with their mobility, how they're able to get around right now, what access to transportation they have, and what they want to be able to learn from us. And then we start with how can they navigate their home safely or a familiar place without getting hurt. And then we teach them those guiding skills so that they can get other people to safely help them navigate in the community without them being like pulled around or steered around by their shoulders. They'll hold on to somebody's elbow and we'll show them that technique. And then we introduce them to the long white cane if that's something they're interested in. Make sure it's a correct size for them. And we teach them a basic technique for using that cane for starting out with independent travel.
Well said. So you're basically you're part of the program that gives independence and teaches that independence.
Yes. Yeah.
And that's really what the name of the game is: independent mobility skills, independent living skills. You do amazing work, Katerina. I know this isn't your favorite time to come on the live broadcast, so we'll leave you off the hook there. Thank you for coming on today. We appreciate you and the hard work that you do.
Thank you very much, you guys.
Thanks.
Thank you for stopping by.
Yep, thanks, Katerina.
Again, we have Monica and Scott on their way down. Monica's
almost down. Oh, and so Scott.
Yep. They're neck and neck. And they are both safely on the ground, George.
Welcome back.
In the rappelling world, we did not get off scot-free today, apparently.
We were definitely hoping to be off scot-free.
That was never going to happen.
Right.
Is this the ropes break, George?
I'm not sure if this is the ropes break or not. We may have another group. We're trying to get confirmation if we're at the ropes break or not.
You know, we're only 8 minutes away from the very last tech-savvy solution.
Really? It's almost 2 o'clock?
It is.
Wow, it's almost 2 o'clock, folks, and we are close to the last official demonstration in the technology and access center upstairs on the terrace in the Blue Room. So we're continuing. We're not to a ropes check. Chris, you're doing a great job.
Some moral support. That's great. Like to see it.
Good job. So Councilman John Hirsch from Lancaster City Council is on the Team Wendy rope. Anybody here from City Hall out there?
Sure.
Didn't know if anybody'd be here.
All right, so again, Team Wendy, John Hirsch. He's a first-time rappeller, everybody. John serves on the Lancaster City Council and is rappelling to support the excellent work VisionCorps does in Lancaster City and beyond. Accessibility in Lancaster City is an important priority in making our city more welcome for everyone.
Well said, John, well said. And then on the Willow Valley ropes?
I don't know if we have a name for that.
We do, Kathy Schaefer. I just wanted to make sure I had the right ropes.
Oh, yeah, on the Willow Valley, Kathy Schaefer.
Kathy Schaefer is on the Willow Valley ropes, and John Hirsch is on the Team Wendy ropes. Now the temperature's rising. I'll take my iPad back. Yeah, it's definitely. Oh yeah, it's definitely cooled down.
How is that laptop doing that's sitting in the direct sun?
Still doing okay? So we got this group getting ready, if they're not already over the edge. Not quite. Looks like one. So close. See if we can grab John Hirsch. He's over there. Oh, okay.
Yeah, John Hirsch right now is sitting over the edge, getting ready to go.
Yeah, the lady came. Oh. Councilman Hirsch is over the edge. Burr, burr, burr. Oh, it got people cheering now. See, it got people cheering.
I don't think it was that.
I think it was.
I'm so glad I get to the ball dance.
That's another honk for independence, folks.
27 for the day. He has two concerts tonight. John? Two? Yeah, we have 5:30 to 6:30.
Oh, welcome back.
Same band?
John's making his way down. Something is backing up on the street. I guess the DJ's taking a break too.
Or it's the sound of silence. That song plays quietly.
You know, we got food trucks down there, Scott. Didn't know if you know that.
I did. Mocha Motion.
Mocha Motion,
Do you get
Kona
that
Ice.
now? Come on. Mocha
Oh,
Motion.
do the Mocha Motion.
Do the Mocha Motion.
And the other one is Lancaster Soft Pretzel. And just so everybody's aware, as these folks are making their way down the building for their experience rappelling here today, we will be taking a short break because there is a ropes check. So we'll be playing some pre-recorded stories of VisionCorps while this ropes check is happening.
George, I also think there's an ice truck of some sort down there.
Kona Ice, I believe.
Kona Ice. That's
Kona
right.
Ice. So yeah, you can go down and get some ice, baby.
As I see the trucks with the drive by. Which?
Again, we're going to be going into a ropes check here. I mean, for those of you across the street, perfect time to run across the street, go up to the terrace, have an adult beverage to cool off, because $1 of that adult beverage goes to VisionCorps.
You have 1 minute to get upstairs for the Tech Savvy
there's
Solutions
a
last one here in the blue room on the second floor.
Or go upstairs during this break and take a gander at any number of our resources in the resource center up there. Whether it's for public transit with SCTA, Disability Rights PA, the Library of Accessible Media Pennsylvania, the LAMP group, which we like LAMP.
We love LAMP.
And our supporting sponsors.
It's Rob Landon, George. Walking right by.
Hey, there he is. Oh yeah, Elspeth is going soon. 2:30. Lost my train of thought. I just want to take a moment to thank all of our sponsors, but especially Willow Valley Communities and Team Wendy.
By the way, John Hirsch is on the ground.
John's
George.
already on the ground.
Yeah. We are still waiting for Kathleen.
Kathy Schaefer.
Kathy Schaefer. She is currently on the side, and she's actually started rappelling as we speak.
Okay, so Kathy is our final rappeller before the break. There's still plenty of people to go. We have some intrigue, drama, and surprises coming up. So
I can
please
hardly
stay
wait.
with us.
The anticipation.
Kathy's not messing around.
She's making her way.
Yep.
Why, hello. We're almost on a ropes break right after this last
Right after
repeller.
Kathy gets down, I'll read through all of our sponsor list because we want to thank all of our sponsors again. So Kathy's almost down. So we're going to do before we go to break, we're going to do a quick tote board check here. See where things stand. We're officially at the rope check break. It's official. The button got hit. We're at the rope check break, folks. So just recap. Oh, Kathy's still up there. I was like, wait a minute. Kathy's got a great big cheering section over there for her. Kathy is under the edge, almost down on the ground, and that will be when she hits the ground, then we're officially at ropes break. Not that we're suggesting that the ropes break. We're stopping and pausing to check the ropes to make sure they don't break. Yeah, we should probably not call it ropes break. That's probably not the best term. Let's just call it a ropes check. But we will be pausing here for the checking of the ropes now that Kathy is safely down. We're currently at $173,400. So we're getting closer and closer to that goal of $200,000. We have some stretch funds. Remember, go up to the terrace on the second floor, grab an adult beverage, because $1 of that adult beverage goes directly to VisionCorps today. Kathy's got a big cheering crew. So we do want to take a minute to thank all of our sponsors, read through this list. So again, we want to just take a moment and thank our supporting sponsors, both Willow Valley Communities and Team Wendy. And then we also want to thank a lot of our Landing Zone, our ropes, a lot of our other sponsors, folks like Cargus, PNC. Oh, I'm like, what does that say? Lancaster Holiday Inn at the Imperial Restaurant. Our friends at Delta 3 Oscar, D3O. Colony Paper, the Drishti Foundation, Gallagher, Garber Mediology, the Graham Company, McConley and Ashbury, Steve and Donna Jones, Valtier, Yuli Eye Center, Aurora Films, which I always pause there at Aurora. You guys are doing an amazing job with the live stream. Aurora Films just does amazing work every year with us in filming this and really making the experience look amazing. DJ Gil Sanchez, Elliott Productions, Emily Cover Photography, Oak Tree Outdoor Advertising, Triangle Communications, Weaver Associates, the 12th Ward, Independent Democratic, Arthur Funk & Sons, Flyway Excavating, Ben and Sylvia Kaufman, Lemkabar, Leviton, Marco, Mutual of America, Riceland, Rooted Growth Strategies, Vectair, and UPMC. And now we're going to hear another story of VisionCorps' journey over the past 100 years.
In 2009, VisionCorps began a pilot program with the National Industries for the Blind, or NIB, to provide contract closeout support for the Department of Defense and U.S. military bases. The program provided professional jobs for people who were blind or vision impaired who had college degrees. New employees were trained on using software for financial accounting, and they received government security clearances, allowing them to advance in their work. With training and security clearance in hand, some chose to leave VisionCorps as they qualify for other federal government jobs. The successful program has expanded and now includes about 60 employees working remotely. The final name change occurred in 2013 when the agency officially became VisionCorps. The agency began teaching children with vision impairments how to play ukulele in 2015. Former president and CEO Stephen Patterson began the group playing ukulele to help children with music, movement, and fun. In early 2017, VisionCorps merged with Foresight Vision in York, Pennsylvania, expanding its footprint to include York and Adams counties. Right before this, VisionCorps had an annual budget of $20 million and served 1,000 individuals annually who were blind or vision impaired in Lancaster, Lebanon, and Chester counties, with rehabilitation services to improve independence and jobs in manufacturing, food processing, and administration. Later that year, the agency received its first $1 million gift from Ann B. Barshinger. VisionCorps started its signature rappelling fundraiser, the iDrop, in 2019 based on a suggestion by a board member. Participants rappel down the 10-story Holiday Inn Lancaster, and the agency has raised more than $1 million since its inception. In 2021, VisionCorps began its special program of inviting children who are blind or vision impaired to write letters to Santa Claus in Braille, and Erica Rothermel, Santa's helper, will write back in Braille, responding to letters from across the country. Erica is a teacher for the blind and helps children who are blind and vision impaired with things outside the classroom. In 2021, the Lancaster County Commissioners approved $100,000 in funding from its ARPA COVID recovery funds for an Access Technology Lab at VisionCorps headquarters in Lancaster, Pennsylvania. It is used to teach VisionCorps clients how to use things like video magnifiers, screen readers, and optical character recognition devices. In 2023, VisionCorps acquired the Arkansas Lighthouse for the Blind in Little Rock, Arkansas, allowing it to expand its dry food packaging. No longer does VisionCorps have to ship rice from the southern United States to a location in Pennsylvania and then package and deliver it to their customers. By locating the rice packaging facility in Little Rock, the country's rice belt, the rice packaging operation has become more efficient. In addition, with a partnership with the National Industries for the Blind, or NIB, VisionCorps acquired a paper notebook line of products and used the facility to expand its work with the Library of Congress's National Library Service for the Blind and Print-Disabled Audiobook Recycling Program. Dennis Steiner announced his retirement from VisionCorps after 42 years at the agency in 2025, after a career which started in 1984 as a case manager and continued 17 years as president and CEO. Dennis is cited with transitioning the way individuals with vision loss are treated from a historical paternal mentality to a place where independence and autonomy for the blind are possible. Megan Sofika Tomczyk was named by the board of directors as the new president and CEO beginning in October 2025. Tomczyk began working at VisionCorps in 2007 in development and transitioned to her new role from her former position as Vice President and Chief Development Officer.
So it's my understanding we're back. In many ways, we never left. So, Cindy, we think it's Cindy Newman, Scott? Sydney.
Like Sydney Campbell.
Campbell. We were both wrong, Chris.
No, it's Nauman. Sydney Nauman.
Oh, Cindy Nauman?
From Fox 43, George.
Oh!
She's
Cindy
representing
Nauman.
Fox 43, Sydney Nauman.
From Fox 43?
Yep, and she will be on the Willow Valley. That's not true. She will be
Team Wendy?
On the Team Wendy side. So I had it right the whole time. So we also have Brian Wynn. Brian Wynn, he's a local social media influencer, influencing social media in the Lancaster area. And he is on the
Other rope.
other rope.
Not sure which one. Brian is on Team Wendy, and Sydney is on Willow Valley. Got it. Hey, I just got a text message. So these are letters strung together that come through on your phone. So I just got one of these things. It says that the 50-50 is up to 860. So that's 430. That's another honk for independence.
Wow, you were really good at math for somebody who grew up in Mannheim.
That's true.
Couldn't help myself.
Sydney is on the live stream.
Actually, yes, but right now we're watching Brian Wynn come down, George.
Oh, we're watching Brian, who's over the edge. So Sydney, we believe, is over the edge from Fox 43.
I think they both are, but right now we just keep getting Brian Wynn on the...
Well, it sounds like he's winning.
I see what you did there. And we really need Sydney to go now, man.
It's getting late.
Yeah, Brian Wynn is already...
there's Brian Wynn.
Coming down and is no longer... He's off the edge, under the edge,
He's
around
under the edge.
the
He's
edge.
freestyling. Brian is almost down. We have a couple more VisionCorps employees coming up
Brian
too,
is
folks,
on the
so
ground.
please stay tuned.
It's an all-skate.
That's an all-skate ladies' choice with that song. Sorry for those of you out there, we can't tell you what song it is. But just imagine it's the mid-'80s and you're at the roller skating rink and it's ladies' choice. And you're being careless, but quietly.
Yep, Sydney Nauman from Fox 43 is over the edge on our way down.
Oh, so Sydney's in a holding pattern so that her photographer from Fox 43 can come down. She is not locked up. She's just hanging around on the ropes right now while her photographer comes down.
So Sydney Nauman will be Sydney Laterman?
Correct. There's a honk for independence. There's a honk for independence. There's a honk for independence. Now it's picking up. Everybody's up and about after the siesta. It's 2:15 here on the East Coast. Central time, that'd be 1:15. Yeah. 1215 Mountain. So hello, Arkansas.
For our friends in Hawaii, aloha.
Aloha.
Good morning.
So there's still food trucks down there. We have Kona Ice and the Lancaster Soft Pretzel Company, as well as, it sounds like activities are still occurring in Yule Plaza. We're not sure what they are.
And a DJ that really likes Wham and George Michael.
There's a little bit of an obsession.
On Team Wendy rope, we're going to have Sofan Bauman. First time rappeller. Rappelling representing sponsor PNC.
Ah, PNC.
Fun
Thanks to
fact,
PNT.
Sofan's family and is a huge Disney fan. Everyone in the family. Each of the kids visited as many times as they can and they are told. And they've been there more than 10 times. Sofan's been there more than 10 times herself. Favorite resort is Saratoga Springs, mainly because of its walking distance to food, drinks, and Disney Springs.
Makes sense.
George, any walking or any food in walking distance from here?
There's a lot of food in walking distance from here. You can walk up to the terrace. You can go to the food trucks. You have several options.
That's great to hear. Their food trucks are still here. It looks like the pretzel truck and the Kona Ice truck are here.
Excellent. Well, let's hear from one of our sponsors.
By the way,
Thank
George,
you to PNC for their support of VisionCorps' eye drop. PNC believes that being part of the community means more than doing business. That's why their work to strengthen and serve communities is at the heart of their business model. When communities prosper, so does PNC.
Is Sydney on the move?
Sydney is on the move.
Oh, and so is Sofan?
It's, Sydney Wright Nauman on her way down, representing Fox 43. And you should see her coming through the trees right now, George.
Right, we should be able to see her shortly.
Slowly finishing up the last part here as she
is almost under the edge.
Under the edge. She's already under the edge. She's freestyling.
Oh, she's freestyling now. Oh, there she is. She's freestyling.
Yep, and she has made it back to the ground safely, everyone.
So who do we have on the other rope?
That would be Sofan Bauman. I lost the paper for a minute. Not over yet, George. She's just still being set up.
Sofan's heading down.
So far, so good.
That's where I'm at. I know. You're making a note.
Chairs. You shouldn't have given away all the hats, Chris.
Yeah, that was probably a tactical error. Yeah, Sofan. Sofan, so good. Yeah, what
Sofan,
he
so
said.
good.
Well, welcome to the live broadcast. We've been here all day.
I know. How fun? So fun. Making short work of it, too.
Sofan, we've, I don't know if Sofan knows, but we have raised upwards of $175,000 so far today. Not just today.
Sophon's on the ground already, George.
On the ground already?
Yep.
She's on the ground?
Just
Oh, congratulations.
Just boom, boom, boom.
Yeah, they're not messing around anymore. I guess they don't want to hang out on the roof too much.
In the heat, it's
in
probably
the
getting a
heat
little
now.
warm
It's
up
probably
there
getting
now.
a little toasty up there. So if you're toasty and want to hit the terrace, go ahead and hit the terrace or the Imperial Restaurant, which opens at 4.
Well, you could be toasty outside and then
or
toast with
toasty
your
inside.
friends.
Yeah. James Jennings up next. And Gus Torres on Team Wendy.
All right, on the Willow Valley rope, James Jennings. He is a first-time rappeller from Team Liberty, Chester County. James is a proud member of the West Goshen Lions Club.
Oh.
James Lion Club is holding key eye screenings to stop by and say hello. They're one of the ones, I guess, who were over at the kids'
They were one of the
tent
Lions
earlier.
at the kids' zone earlier. Yep.
That's great to hear. On the Team Wendy rope, we have Gus Torres, first-time rappeller. Gus is rappelling on behalf of the sponsor, PNC. He has 2 boys, and he loves to travel.
Oh, that's great. Thank you for participating. I just can't brag about them enough. That Team Liberty Chester County, they just bring it. At least they moved the music away from us. But that red guy, red guy's been out there dancing the whole day.
Yeah, he has to. I think he should get some new moves, though. He's flailing. We get it.
Yeah, I feel like Bus Bingo has sort of calmed down this year.
Yeah, so there's been a lot of trucks. You might want to change it up to truck bingo next year.
Yeah, we'll have to do truck bingo for the different freight carriers that come through. Oh, I thought there were people dancing in that truck. There weren't. I think it's just stuff blowing, like the flags.
Those are all the World Cup teams' flags, right?
Yeah, I think so.
So as mentioned earlier, James and Gus are going to be headed over the edge here any moment.
And they're with Team Liberty Chester County.
One is, the other one is with the PNC team, George.
Oh, another PNC.
I said
missed that
earlier if you would have been paying attention.
I was not paying attention.
Makes sense. Happens often. Why'd the music get louder when you said something?
Oh, is that what that is? Oh, it's that's the DJ now. So that's why he's repeating. Hey, just so everybody knows, if you hear a Whitney Houston song, come on over. And the first one to come over, if they hear Whitney Houston, will get a extra large eye drop shirt today. From the Right. Are they over the edge?
James is mostly over the edge.
James is mostly.
Gus still working on it. I think he's trying to get some gusto.
So while we're waiting, again, VisionCorps Rehabilitation Services is why we're here today. For those that are new to the party, VisionCorps serves between 1,400 and 1,500 clients annually. People who are new to vision loss and need our services. We run the spectrum from, some people say cradle to grave, some say birth to end of life, however you want to say it. If you're experiencing vision loss, VisionCorps is here to help. We provide those services free of charge in the community. We provide them in York, Adams, Lancaster, Lebanon, and Chester counties. We also employ people who are blind and vision impaired in government contracts where 75% of our workforce has to be blind or vision impaired. We have 3 locations, 2 here in Pennsylvania, York, Pennsylvania, and Lancaster, Pennsylvania, and then we have another manufacturing facility in Little Rock, Arkansas. We also have 2 enclaves, one in York, Pennsylvania, and one in Myerstown, Pennsylvania, where our employees are working blind employees are working side by side with sighted counterparts, completely integrated into the manufacture process.
George, James is now over the edge.
James is over the edge.
On his way down.
And then finally, we have a very large contingency of remote workers, one who is about to go over the edge here in the next hour or so. And they do remote contract closeout for the federal government. They are all professional employees, and they number between anywhere upwards of 60 people, if you read the stats that were given to me.
So since they're a remote worker, will they be rappelling off a different building at a different location?
We haven't figured that out quite yet, how to do that. But if we could have remote rappelling, I think we would probably try it at this point.
Yeah. Yep, Gus is over the edge, and James Jennings made quick work of that and is back on the ground.
James is already on the ground?
Correct.
Another one.
Should be switching over to Gus so we can watch him come down.
Gus is making his way down.
Potentially.
Any fancy footwork, a moonwalk, a toe tap?
Just started, and yes, there is a little bit of fancy footwork happening there. It's I would call it an erratic descent.
That's okay.
Oh, better than I would do.
Just a reminder, I'm not sure how long the 50-50 is going to remain open, but I think we can still take 50-50 raffle. That'll get us, we're only at last check, $140 away from that $1,000 mark. I'd really like to see us get to, at least $1,000, and then 50% of that, if you do the math real quick, is $500. That would be 50-50. So 60-40 on 1,000 would be 600 to 400.
George, per the paddle in front of you, it looks like basket raffle winners and 50-50 drawing are happening around 3 p.m. on the terrace.
3 p.m. So we'll have to get confirmation that that is happening right at 3 p.m. That's another honk for independence. There's another honk for independence.
So I believe Gus is down, and we just didn't get to see that happen. So good job, Gus.
So I just have found out we have 15 minutes left in the 50-50 raffle. So the 50-50 raffle will be closing at 2:45. The 50-50 raffle will be closing at 2:45 p.m. That is Eastern Standard Time. Central Time, that would be closing at 1:45 p.m.
What about our friends listening in England?
Our friends listening in England would be 7:45 p.m. And that's another honk for independence.
On the Willow Valley rope upcoming, we have Ed Poorman. He is a returning rappeller for ABI, and he's doing this to support all of those in need.
And then Kyle Quillen. I'm going to say my old neighbor's last name. That's another honk for independence.
Team Wendy rope, we have Kyle Quillen.
I know, we both want to say.
Return rappeller, also from ABI. It's an honor to support those with visual impairments. Welcome our two rappellers from ABI.
Thank you.
Ed and Kyle.
And they're about to go over the edge. So these next two get us to the 75-76 mark. So there's a long honk for independence. So that gets us down. We're heading down the home stretch at this point with our rappellers today. We want to thank the volunteers that are volunteering, the volunteers that have volunteered, and the volunteers that will volunteer. We thank them for their support. We thank them for their time. That's the most precious gift they have to give, is time. And for those that are voluntold, we thank you as well.
Still getting people in place, George, there for both Kyle and
Still
Ed.
getting them in place. Hey, just a quick reminder, the 50-50 is going to end here in 12 minutes.
Tick-tock, tick-tock.
Tick-tock. 12 minutes. Last chance to get to the 50-50. We'll see if we can get a count here on the 50-50 if we got to that $1,000 mark. But I think that 50-50 is going to be pretty lucrative because last check it was $860. So half of that, Chris. Yeah, Chris, half of that, $830. That's a honk for independence.
All right, both Kyle and Ed are also right now, George, loaded up and ready.
They're leaning
Looks
back.
like they will lean. They're lean back, mind on their money, money on their mind, and will be at any moment over the edge. Ed is off. And so is Kyle.
Kyle and Ed are over the edge?
They both are
Confirmed.
and are currently rappelling.
We have one of our Lancaster City Alliance partners coming up shortly. We have, I know of at least 2 VisionCorps employees yet. Probably somebody from Holiday Inn yet.
Both Kyle and Ed are making quick work of this, George. They're almost 3/4 of the way down.
Wow.
Getting ready to...
Are they racing?
I don't know if they're trying to intentionally race, but they are pretty much neck and
They
neck.
are neck and neck.
They both now are no longer on the wall and are making their final descent. And they are
And
both
they're-
on the ground.
They're both on the ground at the same photo finish. So let's hear from another one of our sponsors as they're switching folks out. That's a honk for independence.
Willow Valley Communities is proud to sponsor VisionCorps' annual Eye Drop event and support its important work in advancing vision health and independence. Willow Valley Communities is a nationally recognized senior living organization headquartered in Lancaster County with an over 40-year tradition of excellence. We are deeply committed to the people and neighborhoods that make this region special. We have long been a strong supporter of Lancaster City, investing in initiatives that strengthen vitality, accessibility, and shared well-being. That commitment continues with Mosaic by Willow Valley Communities, our future urban-focused living community designed to inspire engagement and purpose. Mosaic's future location is just down the street from where the eye drop is taking place, reflecting on our belief that wellness, inclusion, and a vibrant city life grow best together.
So getting hooked in right now, I don't know if you can hear me, Rob, but Elspeth is getting hooked in right now.
All right, and Elspeth will be on the Team Wendy.
There you go.
Group. First time repeller, everybody.
Lancaster City Alliance.
Elspeth loves Lancaster City and works for the Lancaster City Alliance, where the mission is to ensure that Lancaster City thrives and everyone shares in its success. VisionCorps is a model for how our city embraces that mission. Elspeth is proud to support them today. Also, on the Willow Valley Group, we have Regina Cooper, also with Lancaster City Alliance. Another first-time repeller. Regina is doing this to support a great cause.
That's another honk for independence. I'd forgotten to mention that John Hirsch, John Heinley, Regina, and Sherry Harry were guest bartenders at 551 West doing a fundraiser a few weeks ago to help them raise funds for their rappelling today. And we appreciate Craig over there at 551 for opening his doors, let us come in and have an event there this year. Very much appreciated. So newcomers, did you know VisionCorps is turning 100 this year?
What, 100?
100.
Wow.
Started in 1926 from humble beginnings. We are now a force to be reckoned with in South Central Pennsylvania, providing rehabilitative services to the blind and vision impaired community. Our employees number over 200 as an organization from its humble roots. We'll be celebrating those that 100 years, and we've been celebrating all day with 10 stories. We've gone through all 10 stories, and we have a gala event scheduled for the 2nd of October this year to celebrate the 100 years of VisionCorps. So as we wind down the next couple of hours with the eye drop, we're going to shift gears into the gala and that next big event for us of awareness.
So save the date, everybody.
Save the date.
10-2.
You know, that's a really good point, Chris. 200 employees, 100 years. That's like a 50-50 of employees to years. By the way, the 50-50 raffle is ending in 5 minutes. Yep. You know, I do want to thank the sidewalks. I'm thanking the sidewalks because they've been keeping me off the streets for years.
Oh my gosh. You're killing me. That was bad. Not.
It should be more womp womp womp.
We need interviews at this point.
Both Regina and Elsbeth are both being given last instructions as they get ready.
Final thoughts and instructions.
Final thoughts and instructions as they get ready to head over the edge.
Final thoughts.
Or deep thoughts.
Let's not go there. It is getting later in the broadcast, and this is when the funnies happen.
From the FCC.
We just have 3 minutes. That's 3 minutes left in the 50-50 raffle before it closes. Last chance. Don't be chicken. Get a 50-50. They're close to over the edge, folks.
They technically are over the edge. They just haven't started
Right,
yet.
they just haven't
for sure.
started their descent. Bless somebody over there. That was loud. Building anticipation.
When you say building anticipation, you mean the Holiday Inn building?
The Holiday Inn is anticipation. Speaking of stopping down at the Holiday Inn, $1 for every adult beverage purchased at the Holiday Inn, whether on the terrace at the party upstairs, or if you're down at the Imperial this evening, all the way through First Friday activities, $1 of that adult beverage goes directly to VisionCorps in support of rehabilitative services for the blind and vision impaired.
George, one of those beeps that went by was our good friend Carrie Knoll.
Oh,
Yeah.
another honk for independence?
Yes.
Honking for independence, folks.
By the way, Regina Cooper is started to rappel.
Put that on the list, Chris. So Regina is over the edge. And then after so including these two, we're down to our last 10 rappellers. One for each decade. Each one represents a decade that VisionCorps has been in existence. Or one represents each of the stories that they're rappelling down today for our last 10.
George Elspeth's making her way down as well.
So Elspeth is over the edge. Hopefully they're enjoying their experience. I know they were both looking forward to it. Talked to both of them in the past month about this experience. Oh, Steve, yeah. Hey, Steve. That's George. I'm on the mic.
Don't act excited to see George.
Here, Scott, you got this. I'm going to pop up for a sec.
He's coming in.
Oh, he's coming in? Oh, okay.
Yeah, Regina Cooper is almost on her way down past the building. She'll be here, coming here shortly.
Share. Here. Oh, then there's a link in front of you. You have to sit on those.
that's great. Yep. There's somebody, you got to get really close on the mic today. So we have with us from Lidditz, Pennsylvania.
Yay, in the house.
Steve Sheets.
Lidditz in the house. Steve Sheets here. How you guys doing?
We're doing good. We're coming down the home stretch here for the
Speaking
the
of being home
broadcast.
stretch, both Elspeth and Regina
and
are almost to the ground.
Almost on the
George.
ground. They're under the edge now
both-
and making their way down.
Yeah, it's fantastic to watch. First time here. I'm recently new client of VisionCorps, and this is amazing. I may have to think about this for next year.
So that sounds like we're signing
Sounds
up
like
Steve
it.
for the rappelling event for next year. It's on June 4th, by the way, folks, if you didn't know. June 4th, 2027. That's the next eye drop after today. If you have $1,000 in cash on you, Steve, I'm sure we could get you fit in today yet.
It would take a little bit of Irish courage to make it happen. Also, I'd like to see a big inflatable bouncy house at the bottom.
Oh,
Instead
okay.
of pavement.
What about a
I feel
trampoline?
A little bit better about that.
What about a trampoline?
Yeah.
I think we can come up with some sort of device to make that happen. So, have you been up on the terrace area?
Yeah, the terrace is beautiful. Yeah, we just had a drink up there, and
Okay.
just amazing, wonderful people. We entered the raffle. There's a
50-50.
Yeah, there's a 50-50 raffle. We put in for some of those prize baskets.
Which the 50-50 raffle is officially closed, folks. The 50-50 is closed.
Sorry about that.
Not sure what the 50-50 ended at. Hopefully somebody listening can send me a text.
They'll definitely win 50% of it, though.
They're definitely going to win 50% of whatever the final number was, yes. But yeah, that's closed, and I think some of the other basket raffles are closed upstairs too. They may be closing and drawing them at 3, so please hang around. I know we only have 8 repellers left. Once those final 8 repellers are done, please join us on the terrace. The party doesn't stop as soon as the rappelling stops, so please, come out, spend all your money. That's another honk for independence. Stop down, join us today, and have fun. So I know, Stephen, you had mentioned that you are receiving services from VisionCorps. What is that experience like?
Everyone at VisionCorps has been fantastic. I've only been in it for 2 or 3 months now, but you got Katarina showing me how to use the white cane properly for the first time. Stacy's helping me find the assistive tech I need, magnifiers and the like. Taylor on intake was great. Speaking with you, George, has been great. Darby is fantastic. He's been helping me with, just dealing with the emotional aspects of losing your eyesight. So it's all good. I'm blown away with VisionCorps.
Yeah, I want to just take a minute and just mention what Darby does with that adjustment to vision loss. We're recognizing that there is definitely a mental health component to that process, and Darby, with his background as a counselor, really has brought our rehabilitation, the offerings, the menu of options that we have as an agency is really taking it to the next level. And that was a conscious decision for us as an organization to invest in that type of rehabilitative services, knowing that holistically it's not just about one thing. It's not about orientation and mobility. It's not about the occupational therapy. It's a multi-layered onion almost. Almost like ogres. They have layers too. So it's a multi-layered approach. It's late in the day.
George, I did want to interrupt. Molly Miller is up.
Oh, Molly Miller.
And getting, and Wesley. Good
And
old Wesley.
Wesley Hillman from our Little Rock, Arkansas location, VisionCorps employee, blind and
Wesley, we
VisionCorps.
spoke with Wesley earlier.
2 and 2 equal 4, Scott. Yep. We did speak with Wesley a little earlier. Wesley is rappelling for his 2nd time this year. He is a repeat rappeller, and he is on the Willow Valley rope, and I'm sure there's a lot of people from VisionCorps cheering him on. And then Molly is on the Team Wendy rope.
Speaking of Molly, George, Molly is a first-time rappeller.
Oh.
Molly's doing this to support VisionCorps an organization that empowers people with vision loss to live independently and confidently. From training and education to creating real job opportunities, they are making a powerful impact right here in Pennsylvania. Wesley Hillman is a return rappeller for Team VisionCorps. This is Wesley's way of giving back to a company that has given him so much over the last couple of years, and a great way to celebrate our company's 100th birthday.
VisionCorps is 100. I did not know that.
I think you did. You've mentioned it several times today.
Oh, I guess I have. It's just getting a little late in the broadcast. So as Wesley's coming down, I want to see if we can get Elspeth over here. I'm sure she went around the corner. See if we can... Holly is?
Molly.
Why do I say
George.
Holly? It's getting late.
It's Molly Miller, not Holly Hiller.
Yeah, it'd be Holly Hiller or Molly. Yeah, it makes
Miller.
more sense. So Molly and Wesley are making their way down.
Ish. They're getting there. They're definitely over the edge.
He's definitely getting some. Both
Molly
and Wesley are getting a
both
lot of
of them.
cheers and encouragement from
Molly
the crowd.
and Wesley both, as you can tell, just started to rappel off
They
the
just,
sidewalk.
yeah, the crowd tends to get louder when they start to rappel, I've
They
noticed.
whoop it up, if you will.
Right. We'll try to get a few more interviews in here as we have our last 8 rappellers. Yes, we can hear you. I can't respond to you, but whoever's on the radio. That's a honk for independence. Just want to make an announcement. They're about to close the basket raffles and start announcing folks. Oh, yeah. Come on around. Hi, nice to meet you. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we talked. Yep. Yep. Have a seat. All right, so I want to hear, so I've been asking everybody that's been willing to come over and speak with us, what was the experience like? You're both first-timers, and you have to get really close to the mic.
Well, I have to say, once you get over the wall and you trust that the equipment is not going to fail, then it becomes fun. It is definitely worth it. I faced a fear. Yeah, it was a good experience.
I would wholeheartedly
Okay. Yeah.
I would wholeheartedly agree with that. And it was, I went into it feeling like, oh, this is going to be fun, and then it was a lot harder than I thought it would be, but still really fun, and I would like to do it again.
I was going to say, that's my always follow-up question. Would you do it again?
Most definitely.
100%.
That's what we hear from a lot of people that do that. Do one of you just want to, or both of you just talk real briefly about what Lancaster City Alliance does for the tens and tens of people that are still watching?
Absolutely. Lancaster City Alliance lives to fulfill the mission that Lancaster City flourishes and everyone shares in its success. And we do that in a number of ways, but ultimately we seek to drive economic growth and development and strength and vitality in the city of Lancaster.
You've done that before.
It is kind of my job.
Well, hey, we thank you both for stopping by, letting us pepper you with the hard-hitting questions. That's a honk for independence. Peppering you with the questions today. I'm glad you both had a great experience. I'm glad you were both able to do it. And we look forward to next year, June 4th.
Thank you, George.
Thank you. All
Hi, nice seeing you.
Yeah.
Nice seeing you guys. And we're back. In many ways, we haven't left since about 7:30 this morning. So do we know who Scarlett is?
I think she was in the conservatory with a pipe.
So Scarlett Nishimoto is in our PSD department. Scarlett usually wears a costume, so we're trying to find out if what Scarlett is this year.
No, we saw her already. Mario and Luigi? We saw them too. Why is there no Luigi cart?
Interesting.
But Mario Kart, it's just Mario Kart. No Luigi.
So we have VisionCorps' own Scarlett Nishimoto. Hopefully there's still some folks from PSD still here, able to cheer her on. I know we have a large contingent of folks. That bus will people up. That's a honk for independence.
Couple honks, George.
That's more honks for independence. Thank you.
George, a little
Thank
information about Scarlett Nishimoto on the Team Wendy ropes. Return Repeller works for Team VisionCorps. As somebody who is visually impaired with a daughter who is also visually impaired, I know accessible services are vital. Tools like screen readers, mobility training, and adaptive practices ensure safety, independence, and equal participation in daily life. Also, over on the Willow Valley rope, we have Aiden Coletti, first-time repeller from Graham. I'm always happy to support a good cause, and there will never be a more unique way to do it than rappelling down a building.
That's a honk for independence, folks. Did it auto-correct to that? So we'll just have to experience who Scarlett is and maybe ask her. But they're saying she's a Y2K and or Paris Hilton.
Well, frankly, Scarlett, we don't give a rappel.
It is definitely towards the end of the event. We're waiting for the rotten fruit to be thrown our way or the giant hook to come in to get us. So I guess once Scarlett comes down, we'll figure out who she's wearing today. And speaking about wearing,
yeah, Scarlett is currently hanging over the edge, George.
Scarlett is over the edge?
Can't really tell.
Oh, hey, PSD's across the street. They can't hear us.
PSD?
PSD, Professional Services Division.
Scarlett is rappelling right now, George. On her way down.
Wait, right now?
Right now.
Right now, not later.
No. No, not an Alman.
Exciting
Just
news.
missed it.
Exciting news. The 50-50 did go over $1,000. We ended at $1,120. So the payout, whoever gets pulled, will be $560.
And is it my understanding that I won?
I don't know. It may be your understanding, but it may be somebody else's misunderstanding.
Interesting. Yeah, so Scarlett is definitely making her
Scarlett
way
is
down
wearing
pretty
pink,
quickly.
so she may be this Paris person. There's got to be a story behind the Paris Hilton thing. There we go, encouragement from her team.
And she is off the edge, under the edge.
Under the edge.
Whatever we're saying.
Free selling?
Free styling.
Styling.
And now we have Aiden.
Yep, they're going to be unhooking, but Aiden apparently is over the edge and on his way down as well.
Aiden is making his way down. Getting us down to our the final four.
I hope my bracket did well.
Yeah, did everybody's rappelling bracket get us to this point?
The final four.
Just a reminder, Kona Ice is down there to refresh you.
For that freshy, go to Kona Ice.
But if you're looking for something a little more potent, you can head up to the terrace, or when the Imperial opens, and every dollar of every adult beverage that you purchase today goes directly to VisionCorps.
That includes all day through First Friday.
All day
correct?
through First Friday.
That's great. If you're not here right now but are heading downtown tonight, make sure you hit up the Imperial. Get yourself an adult beverage so $1 goes to the services with VisionCorps. George, while Aiden is over the edge, he has not yet started to rappel down the building.
Again, we can't thank everybody's anticipation of Aiden. We can't thank enough all of our sponsors. We've read them several times. We're not going to go through the list anymore. But we do want to thank all of our sponsors. We want to thank the guys from Aurora over here that have helped put this live stream together and helped us throughout the day.
Put up with all our terrible
and Rick
stuff
and
that we're
Rick and
saying.
Mike from the VisionCorps IT team working behind the scenes to make this all happen with the audio and the extra monitor, and making it really a seamless event for us. Our executive producer, Chris Ament, really makes it easy for us. He really makes it easy for us. The whole VisionCorps team that's come down to volunteer, all the volunteers, we could not do this without you. I know we have still 4 more people to have this rappelling experience today, and we're really excited to have them come through, but the party doesn't end there. There'll still be stuff going on up at the terrace. We have the baskets to announce. We have the 50-50 to announce. So I suspect some folks will be joining us down here. I'm not sure if they're going to do it down here, if they're going to do it up. Well, I guess the red guy over there is saying up, but we'll have to get confirmation on that, where they're going to do the announcements of the 50-50 and the baskets.
We might want to announce it here, too, for the tens and tens of people who are
For the
listening.
tens and tens of people listening. We might want to try to get some sort of communication together there.
By the way, Aiden Coletti is on his way down.
Aiden is over the edge and making his way down.
Making his way down.
Walking down.
Correct.
So we never did get the winner for the Whitney Houston challenge. So just to remind before we wrap up, it's still open. If you hear a Whitney Houston song coming from the terrace, be the first one to Chris, our executive director and executive producer and director. Wow. So he'll be the one to give you that extra large T-shirt. So Aiden is almost down. So hopefully they're appropriately grabbing Scarlett to get her over here so we can get what the genesis of the costume was. It changes every year. Looks like Aiden is just over the edge.
Yep, he is on his way down.
There he is.
Yep, catch a glimpse.
He is freestyling the rest of the way down.
Between the trees.
Not the ferns, the trees.
Between 2 trees.
So I know we have a few more. We have 4 more people that are rappelling today, and then we'll have a quick wrap up, and then we'll let everybody to their next thing. Head up to the terrace for a couple of adult beverages.
Go home, be in bed by 9.
For some, yes, go home, be in bed early tonight. That is an accurate statement. Oh, cheering on Aiden. Who is down, by the way. So we're not sure if we're going to be able to secure Scarlett. Oh, PSD grabbed her. She works with PSD. I guess we'll allow it this year. So 4 more, Chris. How did your rappelling bracket have you getting to this point?
Not this early.
Not this early? Yeah, we are getting to the Final Four a little early this year, which I'm okay with. I like the early start time, that 7:30-ish start time.
Bye.
Bye. Have fun storming the castle. So again, thanks to all the volunteers. Can't thank them enough. Want to thank Megan, Crystal, Angie, Tyler, Katie, Carol, Team Wendy. No, it's June, not April. Gina Tooth was on the Willow Valley. So the whole development and marketing team really spearheads that effort.
So we are down to our final 4 rappellers, the last 2 here on the Willow Valley rope. We have Gina Tooth, a returning rappeller, and rappelling for her son Joshua. And on the Team Wendy rope, we have April Condi, return rappeller. April helps people see every day through her business. April's Vision Care, Safety Eyes, is supporting VisionCorps and their VisionCorps and their mission to change lives through vision. Means a lot to April.
Did you really?
I did. I did all day. I didn't say that.
You did
And then
okay all
one
day, and then
time.
you're down to the Final Four. Hey, Scarlett, it's George. You have to get really close to the mic.
Is it like this?
Yes.
Yes.
Is this good?
On your left.
Right here?
Yes. On
Okay.
your left is my brother Scott.
Hello.
So this is So Scarlett, who are you wearing today?
So I let the people vote for their favorite decade, and Y2K won.
Okay.
So I'm wearing the pink velour tracksuit.
A pink velour tracksuit.
Yeah.
Okay, that's probably better than Pikachu. I remember you did Pikachu.
You also know it's like 90 degrees out.
Yeah, well, you know, they have yet to pick for a cool weather costume
Yeah.
yet. Please, I've worn a Sherpa costume. I've worn a costume made out of felt. One year, I would like for them to be like, maybe the swimsuit edition of Sports Illustrated or something. Please, it's hot.
Something not so warm.
Can you see who is behind you? On the wall?
Oh, there's me. Let's see. Again, long sleeves.
Yeah, you've been in downtown Lancaster for months now, Scarlett.
So you've been on the live stream all day. 'Cause it's
Yeah,
right behind
you've
us.
been on the live stream the whole day. Yeah, in the background.
Always watching.
Yes. So you work in PSD.
I do.
You had a lot of people here, a lot of people in for Carolyn's retirement. Were you able to participate in that luncheon event today?
Yes, I was. I
Yeah, I'm
got to
glad.
say my farewells. I got to
Great.
give her some gifts.
Oh, excellent. So how many of your colleagues were able? Because you're all remote, so you guys don't get together that much. But there were a lot of people that I've seen
there's
over
a
the
lot of
past
us.
24 hours.
Oh yeah, Carolyn is very well loved. We all
Yes.
made it quite the effort to come and see her.
So what do you like most about working in PSD?
Other than getting to work from home. Actually, my daughter, who's sitting off to the side, is a big reason why I love working for PSD. She has a lot of medical needs, and so working for PSD gives me the flexibility to be able to take care of her and be a primary caregiver for her and all of her support needs, while also getting to support a great cause such as deobligating funds for taxpayers. So that's a big
Millions and millions.
I believe I've already deobligated myself alone over $2 million.
Wow, that's impressive. Very impressive.
Thank Thank you.
Well, I know, Scarlett, you also helped us with our public policy efforts in Washington, D.C.
Yes.
And we appreciate that. And we thank you and the PSD team. We especially thank you for doing this. This was your 4th or 5th?
5th year.
5th year.
Yeah. Yeah, it was great seeing y'all in D.C. Anytime I get to give the politicians a piece of my mind is a good day.
It's a good day, yes. So, hey, we thank you for stopping by.
Absolutely.
We'll let you celebrate this with both your daughter and the team as we get the Final Four.
The Final Four.
Final
All
Four.
right. It was great seeing you both. Thanks, Scott. Thanks, George.
Yep,
Yes,
always
thank
nice
you.
seeing you, Scarlett.
Looks like April and Gina are almost loaded up here and ready to go over the edge.
Again, just a reminder that there's the party still going up on the terrace. There's a honk for independence. And as soon as we get some information from someone on where we're going to be doing closing ceremonies, we'll try to get this figured out. Chris, can you, I guess, maybe text some folks and figure out like if we do a closing ceremony down here?
Yeah, we are. That's what I was just talking about.
Oh, okay.
Megan's going to come down here. We're going to have all the volunteers here on the live.
Oh, okay. So yeah, for the tens and tens of you out there, please stay on the live stream even after the last repellers are done. We're gonna bring all the volunteers that are still here. We're gonna gather them for a big thank you. So just bear with us. They're loaded up. They're ready to go.
They are. One of them is over the edge. The other one is almost
over the edge.
We'll say 63% over the edge.
Gina is over the edge.
Gina went from 63 to 100%.
100% over the edge.
Correct.
Yeah, I'm not sure what the critical mass is when you're actually over the edge. Oh.
Oh my gosh, George, I'll try to.
Oh, okay. I'll pop up. Oh, if it's parking, we can get action photos then. I guess I'm gonna have to explain to you guys in a second why we all picked up our phones. We'll do that after the broadcast is over.
George, why don't you run out now? In case they move. Yeah, so I would go run. That way you can get some feeling back to your. All right, so April is taking her first step and is on her way down. And Gina is over the edge, but is yet to take that first step.
I wonder if the temperature up there is cooler due to the altitude.
I think it's probably warmer.
Yeah.
Based on like the roof might be warm and.
There could be snow though. It's a higher.
I did ask the weather person earlier today if
Yeah.
it was, and she's indicated it wasn't any cooler up there.
Okay.
But I think in the afternoon sun, depends on the roof color. Like I don't know, is it white? Is it dark?
It is black.
So it's
black.
probably
It is
much warmer up there.
It is strong. So it looks like they're making their way. They're down to almost 3 stories now. Yeah, they're making some good time.
Yeah, Gina is making up some time, and April had started first, but I think pretty good. I was going to ask Chris how his bracket looked when we were at our Final Four here, but.
I have 3 papers left.
Yeah.
But I was told there were 4, so maybe only 2. I don't know.
So we're not sure.
At least one more.
Did not qualify. So folks are making their way down.
Yeah, they're about halfway.
About halfsy.
Halvesies. Halfway started, halfway finished.
There's a honk. There's 2 honks for independence.
And Gina is now off the edge and
yeah.
freestyling the rest of the way down.
Gina was also, just so everybody knows, there's a honk for independence. Gina is a volunteer today. And we appreciate Gina's volunteering for the event.
And April is also down.
April is down. April is down in June.
George, you know if April showers bring May flowers? Do you know what May flowers bring?
Pilgrims.
That's a correct statement. Pilgrims.
So we do have, we're not sure what the number of people as we transition and gather.
We do know it's not a half number, so that's good.
Right. It's going to definitely be a whole person or persons, plural. We're not sure, though. Once we have some additional information, we will certainly let everybody know. Oh. Melinda is on Team Wendy. Karen Garber is on the Willow Street. Willow Valley. What did I say? Willow Street.
All right, on the Team Wendy, our
last
coming down the last Team Wendy rappel rope today will be Melinda Hasselback, first-time rappeller. Melinda works with seniors who struggle with age-related macular degeneration, rappelling in the 100-year anniversary of VisionCorps.
Hey, that's us.
That would be you, and this is her way to show support for all those who care for those with vision loss and the services provided by VisionCorps.
And we thank you.
And our last rappeller on the Willow Valley rope is Karen Garber, another first-time rappeller. Karen's son John shared that Karen is a wonderful mother, excited to help VisionCorps.
Well said, Scott. Well said.
I thought so.
So we have our last 2 rappellers loading up. And then from there, we're going to have a little bit of a closing ceremony. There is no torch to extinguish or anything, but there is a closing ceremony. And we'll get folks gathered down here and have our president and CEO, Megan Tomczyk, say a few words.
You can see Melinda is up top there. She's getting ready to go over the edge. She's not quite there yet, getting her final instructions.
So she's at the edge.
She is at the edge. She is on the edge. She's on edge.
Well, it sounds like she's got a cheering group.
Yeah, let's hear it for Melinda.
Again, we appreciate all of our sponsors that made this day such a wonderful day. We thank the weather for holding out this year for us. And like we said, the party doesn't stop once the rappelling is done. Once these our final 2 rappellers of the day are done, just head up to the terrace and enjoy that. And you can then spill over into the Imperial, because $1 of every adult beverage goes to VisionCorps.
And again, that's not just for the event, that's all evening, is that correct?
That is all evening through First Friday activities.
So Melinda is over the edge. She's waving, and she's going to be making her way down here shortly.
Waving to the crowd.
Waving to the crowd. Waving to her fans.
Her admirers, the people that adore her. We're over $180,000 raised so far, folks. We're getting really close to that $200,000 mark.
Woot, woot. That's great.
And I'm sure once we add in some of the stuff from today, we'll be really close, if not over that $200,000 mark. So thank you, everybody, for what you've done to help us potentially reach our goal. So the last two repellers are getting loaded in the gates.
Not horses, George.
Oh,
People
repellers
off a building. Yeah, Melinda is over the edge. She has not started rappelling quite yet. However, I do not see Karen.
So we're not sure
on the other rope yet.
Even at the rope, at the edge.
Not even at the edge.
So we're waiting on Karen. Again, as people start gathering down here at the live stream, we do want to thank Crystal Mills and her team in development for spearheading this effort. We want to thank all of the volunteers as you guys start gathering down here. Thank you very much for your commitment of time in making this such an amazing event again this year.
And again, I was told I won the 50-50 already. Is that true?
See, I'm not sure if we have the announcements on who won the 50-50.
They do. I don't believe they pulled it yet, George.
Maybe they haven't pulled it yet. So they're going to pull the 50-50 live.
That'll be at him, because so when he pulls my ticket.
Yeah, I didn't put in for it. Well, somebody's going to have to read it. Okay. So we have a giant glass orb of emotion that has all of the 50-50.
Fun side note, nobody's seeing that because we're watching people
We're
rappel
watching
off
people.
a building
I was
right
like,
now.
Are we watching them rappel and not? So I'm going to set that down.
It's correct. So Melinda Hasselback is on the side. I don't know if she's been waiting for Karen, but Karen is now over the edge and has done the extended arm reach that seems to be required before rappelling.
Yes, it's a yoga move.
I will be namasteing away from doing that.
Right. I don't know who is picking. I mean, I didn't put in the 50-50, so I guess I can pick, but...
It will be George, so when my brother doesn't pick my ticket, I can remind him of that every holiday.
Anything else in there?
I want to announce, I need to announce all the raffle winners, but we haven't all drawn. So I'm just going to...
Wait, we have people that won waffle?
Yes.
Waffles.
Waffles.
Excellent. So we're going to be announcing all of the raffle winners, as well as doing the live drawing of the 50-50. I'm sorry? Oh, yeah. Yeah, in case the ropes volunteers want to come over. Again, we want to thank all of our sponsors today. We've gone through the list. We've played their stories. We've done VisionCorps' story. Again, 100 years of VisionCorps this year. We're celebrating that at our next event, which is a gala. We'll be doing the gala event on October 2nd at Excelsior in downtown Lancaster. Please join us for that. Details to follow on the website.
By the way, George, it looks like Karen Garber is
on the
move.
edge. And I think that's Melinda right there.
Nope, they're still at the top, I believe, George. Melinda is now on the move as well. They're about 2 stories down.
Okay. That's 2 stories of a lot of stories, and the 10 stories each represent a decade for VisionCorps' existence. Again, we thank everybody here providing rehabilitative services to the blind and vision impaired community of South Central Pennsylvania. That's why we're here today. That's what everybody invested their time in, and we appreciate everyone.
George, they're neck and neck coming down right now. I think.
Are they? The last two.
Last two. I don't know if they're waiting on each other on purpose or not. I can never tell with them. Some people like to do that. Some people are fighting to the end. I'm totally stealing this for our relay. This is the best. I don't know, like a little fan. I know, a little fan with the schedule in it. Perfect.
So we have more and more of the volunteers making their way down for closing ceremonies here. We have our last two rappellers coming down. They're making their way down the building, the Holiday Inn.
Yep, Melinda, George, will be coming into view
Melinda
here shortly.
is-
Where she'll be off the edge and freestyle in the west.
Under the edge. Melinda made short work of that.
And then
Want to
Karen-
thank and then who?
Karen Garber yet.
Karen
to
Garber
finish.
yet. Karen soon to be under the edge.
Well, I feel like Karen Garber just came down. I think Melinda is still on her
Melinda
way down.
is still. We won't get that sorted before the end of the broadcast, folks. So whatever it said on the screen. We want to thank all our ropes volunteers. They do a lot of work throughout the day.
And Melinda's almost to the edge of the building. And one more, and now she's freestyling the rest of the way down.
She's freestyling our last rappeller in the 2026 eye drop. Let's give her a big round of applause, everybody. Our final rappeller. And down.
You're like, I know, you're like, just get on the ground.
Almost there. Yep, and the last rappeller has landed. Well said, Megan, well said. Giant eyeball. We need a giant eyeball. Big eye. So everybody gather around. We're gonna get all the ropes volunteers, gather them up, get them over here.
Oh, you bringing someone over?
We're just bringing the ropes volunteers over, just gathering everybody.
Yeah, he should be up there. Okay.
Okay, Megan.
Ready? All right. Thank you, George. First, I'm going to do the raffle winners, but can we thank Scott and George for sitting here and doing this all day? Woo! All right. I'm going to get through these raffles quickly. We drew them all upstairs, but we will draw, George will draw the 50-50 ticket here. So, Loaf at First Sight, Sourdough Basket, was number 30, Susan Younginger. I think that's Cheryl's sister.
Cheryl's sister.
The Quality Gifts from Lancaster County, and Duke's, which is quite the coincidence.
Yeah, it's sort of a coincidence.
Oh boy! Oh my God! Okay. Good reflexes, guys. Okay. All right. Snack Attack, number 15. I think it's Jeff Barrage. Jeff Barrage, if you're here. If not, we will contact him. Wine Not, red and white assortment of wine. Number 41, Anthony DeJoseph. Taste of Lancaster was number 10, Anastasia Gurinovich. Hershey Heaven was number 1, Yolanda Winters, who I think really wanted that. The Grill and Chill was number 15 again, Jeff, I think it's Barrage.
Yes, he won 2.
Let's Have Some More Fun was number 22, Smita Christian. And Kiddin' Around, which I really, really wanted and put a lot of money into it, but I didn't win, but I was thrilled because the winner was number 19, Lisa Kaufman. Is she down here?
Oh, congratulations, Lisa.
I actually wasn't bitter at all. I'm really happy Lisa won that. Beachbound was number 39, Ashlyn Resch. 31, or Time to Grow was number 31, Wendy Bailey.
Oh,
Wendy.
Wendy.
Masterpiece in the Making. Huh. And it's called Time to Grow. And she cuts hair. Okay. Masterpiece in the Making was number 26, Chase Dowen. And those were all the raffles. All right. Thank you, everyone, for purchasing those tickets that contributed to the cause. So thank you very much. All right. It's time to draw the 50-50. Mr. G. Tobler.
Oh, boy.
Will you please draw a number?
So much pressure. Oh, what's this? Ew, it's a pebble. A pebble?
That did not win.
Oh, that didn't. The pebble's
There's
not
a bunch
eligible.
of pebbles in the bottom
Oh.
of that. It might be a holiday and decor item that we borrowed.
Here's
All right, it's a pink ticket.
It's a pink ticket, everybody.
Oh, the total, I believe.
660.
Okay, that's a really good question.
The last text I got was 560.
I think they collected around 900.
Okay, so 450.
1170. All right, so this person's winning over $500. It was over $1,000 at last count. And the person is number 27. Shut up. Scott Tobler. Are you sure? Scott Tobler not only donated his time all day before he has to go perform 2 concerts tonight, he is donating the money back to us.
Thanks.
Thank you, Scott. All right. And he said he was going to hold it against George if he didn't pick his number, and look what
Right.
happened.
I see a bunch of yellow shirts out there that are going to hold it against me.
No. Hey, it's for the cause. It's for the
It
kids.
is for the cause.
It's for
Yup,
the cause.
it's
So
for the kids.
what the whole day's about. So first we have to thank Tom Kyle. I don't think he's here anymore, but Tom Kyle's our current board chair. He was on the board. He came to me with this idea in 2018. I went into Dennis's office. We just talked about it. I said, "You're not going to like this idea, but I've got an idea." And we talked to the Over the Edge folks and said, "This is too good to be true. There's no way we can raise close to 6 figures with this." And the first year we raised $160,000. Our 7th year, we're closing in on $200,000. We are just over 180, I believe, with some stuff we know that's coming in. There's still time to donate, but it's a great event. I love it. It's my first year not running it, and it went off without a hitch. So congratulations to Crystal and her team for all the prep work that I know goes into this, for running all the prep that made it run smoothly. Great job. Outstanding. We had over 100 volunteers that made this happen. Thank you to all of you, to the board for their ongoing support, to all of our clients that we're doing this for, to raise money for services, and to continue helping the community, and we know the need's going to grow. So the event's going to be back next year, Friday, June 4th. Same place, same time, same MCs. I just committed you for next year again. But truly, this event means so much to me. And just a difference that it makes in all of our clients' lives. So thank you to all the donors and our sponsors, and Over the Edge for doing all the mechanics to get people to the bottom safely and happy and yeah, safe. So thank you, everyone, and we'll see you next year. Thank you. All right. Yeah. Clean up time.